What is going on, guys? I hope everyone here is doing well, and welcome to another edition of Let's Talk Milan, hosted by yours truly, Antonio. And tonight, I already put the link in chat. I want anyone who's new to come in, discuss what's on your mind in the Milan universe, and let's have a good discussion, guys. So anyone can join. Feel free to share their piece, and I'm looking forward to saying hi and meeting new people. I'm Lord Krunic is here. I'm not Lucas, by the way. Yeah. We'll see. What's up, Christian? How are you? Thanks for always coming on. Pedro Mendez, let's go, guys. Thank you. Uh, Otavio, hi. What's up? How are you? He's just a humble lord. Just a humble Lord Krunic. Forza Milan. Thank you, Laziz. What's up, Errol? Thank you for coming on. How are you? Hey guys, Rahul is here, guys. Rahul is a member. You for $2.99 a month, you can become a member of RossonARI. He is popping off with all the emotes, and we have custom emojis. So I really appreciate that. Thank you for coming on, Rahul. I really appreciate it. Uh, Hussein is here. What's up, Hussein? Listen, I want you to come on if you are on to have a good discussion. Always love talking to you. What's up, Lee? Glad we already secure CDK. Now we can focus for center backs. Yes, center back, center midfielder, maybe. We'll see. Ricardo. Hello, guys. How are you? Thank you for coming on. Awesome stuff. Hey, guys. So, as you can see on the screen, Fabrizio Romano today confirmed Renato Sanches to PSG is a done deal. Basically, what happened, if you guys aren't following this, long saga, Sanchez waited for PSG to make an offer. What I assumed happened was before we were about to conclude the deal in like June, uh, Galtier was gaining momentum to be the head coach of PSG. Obviously, Luis Campos was there. Both were together at Lille for their title-winning season. So what they were able to do was tell Sanchez, hey, we're going to offload some of our midfielders like Idrissa Gueye to Everton, Wijnaldum to Roma. And what happened is after that happens, you can come join PSG and we'll pay you, I guess, maybe a little bit higher than what Milan is offering. So Sanchez has basically just been waiting for that to happen. Wijnaldum is basically a done deal to Roma now. And as you can see, PSG now made a bid to Lille, had their bid confirmed for around the same as what we bid. And there you go. Sanchez chooses PSG. We talked about this today, so I want to spend too much time on it. But you guys know my opinion on this. It happened. It's over. Good riddance, honestly. Like if he didn't choose Milan, then it's his loss. So yes. Hey guys, before we go in to some other topics or discuss Sanchez further, whatever you guys want to do, I do want to remind you guys that we actually have a fantasy Serie A league that you guys, we really appreciate having as many people joining as possible. We may also have some prizes for the winner at the end of the campaign. Let me actually pull up the special join code, but here it is down here. So what you have to do is you have to go to this website. It's serieafantasy.com. You have to make an account. Very, very easy. You have to sign in, make your team. You can't have more than two players from the same Serie A team together in your 11. You can change the formation. And then there's actually like €100 budget basically, and players are priced. You can build your own team, put it together. Once you have that done, you go and you press join a private league in one of the tabs, and you go down here and you put this code lowercase ZZ979 lowercase V8 lowercase f, and you can actually join instantly with your team that you already made. So it's pretty easy, and everyone is kind of in this league table, and our points are being tracked every week. And the Serie A is starting next week, so make sure to do that soon, guys. We really appreciate anyone here who's interested in that. But yeah, honestly, I'm going to leave this code up for a little bit longer. Guys, we have Nathan here. Nathan is a usual, regular member. Has been here for so long. What's up, Nathan? How are you?
What's going on, Antonio? How's it going?
It's going well. Listen, I want to hear your take on Renato Sanches because I'm curious. I haven't heard from you in a little while.
He's a good player. He's obviously a good player, but one, he is injury prone, and two, I feel like we wouldn't use him, in my opinion, to his best capabilities by putting him in the double pivot. But I mean, outside of that, he didn't want AC Milan, and I'd be damned if AC Milan is a team for a player to settle for. Like if you think you have to settle for AC Milan, hey, you get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, and that's clear what he was doing the whole time was just
In a
waiting for
in a
PSG.
less in a less colorful response that I could have given. I'll just stick with that.
Yeah, you guys know my opinion on Sanchez. I really like the player. I was hoping he would come, but now he definitely chose PSG, and it's honestly fine. I think we're going to be very well off. I think we can maybe invest this money into Ndika potentially if it happens. So we'll see what happens. Guys, Hussein is here. He's a Bayern Munich fan. Thank you for coming on, Hussein.
Yeah, hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
loud and clear.
Fantastic, fantastic. How are you all doing today?
Doing well. Honestly, I'm totally fine with Sanchez. Like, it doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt. I'm good.
Yeah, no, for sure. I was gonna say, I think the thing with Renato Sanchez, I mean, obviously he would have fit Milan really well. Nathan, I think I can hear my echo from your mic.
Yeah, guys, what I will ask is if you're not speaking, try to mute yourself so we limit this like background noise. But if you guys see me mute you, don't like just unmute yourself again and then just keep on going. But just for the most part, just have it muted.
But yeah, so I was gonna say with Renato Sanchez, yeah, I agree completely with what Nathan said and you said as well. He was waiting for that PSG offer. Like we said, he would have fit Milan fantastically. Defensively, offensively is really good. Positioning's good, and he's kind of press resistant, which would have been really beneficial as well. But at the same time, he's at PSG now, and the Lille manager, from when he won the title at Lille, Galtier, he's also the PSG manager now, so it's not kind of a surprise that he's essentially going back to play under his former manager that kind of developed him to become who he is now. So yeah, I mean, all I have to say is best of luck to Renato, and as obviously for me, he was at Bayern and he couldn't really develop. There's just too much midfield competition, and he wasn't utilized properly. So I like to see him doing well for himself. And obviously because he won like the Golden Boy, there's a lot of high hopes for him. So it's nice to see what he's finally getting, another big transfer. It's just unfortunate it wasn't at Milan, just because I feel like at Milan he could have made that step, at a bigger club, and it's a much better place to prove yourself. That's my opinion because
Yeah. Hey, Hussein. Sorry to cut you off. I will say that today I spent so much time on social media debating PSG fans in the comments of the 433 post, because these fans were attacking, like they were saying that I wasn't allowed to flex Milan's UCL history in terms of defending them as a big club, and so I had to strike back at that. But yeah, these PSG fans, man, they're going crazy.
Can they say that when they have no history?
No, you know what, Antonio, you have to. You know what, you have to distinguish if they're actually PSG fans or if they're Messi fans. There's a difference now. So
No,
we
no,
don't know
you
who
have
is
to.
what.
No, you have to distinguish if they are money PSG fans or OG PSG fans without the money.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
That's
sure
a big
I'm pretty
difference.
sure all the OG PSG fans are just Ronaldinho fans. Like that's as far back as you can go. And actually today I looked it up and Saint Etienne is tied with in terms of Ligue 1 clubs with the most Ligue 1 titles. They're up there tied with 10 and PSG also has 10. So PSG doesn't even have the most Ligue 1 titles in France. And I mean maybe this year they'll finally get one more, but they're still acting like there's this giant club. Anyways, let's read some chats because I don't want to talk about PSG any longer. We'll see them in the Champions League hopefully and just knock them out. But thank you, Christian. I appreciate the background. What's up, Ubirov? Thank you for coming on. Stefan, Milan forever. Forza Milan. Of course. The passionate champion Gattuso. Thanks for including this emoji. Big fan. Of course, Gattuso, man. Listen, Gattuso, if you want to win a UCL final, you need Gattuso in the field. You need a player like Gattuso. Simple as that. Let's see. CDK is important, guys, for Milan. Yes, CDK is one of the reasons why I'm not as sad about Sanchez, just because It just happened, 2 days ago. Yesterday, CDK was confirmed, and the good news started rolling in. And actually, today on Milan's YouTube channel, they posted like an exclusive video with like the training, and he did take part in training today. He looked pretty
He had
good
an
too.
assist.
He did. He did. He looked good on the ball too, from what I was seeing. Like he was doing a lot of drills. Yeah. So I liked what I saw. Just very short video, obviously, but good stuff. Paul, what's up, Paul? Oh man, I really wanted Sanchez. The cost and quality has made sense, but oh well, we have to move on and just hope we get it right in the midfield. Yes, and I will say that like I think there are a lot of good young defensive midfielders or pivot midfielders you can look at maybe in Ligue 1 where there's just so much talent. Like Bondo, for example, to Monza for on a free transfer, by the way, a player that we wanted for the Primavera. He, for example, is just a player that if you look at him, he was in the second division of France, and he looks like when you look at this guy's stats and the way he plays, he looks like a really good prospect. And Milan doesn't need a star in that area because we have Benacer and Tonali. So I think we just need someone that can rotate in, maybe a little bit more consistent than Bakayoko, maybe with the upside of potential and growth in the future. I think that's what we need in the CDM. Sanchez would have been great with his price, obviously. But and I personally, instead of investing heavily in the midfield, I would go for Ndika. But that's just me. And I'm curious to hear what you guys say. But also, I do want to mention another player we're linked with today, Seko Fofana. Seko Fofana, I really rate highly because he played in the Serie A. He has some Serie A experience, and he's like the best player on Lens most of the games in France. So I think he's a really good midfielder, and he is pricey. Like 35 is the asking price, so I don't think it's going to happen. But I mean, if we were to if we were to make a bid for him, I would not complain. That's just my take. Do you guys have any opinions on Fofana and Dika from what you guys have seen?
I was gonna just speak shortly on Seko Fofana. I think you know what. I don't know him too well, but I had a discussion with my friend who watches Ligue 1, and he said that if anything, Seko Fofana would actually fit Milan more than Renato Sanches would in terms of his quality. But the issue is always price. Albeit the club he plays for, I mean, they've made reinforcements pretty quickly. Like they already have reinforcements with one of their players. They sold Jonathan Klaus, one of the right backs of France. So they sold him and got like a backup straight away. But with Fofana, they're going to demand more money because he's obviously a quality player and replacing him is not going to be easy. So I think Milan, if they do get him, that's obviously great news. But Lens is going to give Milan like a tough time if they do decide to make a bid. So that's how I see it.
Yeah, for sure. And actually, Jonathan Klaus is on Marseille now, and he played against us when we beat them recently. Yeah, good player.
Yeah, for sure. Jonathan Klaus, good player. He was in the second Bundesliga, so I saw him in the second division, and he always had quality. It's just a matter of when he'll start to peak. And you know what? I think he could have done better than Marseille. I just don't like Marseille that much. Their fan base is kind of
yeah, they're a little crazy. I will say that.
Yeah, exactly.
But did you guys see what happened with Marseille? Like they basically, the players pretty much held a meeting and they were like almost about to revolt because that coach has been saying some questionable things about them. That team, in terms of like a mental state, is like absolutely dead in the water.
Yeah, no, for sure. With Marseille, it's been like that for a long time. I don't know if you guys remember Andre Villas, or I don't know how to say Andre Villas Boas, who he was their coach, and he left the club because the owners of Marseille bought him a player he didn't want. So when that happened, he just resigned, and that's why they got the Argentine coach. I forgot his name already.
Oh my gosh, I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think that was Cham from Celtic. That they bought this player, and then he quit after.
Exactly. Yeah, and so they got that Argentine coach, and he did well.
Sampaoli.
Sampaoli. Yes, there you go. So they brought him in, and he got Marseille to second. And you know what? That's a good result for Marseille. They need Champions League football, and they have the heritage too. They won it. But then he left as well. So it's just like heads are just going everywhere. Like, why the hell did he just leave? and now they got Igor Tudor. I forgot which club he used to coach.
Verona, yeah, it was just in
Verona,
Verona.
yes.
They had a decent season. They finished like I think in ninth, like their top half of the
Yeah,
table, which is a good. I mean, realistically, that's a good spot for them.
yeah,
Because I think Sassuolo and the rest of the teams in the top seven are just better teams. But Verona, though, this is questionable for me. I wasn't sure about this because I didn't think he was ready after one solid season to go to like a UCL club. But yeah, it is a big
yeah,
change, and especially with the Marseille fan base, like it's
exactly.
difficult. It's difficult.
And
Hey,
you know what else? I was just
go ahead.
sorry to cut you off,
Mhm.
Antonio. Just to say quickly, I think what was mentioned about like Tudor and the comment he's making, like it's not the first time actually. Like I think last season, Tudor was talking about like why are people hyping up Torino? We're literally ahead of them. So something along those lines, like oh we're above Torino, but everyone talks about them like more than they talk about Verona.
Right.
So something like that, and a lot of people were like, "This guy's kind of crazy because he wants the attention." Basically, is what they're saying.
Yes, yes. Let me read some chats, then we can talk about Seko Fofana for a little bit. Falcon Flynn is here. What's up? Milan for life from Austria. Nice. Thank you for coming on. Otavio, sorry, but who cares about Renato Sanches? We have Pobega, guys. Pobega can develop a lot this season. He's very physical, big player, and he's kind of a box to box midfielder that can actually contribute to the attack. The question is with him, what's been a little shaky is if you have to play in the pivot, his defending abilities sometimes can be a little bit questionable. But other than that, he's got a lot of development to go. Isn't Florian Grilic available on a free? Florian Grilic,
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
he's right. He's available on a free. But you guys wanted him like a few years ago, so I don't know if they're still willing to get him now.
Right. Yeah, and actually, I think Fiorentina almost got him, but the deal fell through. I think recently.
Yeah,
Yeah, guys. We have another guest here. It's my dad, but I'm gonna. Hey, Dad, if you can hear me, I'm gonna keep you muted though, because your mic's sometimes a little loud, and when you want to speak, I'll call on you, or you can unmute yourself. But let me just read some chats, and then we can talk about Seko Fofana for a little bit. Let me just finish reading. Yep. All right, I'm gonna mute you one second.
Hey, it's hi
All right, here we
everybody.
go.
I just want to know if my phone has any problem, any make any noise. I'm not
Uh,
sure. So
It's a little bit glitchy, but yeah, your volume sounds good. So it sounds good. I'm gonna mute you, and then I'm gonna unmute you soon for the Seko Fofana. All right, here you go. Perfect, perfect. Now you're muted. Okay. Uh, yeah. So Florian Grilic, he's a decent option. Paul could be PSG with all that money, still won't win the Champions League. Let's hope not. Douglas Luiz, yeah, but I haven't heard much from him. He's more of like an attacking midfielder or someone who can go forward more. So I don't think he's coming in for the pivot, unless I'm wrong here, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't play there. PSG is Qatar, no more else. Yeah. Povega, Adli, CDK, Tonali, Benacer, all under 25 and safe salary for Milan budget and financially. The rival who say uh yeah, we will have a golden generation for the next 5 years. Hopefully, we just keep improving every single season. Can't complain. Douglas Luiz or Ndombele, yeah, but these guys are more of attacking players. I think like they're more of the number, attacking midfield roles. I don't think they're coming in for the pivot. Although I think they could. They could. They're a little box to box sometimes. Rahul says, I can't understand the hyper on Sanchez. He scored 6 goals in 3 years with Lille. Yeah, he has good dancing moves, but even PSG was not sure of signing him. Well, I think they wanted to sign him. I think he's a good player for what we need, but yeah, he's not doesn't have the best attacking output and execution. That's true. Rahul is a finished player, in my opinion. He ain't going to be remembered. I can bet on that. Hopefully, I mean, now that he chose PSG, I mean, I don't really care what happens to him. No money, only 8 or 9 million left. Gino Nana is the only one we can afford and loan with an option to buy for a new center back. I like Gino Nana. He's definitely an affordable option from Bordeaux. So hopefully we can get him if we have to spend something on sort of like a cheaper midfielder. Not everyone with good dance moves can be Ronaldinho. Yeah. Bielsa, still for today, I don't see a center back player with Maldini, Baresi, or Nesta's quality in the transfer market, but I believe Milan can create them with the squad we have. Well, if we can create maybe half of those players, then I think we'll be fine. Seko is actually a good alternative. He has experience in Italy, for Udinese, and he's coming off a good season for Lens, 10 goals and 2 assists. Yeah, he's definitely like one of their best players, if not the best player. And actually, they played Inter and they either won or drew. I forget what the score was in the preseason. Is Pobega back in the team? Yes, he was practicing today. I did see that. Fofana is a core player of Lens. Will they sell less than 25 million? Impossible. Yeah, that's the money. That's the issue. Also, there's a small video of CDK. I did see this on the YouTube channel. Tudor is signing off soon. Some Marseille players don't want to work with him. That's wow. It's like really, really, really hostile. Yeah. Thank you, Gio. I appreciate you for being here. Yes, Don Guido is in the house, and I'm sure he has good things to say about Fofana soon. If Milan only have 8 or 9 million to spend, how can we have agreed 15 million with Lille? The thing is, I think we have more money to spend, guys, but it's just we're trying to be smart with how we spend it, so we have to see who we go after. I think Indica is a real possibility for the center back. What do you guys think about Fratesi? I want to talk about Fofana first, but I think Fratesi is generally liked on this panel from what I've heard before. So we'll do him after. Grilic, yeah. Fofana is good. Fofana here is 27 years old based on this SofaScore page I have pulled up, and he just turned 27 like a few months ago, so he's got almost a whole year before he turns 28. What if we buy Ndika and play him as a defensive midfielder? Interesting. He can play left back, so Ndika is possible. Now that we don't get Sanchez, he is possible. All right, guys. So, hey, I'll ask my dad first. Any thoughts about Fofana? Like, would you get him? I mean, he is expensive. Let me unmute you. Here you go. You're unmuted now.
Okay, be honest with you, I'm not really prepared with all these players you said. I heard a little bit about Ndika. Fofana, I remember from with Udinese in Italy, play really good. So I don't know really much about the price, how much it costs. I think it's very expensive, if I'm not wrong.
Their asking price is 35.
Yeah, so L'Equipe said that
35.
PSG wanted him. Yeah, but PSG didn't pay 35 million.
Yeah, so that's what they're asking, but it's one of those situations where I think if you place a bid for like 20, you can start to like decrease the negotiations, but it's going to be expensive. So I don't know if we have the money for him. But actually let me look at his stats right here. So this season he looks like he's more of like on the left side of the pitch. He's a central midfielder, but he can play attacking and defensive midfielder. So he's like box to box. Number 8, 8 goals in the Ligue 1 assist. Good accuracy. Across the board, pretty good accuracy on a lot of his passing here, and he's got some interceptions and not the highest tackles per game stats, but looking pretty good. 64% successful dribble percentage. So he looks like his statistics are pretty good. And let me see what in the Coupe de France here, he had 2 goals, so he hits 10 total this season as a midfielder. So that's definitely good stats. Nathan, do you know anything about Fofana?
I know he's a good player. I haven't watched him recently, so I can't actually make a comment on his performances, but I do know he is from recent, like in the past, that he is pretty solid. So it's a good purchase, but I do think he's probably not needed.
I did see him a little bit today because I was curious about him, and from what I can see, like this guy's really fast and strong, and so he's really good at running up the pitch with the ball, running past players, and he's usually in the box for a lot of the attacks. So he likes to get into that area. That's how he gets some goals. So overall, I mean, he's kind of a typical box-to-box midfielder, but he has some quality, so that makes him, I think, a good player for sure, better than a lot of others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like with Fofana, if Milan were to get him, he's kind of like he would be like the Kessier replacement. I think they kind of have similar profiles, but Fofana, it's like you said, he's more explosive, and his ability with carrying the ball is very good, very good.
It depends if they're planning on actually replacing Benacer. Because if Fofana comes in, Benacer can honestly kiss his starting spot goodbye. So it really depends on what they actually have planned for him.
Yeah.
Right, right. Hey guys, listen. I just want to remind you guys to like and sub if you guys are new. Thank you guys for staying on. We have some good viewership for a late night streams. Really appreciate it. Errol Davis here says it's not going to happen, and I have to say he's pretty much right with this. I got some funny comments here actually. So, well, first it's to Orlando Santos. Fofana is a beast. Been wanting him. Also, former Udinese player. He actually scored a game-winning goal against Juventus like 2 seasons ago. When he temporarily stopped them from winning the league actually in the Serie A, and Delict like couldn't even guard him, so it was a beautiful play, and just for that I hope we
Yeah,
get him.
I think I remember that. Yeah. You see, I mean, him scoring against Juve, I already like him, man.
Exactly, that's like, that's how you win over all the Milan fans' hearts right there. Is it true Frankfurt still owe us Hauge money? Well, the thing is, no one can confirm or deny this because they have the agreement they have to pay us for Hauge, but we don't know how much of that they've already paid and like what the how long it takes for them to pay it in full. So I can't confirm, like I can't give you guys like a good estimate of how much they've paid for Hauge. But maybe if that's true, we can just say, all right, just waive the rest, give us Indika, and we're good. Prometheus says, man, why can't Bakayoko wake up? Dude's just been there for the vibes. Yeah, it looks like he just isn't, anywhere near his his, I guess, form that he was with in his prime. I mean, I'm not even asking for like a Monaco Bakayoko. I'm asking for like a little bit of that Gattuso Bakayoko. Just be a little bit more active. It looks like sometimes he isn't just in his head. He's not really paying attention, or he makes a lot of like lazy decisions. So I think he could be the perfect rotational player if he was just playing a bit better. Hey, this is a question, just a random question from Rahul, the member Rahul. What's your favorite poison, meaning drink, for Guido and Nathan? Wine, beer, whiskey, or something else? And I'll start with Nathan.
I don't drink wine. I don't drink beer, and I don't drink whiskey. I don't have any sort of preference in terms of dark or clear liquor. I can actually mix both at any given time. So, yeah, that's my answer to that.
Hey, Dad, what are your thoughts? Which alcoholic beverage is your favorite? You're unmuted now.
I'm not a drinker at all, but I like pure alcohol. So a mix with fruit. In Brazil, we do caipirinha, and like I used to. I like margarita with tequila Mexican. I like that kind of stuff. I like limoncello sometimes, but it's too sweet. I mean, I don't drink wine in general. I should as an Italian, but in USA, wine, I don't know. You cannot find a good wine.
Guido, you would love to be at my house because I like to make mixed
Yeah.
drinks all the time. So tequila and all that stuff. So it's a regular.
Yeah, as long
It's
as
a regular.
fruit, real fruit, as long as real fruit and tequila or whiskey or those
No
pure
whiskey,
alcohol.
but
That
yeah.
but whiskey is still pure alcohol.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know.
No, that was a good answer. Good answer. Let's keep going because I feel like this is a great discussion, but it's gonna take up probably the whole stream. Okay. Coco, Fofana's ability to handle the ball is just incredible, and I mean incredible. Wow. Dang. Hopefully you've seen him play and you know what you're talking about. How is Fofana gonna start over Benacer? Well, the thing is, if we're spending that much money, I guess it's a good point. Like, we would expect him to play significant roles. I don't think he would necessarily have to start. Like, he would kind of just fit in depending on the games that we play during the year. But
Antonio.
yeah, I think Benacer right now is pretty much the starter in the midfielder. So,
Antonio,
what's up?
isn't that the same thing that people were telling me last year when I said Tonali was going to take his spot?
Wait, take Benacer's spot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said at the beginning of the year that Tonali was going to take somebody's position, most likely Benacer, and I was right. So Benacer is good, but honestly, Benacer is not irreplaceable.
Yeah, I think with Benacer though, he can be like such an amazing midfielder if he's on that run of form and fitness. I think that with him, it's the fact that he has to always make these big recoveries during the season. He has to restart, get back into form, and that's when he doesn't look his best. But when he gets a good amount of games in a row, he's really really good, especially with his tackling. I did notice. I like the way he covers the back four a lot. Respect Benacer. Yeah, he's a great player. If Benacer doesn't extend his contract, Milan should sell him to Liverpool and find someone to replace him. Honestly, I agree. Sell him for like 45, 50 million. That's a good price. And we can move on.
Anto,
Yeah, what's up?
can I say something about the midfield? Listen, be honest with you, if we able to find somebody like cheap, because Milan not gonna, I really need a defense because I'm scared about Kier getting injured, because I think we still have Bakayoko. Bakayoko is not gonna leave because he don't want to leave Milan, and he cost us a lot as a pay. I don't know, 3-4 million, whatever it is, 5. So what I mean is, any players we have, and I believe Adli is gonna play with Tonali. The Catalan is gonna be number 10. Messi is gonna be on the wing, or Salome, or they can see we have players that can play anywhere. Calabria can play midfield. Florence can play midfield. Kalulu can play midfield. I think any players, the two in front, and I'm pretty sure Tonali, Benacer, or Tonali, Adli. Adli is gonna play there too. They're gonna rotate all the. Even Diaz is gonna play. We need to rotate players. We have many players that can play different position, and that's a good thing. I'm worried about the defender because I don't trust, if Gabi is gonna leave. I don't trust Kier because if he get injured again, he's done. Once Tomori or Kalulu, even though they're really good, they don't get much red cards or stuff like that. If they're gonna get a little injured or stuff like that, so we don't have enough players to play every 3 days. So I think we need one more good defender for sure, because the other players can rotate. So
Yeah, interesting.
that's
I
my
think
thought.
I think the question is with that. I would agree. Like, I would really want to get Ndika over and then buy a cheap defensive midfielder. But yes, we have other players that can play in that area, so we can be creative if we need to. Benacer is so underrated. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, he's a lot of people, especially outside of Italy, don't really see much in him. Octavio here. Baca can't play in a 2. He does well in a 3-man midfield. I don't know. I think he could, if the time was right and he was just better. Like, I don't know. I think in top form he can play in that position. Yes, guys, like the video. Really appreciate it. Forza Milan. Joel is here. Joel, I haven't seen him too often this summer. Thank you. I appreciate a good background here. What are your thoughts on these Brazilians behind me? Pretty good. Good background. Jamal. Octavio, I love Agua Ardiente. Interesting. Prometheus, I don't like the idea of playing CDK at right wing. He should be our cam. I would agree with that. I mean, I don't think he's a winger. Like, he's not a winger. Yes, we play with a right midfielder, but I don't know if CDK is going to play on that right wing necessarily. He'll move to the right side, but I think we need someone with pace to go up the wing. Prometheus says Guido is right, which a lot of people often say about him. Center back before the midfielder. Majidin here says, what the F is going on with people keep forgetting about the 2019-2020 season? Benacer, he was one of the best players. That's for sure. He had a really good season to help get us into the Europa League, I think. One more defender for sure. You guys are right. Yeah, and I think that defender is Ndika, unless you guys have any other names that you would prefer. But I think Diallo he's solid. Tanganga's there. And also, I mean, there's a couple different names, but I think Ndika, from what I've seen, is just a great opportunity to get. So any thoughts on that, guys? Any of you guys can unmute yourself if you want to speak about that.
And
Well,
Yeah.
I think
according to
Ndika's-
Roy. Oh, sorry, Guido.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
No, okay. Go ahead.
How about this? Dad, you go first. Nathan, you go second because you spoke first.
Okay, thank you. Ndika, and I think Diallo is a left foot too, if I'm not wrong, right?
Yes, and he also he plays more like a left back in many more games than Ndika does.
Yeah.
When you look at Diallo, he goes all the way up the field on the left flank.
What I mean about Ndika is perfect because his left foot, he can play left back too. In case I love Balotore, but I don't know if he's gonna be stable. But what I mean is he's tall. We don't have a tall defender anymore, so he's a first substitute for Romagnoli, even better. Because Romagnoli, I never like too much when he's too slow. What I mean is, I think it's plus the money that they own to us. I heard one from one of the best Milan YouTuber. He was said that they own us 12 million. So if we put 8 million down, if they wanted 20, or 3 million if they want 15, we can get it. So it's going to be our player. We don't even have a loan. We don't have to loan him. So just can become our player. He's young too. So how old is he? 21.
And Dika's 22. But I think I don't think we could loan him though because it's his last year on his contract, and there's no point in them sending him out on loan because if they loan
I
him
know.
out, they're
That's
not
what I
going to
mean.
pay.
We got to buy.
Yeah, because if
And plus,
go ahead.
I think Diallo and Tanganga they shorter as a size. So at least we have one tall defender. He's tall. He play all the position on left, and he can be our player because we can buy just because they own us money from Auge. I think that's the perfect deal. So I don't
Imagine
see.
the only thing is I really think that they wouldn't want to give us they wouldn't want to say, okay, we'll take Hauge and only 8 million and you can give you guys Indika. Although I think yes, financially it helps them, but man, Hauge doesn't even play for them that much, so that's gonna really be like a burn.
He does play for them, but he has been injured this season. But he definitely plays.
Well, in the biggest games, I haven't seen him playing last season, but that's just my point. What's up?
When he played Bayern, he was amazing.
Ndika played 4,000 minutes. He played 40 games. I think. I don't know. He played all the games.
No, yeah, we talked about
4,000 minutes. I think.
Yeah.
So,
Ndika doesn't get injured.
Plus the thing, what's the guy? Tanganga is short. Everybody complained that Tomori and Kalur they're not tall, so we need a tall player. So.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna mute you 1 second and let Nathan speak for a bit because I think Nathan wanted to speak.
Roy said, I just had one thing. Roy put in the group chat earlier that Milan is not going for Ndika; they're going in for Diallo. So I'm not sure, if he had any links or anything like that, but that's the last I heard. So it looks like Ndika is off the table.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I know Diallo is more likely, but I thought that after the Sanchez news today, there was a possibility of Ndika opening up. But hopefully, it's still available. There's still a possibility. Bakayoko is playing terrible, so we can buy him cheap. Oh, that's big brain stuff. Yeah, Benacer's unique skill set with that left foot in the middle of the park is really unique. Yeah, the problem is sometimes it feels like he doesn't use his right foot enough. But yeah, the left-footed midfielder is definitely the way he carries the ball is good in that left central defensive midfield position. Milan first team has 29 players, so they need to buy a new center back to cover the center back and left back. They need to get rid of Balotore and loan out Gabbia for the UCL registration. Same as I need to get rid of Bakayoko if we buy a new midfielder. Yeah, I don't know about getting rid of Balotore, but I appreciate that's good couple good points there. Benacer was the best player against Atletico. Even the Italian media was booting him about but his injury took a toll on him. But he's got it in him, that's for sure. Yeah, I think Benacer when he's in his top form, he can be one of the better central defensive midfielders in Europe for sure with his unique abilities. What about Ziyech? So Ziyech is kind of probably at the end of the Mercato. If there's a chance, we're going to look into it, but it doesn't look like it's likely because we already have a lot of players in the attacking midfield and right wing or right midfield area now. So I don't think we're going to be going and spending money on Ziyech. But we'll see. He is pretty affordable. So, Hauge played in the Europa League final. Yeah, he did get subbed in, I think, if I remember. In my opinion, Benacer is the only midfielder we have that can get the ball in a tight space and wiggle his way out. I think Adli is good at that, and I think that we're getting.
I think Tonali is good at that too.
Yeah, I think against Liverpool, because I know there's some Liverpool fans always in our stream. Uh, what you saw was when they were pressing us, a lot of the midfielders that were playing, Benacer included, and Casilla. And yes, I know there's a lot of pressure. It's the first UCL game, so that played a role. But they were just losing the ball a lot, especially in the beginning of the first half and then throughout the second half. And so we need players that are press resistant, and Benacer can be press resistant. But sometimes when he's not in his top form, he does make a lot of those mistakes. So it is a bit, he can be annoying sometimes. But yes, he can do those things if he, and on any given day, basically. Any info about the right wing? I'm tired of Salamakers. A lot of people are tired of Salamakers, apparently. But it looks like the only pure right winger, like in a 4-3-3, that we're looking at is Ziyech, and Ziyech, like I said, isn't really going to be coming. You know, it's unlikely that he comes, so I think we're just going to be having Macias and Salamakers there. But Adli and CDK can also rotate there sometimes as well. Oh yeah, Prometheus says, can you compare Benacer's stats to Kessier from last year? Yes, I guess comparing Benacer's stats this year to Kessier's from the previous season. Can you clarify which seasons you want me to look at? But I will. Why did Sanchez choose PSG over Milan when Milan offered more? Milan offered Lille a little bit more, but I think PSG offered Sanchez a bit more in terms of like his wages. But PSG really offered only a little bit less to Lille, and Lille were just like, okay, we're going to accept it that's in that ballpark anyways. But Sanchez wanted to go to PSG for Campos, Galtier. PSG has all these stars, so maybe he thinks that they're going to have a better chance of winning the UCL. Things like that. That's what I'm predicting. Messias has convinced me we don't need Ziyech. I like Messias. He's having a great preseason. Actually, Hussein, since you've been watching a lot of the preseason from a non-Milan fan perspective, what do you think about Messias? Because I'm interested to see what you think. I mean, you're used to seeing some good wingers at Bayern, so as a right winger, do you rate Messias?
So Junior Messias, I think against Marseille, correct me if I'm wrong, he got a goal and an assist. Is that right?
He did. And they were nice too. Nice
Yeah.
assist.
Yeah, so I mean, I didn't watch like the complete matches of the preseason for Milan, but firstly, I really like the way he gets in behind spaces, and also when he scored the goal against Marseille, like he has a really good shot on him, which is something I noticed. It was like top bins, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, overall, I think with Messias, I mean, even last season when I watched Milan quite a bit, he wasn't that bad. I thought he was good. It's just a matter of, how do I say this? Leao was kind of overtaking him, obviously, because he was like the best player for Milan last season. But yeah, Messias still has a lot to improve on. What there was something specific that I was trying to put my hands on, but I also like him in tight spaces. I thought he was quite good in that aspect as well. Um, Not in the sense that he can like get the ball out, but I think his positioning really helps him in that aspect. He knows how do I say, where to place himself in order to get the pass from the midfield or the fullbacks. So yeah.
Yes. I will say with Messias before I let other people here speak that Messias, I think you can always tell that he has a good shot. The thing this season that I think could have improved was his ability to win one-on-ones sometimes. I think he has the ability to dribble pretty well. And this season, if he had done that more often, he could have had more chances maybe to score. But I think he had a good season for sure. And I'm excited to see how he does this year.
Anto,
Yes, go ahead.
I want to say something because I love Messias, and I think this year you guys forgot something. They signed the contract this year with us. Last year he wasn't, he was playing, and he didn't know if we renew the contract, stuff like that. Watch what he's gonna do this year once he has a contract signed. I told you, 15 goals between assists and goals,
That would be a good number to have from that right
maybe
side.
more, but I would say I stay low.
Right. Guys,
If he has a chance to play, of course. If he don't play,
yeah. Hey guys, I just put the StreamYard link back in chat if anyone new wants to come on. But yes, good discussions. Sanchez, Nathan, anything about Messias? I know that you're also expecting probably a better right winger from what I heard.
I actually really like Macias. I think we need to. I'm glad we definitely kept him. Um, I think he will have a good year as well. I think he's going to get more goals and more assists. I still want a better winger to come in, but Macias, it would be great once teams are tired. I think
Yeah.
that's a great option to have, and you're not going to lose quality if you have a better winger starting and then Macias comes in. Like it's not a big drop off.
Yeah, and I was also gonna say, like in counter-attacking situations, I think Messias is perfect. And as Nathan mentioned, when teams are tired, you can, if he's a substitute, you can bring him like after 60, 70 minutes if you need that goal. And yeah, he has that in him. He has the mentality as well. And yeah, overall, I didn't really dislike Messias. I mean, again, with what my friends tell me, they sometimes over-exaggerate things, but it's like I mentioned. So far in the preseasons, his positioning is really good. Quick player, solid shot on him. It's like a really powerful shot, which I like. And overall, just a good dribbler. I mean, the way I see it, he doesn't really make any mistakes. I mean, he's perfectly fine in his position at right wing. Not necessarily like how do you say, switching positions with anyone, but when he's on that right wing, he's aware of what to do. He's aware of his decision making. And yeah, overall, it's a good decision for Milan to keep him. But as mentioned, it's a matter of, is anyone else still going to come in? Is there going to be a ZH? That will, I guess, determine more on Messias's future. So,
And I hope I don't want anybody to think that this means Salamakers is leaving either, because he brings in a new or not something new, but Salamakers allows you to have a closer. So, if we're winning 1-0 or 2-0, you're not going to put Macias in the game. You're going to put Salamakers, because Salamakers is not going to do anything crazy. He's going to keep the ball. He's going to be good under pressure. So I want to keep both of them. I think both of them are very good to have in your team.
Yes.
I agree. Salamaker is a jolly. He's not perfect, but he plays every position. He can put in midfield everywhere, left, right. So it's good to have it in a bench.
oh yeah, I have this question though, actually, Antonio, which I was gonna ask all of you three. And I remember it was just one of my friends talking to me, and he was talking about, we still have Brahim Diaz. And I guess one of his ideas was, if there is no right wing, to play Brahim Diaz at that right wing. And what do you guys think of that?
No. No. I'm gonna answer for everybody. No. Please, no.
I would put Florence instead of Diaz. No, listen, Diaz, if he has a chance, I don't know. This is the last year. He improve or he's gone. He's on a loan, so Milan not gonna pay 22 million, 23 million. I think it's to buy back. So
with Diaz, I think whenever he hasn't played the number 10 position, he's been on the wing. But meaning I think what I meant to say, the left wing. So I don't think he's really played right wing often. And I don't know. I don't think his play from the wing is going to be good enough to. I think if we play him at right wing, he's just going to run into the middle anyways and do the same thing that he does. So I don't know. It's not my favorite solution.
Yeah.
But I mean, we wouldn't. I don't think we'd suffer if we played him there. But if we're playing UCL, I don't want him. It's kind of a last resort.
Yeah, I agree. No, I think the whole idea was when my friend was talking about Brahim Diaz, and he said some other people kind of agreed with him, but I think the whole idea of having Brahim Diaz is that obviously he's not necessarily a traditional winger, but it's to in some way have some creativity somewhere. And I think they're saying that if you have Brahim Diaz at the right, at least you get that creativity. And I guess that's kind of like their only argument at the time. I didn't listen to them that well, but yeah. I don't think Brahim Diaz is going to play at right wing, and it's like mentioned. This is like his last season. He either performs well or doesn't. It's crunch time for him basically. But I think Milan, as of now, they're solid in terms of the right wing position. It's just finding that main player on the right wing. And as said earlier as well, don't play De Ketelaere there. He's way better off in the central attacking position. So
Yeah. Guys, I was on another stream today, and I saw Hussein in the chat, and we are talking about really good young players, and Hussein actually mentioned Yassin Adli, so looks like Adli is, looking like, based off his preseason, he's a player that may also play in that right position, but also can play number 10. Maybe he can play in the midfield roles, like pivot midfielder as well. So we have these like versatile players.
yeah, I think the thing with Adli, though, I mean, the way I see him is he's very much a free roaming midfielder. Like he can play like in a trequartista role. And that's kind of the thing. Do you guys think he should, stick to being in a double pivot? Do you think him being in a double pivot is going to restrict his creativity and vision, or do you think, from preseason he's still going to get that sort of freedom that he's been getting as of now?
One of you guys want to answer this? Where do you think Adli will most likely play, and how will he adapt? Personally, I would say that I like him as a number 10, but I hope that we find some like interplay between him and De Ketelaere. If we can play both at the same time, that would be interesting. What do you think, Dad?
I really think that instead, I'm not sure about that. Besides the fact he can play everywhere, the way he showed, I mean, listen, if he plays like the preseason, he's great. But what I mean, I believe see, even Tonali last year improved. Tonali, we were always say, oh, he don't score goals, he never goes there. But when he had the chance at the end of the season, he fixed all the games. Tonali scored 5 goals, 1 free kick in the beginning, then he scored all the goals at the end of the season. Him and Tonali, they can alternate. They play in front of the defense, but I think Adli can play with Tonali, really. Him and Benacer and Tonali can alternate. But if you need, he can play number 10 too. But I don't see him really as a Diaz, as a De Ketelaere. He look more like Rui Costa, those play like Pirlo. You got to start from behind. I don't see really stay there and receive the ball and then do the last few yards. I still see him starting from the back. If you notice, he was getting the ball in midfield, low midfield, and it was moving around. I think him and Tonali would be great. Then he can play the Cadre, Diaz, or Messias. He can switch many players.
Yeah. Hey guys, if you look here at the SofaScore page, I didn't know he was this tall, 6'2". He's tall, man. I didn't know that. Nathan, did you want to say something about Adli? Because I did see that you were unmuting your mic. I just want to make sure you have a chance.
Adli, he is a good player. It is going to be interesting to see where he actually plays because, to be honest, he doesn't fit this formation. But I mean, we'll see what he can adapt to. So yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see where he actually plays in the season because I think CDK is also going to be used as a cam. I don't think they're going to play him as a forward. And and that's why I keep saying Benacer's spot. I think is really up for grabs. It's really going to be up for grabs between Adli, Benacer, and Pobega.
Yeah, and if you look at this like stat page here, based on how he plays on the field, his heat map, he likes to he's scattered all over the midfield, primarily on the left side. And then on top of that, if you look at this sort of like statistics pentagon here. His defending isn't. I don't know exactly how this is divided, but his defensive, I guess, abilities aren't the highest. Although I do see him pressing very well. But my only concern is if you play him in the double pivot, will he be able to shield the back four? Will he be able to, help cover that area, make a lot of interceptions? Hopefully. But I think it is interesting to see what we do. Let's read some more chats. So Jinso here says Sanchez loves money more than Donnarumma. Uh, yeah, I don't think PSG are giving him crazy wages from what I saw. We shouldn't be dealing with PSG. They're always stopping our deals. PSG offered more wages. That's true. This is Messias' year, guys. Trust me that he will have clearer mindset with the contract, right? Sanchez is finished. Messias is average to good. We could do better. Omar Mo says, I think he's talking about Hussein. How good is Kostic from what you've seen in the Bundesliga? Because I think Juventus are linked with him, so that's an interesting question. Hussein, do you know anything about Kostic from what you've seen? I mean, all I know is that when I see Frankfurt play, Kostic is like their main attacking weapon. I know Daichi Kamada is very good too, but Kostic is like always, his passing ability, kind of like is that left wing cam player. So very good at playmaking and probably Frankfurt's most dangerous attacking player. Clint is here. What's up, Clint? How are you?
What's up, man? What's up, y'all? Y'all good?
Yeah, so Clint, just to keep the stream organized, we're just if you're not speaking, I just want to mute you, just so we don't get too much background noise. But if you want to say anything based on what we just said about these players, feel free. Just let me know. Right now, I'm just reading some chats. Benacer's a baller. I don't care who we sign; he should start. Yeah, well, let's see if he can stay healthy. But yes, we're just assuming. I guess not assuming. Preparing ourselves for the season ahead. So we'll see if he can stay fit. Errol, you're wildin'. Messias is okay for me. Do you guys think Salamakers can be a good option for the double pivot if needed? I mean, some people will say he can. He can play like sort of like a right midfielder, right wing back. So I can see him maybe going in that position, but I would prefer to give those minutes to like a Pobega to see if he can really get some game time there. But I think if we needed to, yes, Selmakers can play there. A lot of versatility, guys. A lot of versatility in the midfield. Salamakers will definitely put in a shift. I can respect that. That's true. And guys, unmute me if you have anything, or unmute yourselves if you have anything to say about these chats. But yeah.
I just wanted to add something something I just realized is that something I wanted to add. I don't know if somebody already discussed that, but I feel this year we're definitely gonna surpass or as far as goals scored. I think we're scoring more goals this year. Just I'm realizing the amount of attackers we have right now. I have a great feeling that we're gonna score more goals.
Yes, for sure. Guys, so I will ask you this. Kind of a random thing. I've seen a lot of different chats, but I want to ask you guys just your opinion. And probably for Hussein, it'll be a little bit more difficult since he doesn't follow Milan as much as he does like Bayern. What do you think about our starting 11 for the first game against Udinese? Try to make some predictions. I know it's difficult, but I will say what I think the most likely formation will be. I'll just start from goalkeeper Magnan, back four Hernandez, Tomori, Kalulu, Calabria, pivot Benacer, Tonali, midfield three, Leao. Number 10 is difficult, but I think Diaz. It's either Diaz or Adli for the first game, I think. And right wing, I'll say Messias, and number 9, Giroud. But I think for the 10, if I had to choose one between Adli and Diaz, I would say most likely Diaz for the first game. But let me know what you guys think. What do you guys predict, I would say?
Yeah. So I'll take your lineup right away, and what you said exactly. The reason I don't think the new ones are gonna start is especially our new players that came in, maybe other than Origi, a lot of them they're not coming from physical leagues, and Udinese is a really physical team. So I know Pioli's gonna play it safe. It's not the time to innovate, at least. So I think he's gonna go with familiarity in that case, and he's gonna use somebody like Diaz, who's accustomed to them, right? Because a game like that, Adli, mind you, he played good preseason, but teams are like Udinese did not give you space, and they might play a low block that can become more difficult and is really physical. And I think he might come in, but to start off, I don't think they're starting any of the new players that came in. So I agree with you on that one. I think it's Diaz all the way. Same formation as last year. As far as the right wing, I definitely think Messias is starting and not Salamakers at all.
Yeah, interesting point. Guys, before we move on, Buzzed Football here says Forza Milan, and he has donated $2 in the super chat. Thank you so much, Buzz Football. When do you think we can fight for the Champions League? Great stream. I want to ask each and every one of you guys this question from Buzzed Football here. I know my dad's answer. Let's just say I'm optimistic. I would say if you're saying fight for winning the Champions League, maybe 2 to 3 years, I would say personally. But anything can happen. I think this season we're going to go far in the Champions League. But if I'm being honest with you, we shouldn't expect to win it or expect to reach the final yet. But let me ask each and every one of you guys. We do have a Bayern fan here, so interested to see his perspective. But also, my dad is diehard Milan fan. I think I know what he's going to say. Let's start with Hussein. If you're here, Hussein.
Yeah, does my mic work now?
Yes, it wasn't working before. I think you were just muted though. So.
Oh no, there was an issue with the USB for my mic because I'm on my computer. So yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, with Milan in terms of fighting for the UCL, I agree. 2 to 3 years is possible, and I mean it's just all a matter of number one, how the transaction to Redbird goes. If it goes smoothly, it can even be quicker possibly. And number two, if Milan continue their fundamentals in scouting and signing young but talented players, and allowing someone like Pioli to give them the experience, to mentally prepare them, and as well as tactically preparing them as well, then yeah, 1 to 2 years, I can see Milan consistently maybe getting to quarterfinals minimum, but 2 to 3 years is somewhere where I can see if things go, to plan, then they can definitely reach semifinals and maybe also final. And I also say that just because I'm looking at clubs like PSG, they have much older players. They're like the biggest threat probably right now because they're looking good on form, but in a few years, all those players are going to get older. I feel like if there's any clubs in the future that are going to be threats to Milan for the Champions League, it's probably going to be like City, Bayern as well, depending on what happens to Mane, because they're going to sign someone after him for sure. And maybe Liverpool. I mean, Salah is getting older, but they've signed some, Jota, he still has time, Diaz has time. So yeah, I think those three clubs are probably, the ones that, Milan should be looking at if they are to contend in the future. So yeah, TLDR, 2 to 3 years. Just keep on doing what you're doing, and I can see Milan reaching semifinals minimum.
Yeah, good answer. Also, Klopp and Pep may eventually be leaving in the next few years. They've been there for a while.
Yeah.
And I will say, let's go to my dad next. Dad, in how many years do you think we can win the Champions League? You're unmuted now.
Listen, you answered before. Besides, I'm a very good, very crazy Milan fan. What I mean is, I don't believe in this kind of stuff. I believe in experience, maybe in the finals, those kind of games. But if Milan pass the first stage, the first group, like Villarreal, I think we're better than Villarreal this year. So anything can happen. Any game after you qualify for the second stage, those are in or out. And Milan's not scared to play. And we have a very good defense. Remember that. Defense is very important because goals you can score. Midfield and defense are fundamental. And Milan, I saw the way they started this season, even if it was a preseason, they look really, really good. Listen, if you talk about experience, of course, but Then the problem is this year we lost, of course, Romagnol. I don't count. That for me doesn't count. But you lost Cassis. So then, if every year you got to replace a player, it's a story. Then if you improve I think we improved even if we lost Cassis. But that's the problem. So a football, soccer every year can be different. Doesn't mean because we're better now we're gonna win Italian league. We can easily lose Italian league. Last year we won with all the injury stuff. So football, listen, besides Messi, I don't see any. I really like Mares. I don't see any player that really can make such a big difference anymore like it used to be many years ago. For me, it's all about the system, the group, the mentality. So I believe that we can win even now. Is this gonna happen? I mean, I don't know, but I think we have a chance,
I would say
like
just to
any
sort
other
of
team.
respond. Oh, yeah, sorry. Just to respond to that before I let Nathan go. My thing is this. Yes, I think we can do what Villarreal did this season, next season, anytime, because our team on paper, like you said, is better than theirs or is at least as good. They have a couple really good players, but the reason why I think at least why they made it that far was because of their tactics and the way they executed them. The problem is you can be a team with I think tactically sound, good group, a couple good players, but what happened when they met Liverpool, for instance? Yes, they beat Bayern. I do think this year though Bayern wasn't as strong as they've been the past few years in terms of tactics, but they did once they met Liverpool. I mean, they were done. So can a team like that actually win the UCL? Like, look at the final: Real Madrid, Manchester City, semifinal Liverpool and Villarreal. So not in the semifinals. Sorry. No, actually, wait. Villarreal was semifinals. Yeah. So out of those four semifinal teams, three of them were like top clubs in terms of like players and quality. So that's the biggest thing is can our team eventually make up for, I guess, because these clubs can just buy the best players in the world. They can spend the money. Can we make up for that with our tactics and our mentality and our group, style of play? I think we can, but it's going to take a little bit more time and a bit more experience, in my opinion. Nathan.
Anto, what
Oh wait,
about the cut? Oh, sorry.
go. I guess if I guess just say your piece. Say your piece.
No, what I mean is, what about the Cutler? Is a phenomenal player. He played three
Yeah,
years in Champions League already. He's, what about he becomes a phenomenal? What about Messi this year? Scored many goals. We're not that far from listen from winning and not winning. The line is not too big. He just needs some players to show up. I think the players we cannot talk about a young team. We're a young team, but now they start having 23, 24, 25. I mean, then if it's 28, people say they're old. So I mean,
that's a good
I
point. That's
think
good.
we have
Oh, sorry.
a
Go
very
ahead.
good group. It's the mentality, the group, the system. We play offense. We don't defend like Villarreal play defense most. We can do better than them because
Hey,
Champions
just,
League you got to play the games. You got
and
to
I,
play. You cannot wait.
All right, Dad. Let me mute you 1 second. Clint, share your
yeah,
piece.
and I, yeah, I agree with your dad. I'm not. I don't want to be a yes man, but you guys are actually bringing good points. I think all is missing for Milan right now, and where will become a threat. Like I said in previous streams, man, it's they should have never. This was the biggest mistake that other teams allowed us to do last year, meaning letting us win. Now all these youngsters tasted the victory of winning. They know what it is, that sensation, what they saw, in the city of Milan and how the fans how they got received. Going forward, what's going to happen is we're going to get to a mature phase when they're all going to hit their peak because they haven't hit their peak yet. I saw a list today that showed how many players we have under 30, and a lot of them they're under 23, 22. It's freaking ridiculous. We're able to keep them even if some of them their contracts run out or whatever the hell. In the next 2 years, if they mature and the level gets elevated just up one notch, we don't have it to go like 3 or 4, but just one notch. All I think that's going to be missing that we'll need to complement all of that is to get legit a good efficient striker, like at least a star name striker, and you don't need you don't need to complete anything else. Because when you look at defense, you look at goalie, we're solid for the next 3 4 years. You look at our midfield, other than that Kessier spot, it might be a what if, but anything else, and of course a right wing, right? But if the Calder, the Leao, and all these guys are able to, like I said, like turn up, like move up to the next level. I mean, let's look across Europe. Let's look across Europe in the next 4 3 years. Who's gonna be up there? Like we just mentioned, right? That's when I think I do have hope that I think we will go to the next level if they're able to keep this group together. And just look, I'll just give you a good hint. Just look at this preseason and look at our previous preseason games. Even the ones that would have won, it was a bit iffy. But this year they're playing with confidence, and we saw even the 3-2, they were able to switch up, and you already see the mentality, little glimpse. Now we're not saying they're gonna carry out throughout the entire season, right? We might have ups and downs, but I think it's promising, and I think we're just on the uphill, on an uphill amount. We're just going to uphill from here. Like if I
Yeah.
can actually use that term. Yep.
Exactly. I will say that before Nathan, I want to hear your opinion. I will say that that's a good point, because the question is, how much are our players going to develop? Like, if they keep developing super quickly at a fast rate, and if Ketelaere comes in, gives us that boost, then it becomes even less in terms of, I guess, the time it'll take for us to compete. So yes, that's why I'm optimistic, because every year we're improving so much. So that's the question. Nathan, share your piece on this this topic, and how many years will it take for us to compete for the CL?
I also agree with Guido. I think anything can happen. It really just depends on the luck of the draw. I mean, let's take Liverpool for example. Liverpool's uh, run to the Champions League final was literally going against. I'm not gonna call them nobody teams, but let's look at what Real Madrid had to go through, and let's look at what Liverpool had to go through. Those teams are like night and day. So anything can happen with favorable draws. So I do think we do need a primary striker and a right wing. If we can get those two positions in the next 2 years, then yeah, we're going to be a crazy force. In terms of other teams, being like how Milan is, Barcelona is another team that is almost as young as ours. If you look at their core group of players, they have many players who are at the same age or even younger. So that's a team I think everybody needs to look out for as well.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on the Barcelona part, and of course, I agree with everyone actually that you know what, anything can happen for sure, and mentality is important. Winning the Serie A was definitely important for this group of players, and I mean, you also got the Ketelaere who also came from Belgium, and albeit even if it's the Belgian league, he's won something. He knows what it's like competing against other clubs to lift titles. And also, as mentioned by Guido, he's played Champions League 3 seasons in a row, and that's really important. Um, and I mean, I look at the Ketelaere, right, and he's played fantastic in the Champions League. Against PSG, he was good. Leipzig, he was good. Man City, he was good. Um, so for Milan, I mean, obviously it's about the luck of the draw. And I think Milan, they have a very good chance, a very high chance of getting clubs that won't necessarily frustrate Milan. So that always puts you in a positive position. But if we were to look at this season, for example, like, hey, how far can we get? Now that's kind of dependent on players after the World Cup. I think that's how I'd look at it first, at least for this season. But in terms of the future, yeah, I mean, you can, 2 to 3 years,
I have
you
a
can get,
question.
yeah.
After the World Cup, do you think that the AFCON is still going to be held?
I can answer that for you. There's no AFCON. AFCON, the second place actually in my home country next year. It was supposed to happen in the summer of 2023, but it's going to be pushed back to 2024. And I'm gonna segue just a little bit for 2 seconds. The reason why AFCONs are held in January from some godly reason, which I think people are failing to understand every time, and they're like, "Oh, why is it mid-season?" In Sub-Saharan Africa, the summer because that's the area of the entire globe. If you look, it has the most vegetation, around that equatorial area. And there's a raining season in the summer where it starts from June. Heavy raindrops. We're not talking about 5 minute rain. We're talking about like damn near seawater type rain. So January is kind of like our free slash summer a little bit, where like the weather is always good when it's in sub-Saharan Africa. And also, you don't want to do it in other countries during the summer where maybe it doesn't rain a lot, because then you're dealing with heat. You have a Qatar, so that's one of the main reasons they use January across below the equator, meaning from Mali all the way down to South Africa. Usually January is the perfect time. So
Yes.
that's just to add to that. And so no, the next AFCON is 2024. They pushed it back 2024, January 2024.
Oh, thank you, guys. Gio is here. I want to add him to the stream. And listen, I'm gonna take down this comment. I really appreciate once again Buzz Football. Great comment, and thank you for donating. And just to continue this UCL discussion a little bit, I pulled up the this past season's Champions League groups, and I think that the our pot being a pot 14 this year was pretty unfortunate. And even with that being said, if the refereeing, I'm going to be honest, I don't usually like to, you know, make excuses, but if the refereeing in that Atletico game had gone, let's say, not terribly, then we would have probably at least either been in the Europa League or fought to get that second Champions League spot to maybe even advance. So this season, I think we're closer than what the points actually say to advance out of a group of death with Liverpool, Atletico Madrid, Porto, and of course, those are the three other teams. But this season, being a pot one team, it's looking good. My question is though, if we advanced this season and we went farther in the Champions League, do you think that would have put our Scudetto title at risk, because we'd have to play two competitions? Actually, three. I think Coppa Italia was still going on. So whoever wants to speak about this, I just want to ask you guys: are you confident that this season we can challenge for the title and fight for the Scudetto and go farther in the Champions League at the same time? Because some people in the chat here are actually saying. I'd rather have the second star, which basically is implying that we can't fight for both. So I'm curious, what do you guys think about this?
I'll answer that real quick, right? From being a Milan fan from the past, from paying attention to Milan always been Champions League oriented, period. I think that used to be the priority. Like, I think Scudetto is like one of the things they never focus. I'll give you a season where's the one where like we lost, the season we won the Scudetto before 2011, 2004, we got eliminated in the quarterfinals, so we had time to focus on on the Champions League. We have time to focus on Serie A. One thing I noticed about Milan, if we take that period from early 2000s, each time we never challenged for both, right? Like it's like in 2003 we won the Champions League, we won Serie A champions. You look at 2007, the same thing. In 05, even when we went to the final, we didn't win the league that year. We were always focused on that Champions League, and I think me personally, ultimately, like I think Maldini's main goal is for us to start winning the Champions League again. I don't think Europe has always been our thing. I think that's the goal in the long run. I don't think it's something they're really interested. Right now, we're only interested into that. It's because we have some type of mountain to climb. So of course, that's one of the cups are out there. But I think the long term end goal is just to be competitive at champion, just win Champions League. I think it's gonna be if we had to pick us and Milanistas, we'll always go like I'd rather be winning Champions League than win the league. That's my point.
Yes, and just before someone else goes, yes, we are pot one. Every league winner from the top leagues, I think that includes obviously the top 5 leagues, maybe some others, is a pot one team automatically. So Milan is pot one this season. Anyone else about depth and 2 competitions? Like, could that be a problem for us?
I don't think it's gonna be a problem really, because once you get past the group stages, it's just a knockout. So it's not like you're playing a Champions League game every week. You might get 1 week where you have to play. You're gonna get 1 or 2 weeks where you have to play a game every 3 days. That's not anything close to how it was during the COVID season. Remember, where we literally were playing a game every 3 days for like the whole year. So yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a big issue. If we're in the Europa League, then I would say yeah, it's probably more of an issue. But for the Champions League, nah, I don't think that's a big deal, to be honest.
And I also reckon that this year, I think British teams are gonna suffer more than Italian teams, just cause that period where the World Cup is taking place, all their games, their whole Boxing Day gets condensed, so they're gonna have to allocate that to another area. So I'm just speculating here, but I think they're gonna suffer physically more, just their way of intensity, and especially those big teams like Man City, a lot of them going to the World Cup. I think they're suffering more than like the other leagues and the Champions League. They might take their toll. I reckon that, but who knows?
Yeah. Hey guys, before someone else wants to chime in, I will say, I just in case, Gio, I'm sorry if I haven't like formally welcomed you, but thanks for coming on, and I appreciate you, and we're gonna have your piece on this soon. But I just want to say, I think one thing to look at here, the difference between last season and this season upcoming is, okay, who has developed, who have we brought in, and so far we brought in Origi, Adli, and De Ketelaere. Adli, yes, we got him last year, but you know what I mean. He's coming to the team now. These players add depth. And yes, I'm not saying that they're going to cover all of our depth problems, but I think, especially in the midfield area, like, first of all, the number 10 role is just so much more solidified now. We have so many more options. It's really versatile. So I think that this is really going to help us make that next step in terms of being a team with more depth. We have a lot of players that can play in different positions. I would say that the left back, because of Ballo Touré, is like one position where can we trust Ballo Touré to play against difficult Serie A teams and Champions League teams? I'm not sure yet. I hope we can. But see, there's some positions that are a little bit shaky. I understand that. But I think we're improving. We're doing what we can. So that's just my take. Dad or Hussein or Gio, whoever wants to go and speak about this, basically about the depth and both competitions posing a problem for us. If anyone wants to talk about this, feel free to unmute yourself. Until then, Inter had 1/3 of our injuries, and they did well enough. Yeah, they did pretty well. They fought, and they also made it to the next round. Milan's main aim will be to get the second star before Inter, and the Champions League is just to get out of the group, and from there we can enjoy ourselves in the Champions League and play without fear. The Serie A is the main goal. I think that's true because it's more realistic, and we need to be winning a trophy. I think we should try to be aiming for at least a trophy every year. That's the sign of a big club, at least, just to try to win a trophy. So I'm fine with this, but if we can stay healthy, we can maybe push for a little bit farther in the Champions League.
I do
I'm
want us to win, not to cut you off, but I do also want us to win Coppa Italia because it's going to go in 19 years. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's 18 or something like that we have not won it, and it's getting quite alarming.
Yeah, honestly, any trophy is good in my opinion. Like as long as it doesn't jeopardize the other trophies, I think if you are really like one of the biggest clubs in Europe, you should fight for every trophy that you are in the running for. Like City and Liverpool every year fight for the two league cups, the FA Cup, the League Cup, and the Premier League and the Champions League, which is 4 competitions. We only have 3 possible competitions. I'm not saying we're on that level with financially, but we need to start getting into that position where we can fight for all 3. And I think if we can do that without sacrificing quality in those 3 games, I mean, yes, you test the youngsters out at the beginning of the Coppa Italia, but without sacrificing too much quality, I think that is a very good sign for us. Hussein, what do you think?
So I was going to say, like you mentioned before, that if you're one of the biggest clubs in Europe, you have to compete for every trophy. And I get that with the past of Milan, the focus has always been on Europe, and that's not a bad thing because I mean, at the time you guys were competing in Europe, I mean, you guys are technically challenging Madrid and trying to overtake them basically to be, the number 1 club with the most Champions Leagues. But you see Madrid now, and they've basically doubled. What a lucky club. But yeah, man, with Milan, I mean, first you have to say that with Champions League, it depends on the opponents. And I say that because if you can get weaker opponents, then you can kind of rotate the squad a little bit. And that gives you kind of a leeway that, oh, if we have a big game eventually, hey, I have my best players rested. I can still make use of him in the league and try to compete for points. Because obviously, I think Milan's going to be in a title race, obviously, and they have to be. They're technically defending their throne, trying to go for the second star. But yeah, man, and I mean, look at Liverpool for example. I think some people overlook Liverpool's season because they lost the Champions League final, but they fought till the last match day for the Premier League title. They were in the Champions League final. They won two domestic cups because that's how it is in England, two cups, but they won them both. So overall, for Liverpool fans, it's a bit disappointing, but they had a good season overall. And the same goes for Madrid. They won the Spanish La Liga, they won the Champions League. They won the Spanish Super Cup. So they had a good season too. They were competing for all trophies. And you know what? I feel like with Madrid, it's an interesting one because obviously they have the mentality, they have the players, but their depth isn't the greatest in the world. I feel like their depth wasn't utilized enough than it should have been. That's how I see it. So, and with Milan, I think there is depth in certain places. Like it can improve. Like center back depth is going to be crucial for you guys moving into this season, as well as I mean right wing situation. You don't have like the cemented player, otherwise you might have to continue starting Messias or rotating on that position, but otherwise oh, and also the striker situation as well, but I mean Origi isn't that bad, but yeah, otherwise, I think Milan has enough depth to go as far as they can this season. It's just a matter of schedule and the teams you get. And yeah, I agree with the Coppa Italia statement. I think you guys should try to win it. I know it's kind of like I remember my friend calling it a Mickey Mouse competition. Uh, I mean, especially prize money and all that's so low, but again, a trophy is a trophy, and if anything, winning a cup trophy like the Coppa Italia, that's only going to benefit Milan in the future if they want to win a Champions League, because it's like, oh, I've gone through these stages in a cup competition, we've won it in the end. Let's try to, transform what we did in the Coppa Italia to the Champions League. So yeah, I think Milan has the ability to compete for all the competitions, but you know what? That's all up to Pioli and how he sets up the team. But yeah.
Yes, for sure. Hey guys, just a reminder, please like the video if you have not. Subscribe if you have not. Gio, I see you want to speak, and you will go in just like one more minute. I apologize. Uh, Subscribe, and then turn on notifications, and tell your friends if you have any Milan, friends in real life or on the internet, to come check this channel out because we love interacting with chat and interacting with all the viewers. So really appreciate
Yeah,
that.
Antonio, just one more thing, if you don't mind me saying, like the Coppa Italia, the schedule that they released, I actually think Milan, if they do take it seriously, I think they're capable of reaching the final, because I think Inter's bracket is a lot more tough, because in that bracket, Inter have to deal with Atalanta or Juve at some point, but I think Milan's is like it's not that difficult. I think Milan has like Fiorentina, and that's
Yes.
about it. So I think if Milan take that competition seriously, they can definitely reach the final. That's
Yes,
how I
it
see
is.
it.
It is a much easier because in the past years we've had to play either most. I think Inter very often. In this season, I think we can reach the final without while avoiding Juventus and Inter for sure. Firas says just need a reliable right winger for the midfield. If we get one more good one, if not, it's okay. We can use Pobega. Yes. All right. Gio, do you want to share your thoughts about this topic or anything in general?
Like Hussein said, that Coppa Italia, I think we only had to face like Napoli and Roma. We don't know. I know Roma has been good. I'm not a hater. I know they've been doing a lot of good deals, but I mean, Napoli, they're weak. Roma, you don't know what they're gonna be like. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I want to win Coppa Italia because winning everything makes people champions. And like I know like there's a difference between us and Real Madrid, but they didn't have a right winger. They just put Valverde on the right so he could defend against the pacey forwards that Liverpool had. So as long as we have a creative midfielder like Luka Modric, picking out passes and stuff like that. I think we could win it, but for me, I need an upgrade on that right wing. To me, if my idea would be Anthony, but I know we can't afford him because I know in the situation. So if not, I would go for the next best thing is Doku, and I would try to put a deal in place now. I would try to put a place in now before the World Cup because I know he had an bad season due to injuries, and I think he can explode. He has pace and power like Liao. And imagine us on the counterattack against Premier League teams; they wouldn't even know what to do with us.
Man,
Gio,
that
is this
dope.
Gio? Is this Gio speaking?
Yes.
Bro, Gio, god damn, bro. Finally somebody who understands. Thank you.
Man, you
Thank
guys are
you.
trying to make like a Belgian super team, suggesting
Nah,
Doku,
bro.
man. Come on.
Bro, Doku's a beast, bro. Doku's
Yeah,
an
no, for
absolute
sure.
beast. Oh,
But
man.
imagine you guys are gonna have Origi, Salamakers, if you get Doku and then they get to there, like that's crazy. That's a crazy thought. But that's a really good suggestion. I'm surprised no one's actually gone for him because he was
Bro,
linked a lot last season, but this season it's like
Liverpool
nothing.
has been linked with Doku in the past. Outside of Doku, Madueke from PSV is also a beast as well. And you guys should check him out at some point.
Yes. Listen, I was just trying to pull up the Coppa Italia. What's it called? The bracket, but that was the one from last year, so I'm gonna get a better one to pull up. Hussein, I love your Zidane picture, by the way. Nice World Cup win right there.
Yeah, thank you. It was a good World Cup. Good World Cup.
Yes. And yeah, good shout for Gio. Yeah, Doku's a good player. I think he didn't play much this year, but
Hossein, you building a Dutch team over there.
Yeah, we're taking all of Ajax's players, man. And you know what? It's actually so funny because I was in the train station before I went to DC, and I saw this guy in an Ajax jersey, and he saw me on my Bayern jersey, and he tapped me. I didn't even realize he was there until he tapped me, and he was like, "Hey, are you a Bayern fan?" And I said, "Yeah, I am." Why? And he was like, "You guys are taking all of our players. You just took the Ligue too, huh?" And that was just completely weirded out because no one's ever like come to me like that talking about football except for this one guy. So yeah, that was pretty awkward.
Yeah, I actually had a recent experience with like another football fan. I was in New York like over the summer, and I went to the PSG store. I think I said this already. I saw a Bayern fan, and I told him to just get out of the store right away because our clubs are too big for us to even be in here and to be shopping PSG gear. So, anyways, no, that's awesome, man. I love meeting football fans in real life, especially in the States. It's always funny. SSB is here. What's up, SSB? He wants to give us a shout out, and everyone on here as well, not just to me. He's been seeing me on different YouTube channels. Yeah, I've been trying to go and watch other channels. Same with Hussein. I've been seeing you guys around. So, will we get other signings? Yes, we should get at least 2 more signings, hopefully. At least a midfielder and a center back. I think we'll either spend around 10 to 15 million on one player and then loan someone. I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I expect we have 10 to 15 million as well. I don't believe the whole 8 million thing. That would put us at even less than the 50 million that they claimed we have. So, I also think we should have at least 10 to 15 million as well.
Yep. I think we'll get some more. Pioli and Maldini are running the show. I'm not even worried about next season. I think if we're going to keep improving for sure. We're definitely heading towards more silverware. Yes, hopefully every season we have to fight for some silverware. We don't want to wait until the World Cup. Remember Damsgaard, Sampdoria wanted 50 million after he went to the Euros. Yeah, he went to Brentford actually recently, I saw.
I completely agree. And that was my point last summer about how we would wait so long to even get players, because once you wait for major tournaments, the player price is going to go up. Damsgaard was 20 million when we originally wanted him, and then he jumped up to 40 million, and then he's out of our price range. So yeah, if you want some of these really good young players right now, they're going for about 25, 30 mil. You got to jump on it now, or if not, hey, it is what it is.
Yes, and actually here I actually put up the bracket. It's very hard to see. I apologize. Basically, what you can see is if you guys can see my little cursor floating around in the top right corner, Napoli in the the before the quarterfinals. You have Napoli, and in the other bracket is Roma, so they could eventually play each other. We are with Fiorentina on the bottom right, playing if let's say we progress, they progress, we can play them in the quarterfinals, and then up here Atalanta and Inter can play each other in the quarterfinals, and then the bottom corner Lazio and Juventus. So those are kind of those matchups. Yes, so it looks like we have avoided uh, the most dangerous teams, I would say. Fiorentina did finish 7th this year, and they are adding a lot of players, and they did beat us one of these games. I think it was because of our defense, but yeah, they're going to be a difficult team, of course, but we should have what we need to go to the final. So I'm excited. We can maybe get a Coppa Italia win this year. Um, Yeah, Doku and Indika. That'd be a good summer mercato for sure. What about Sabitzer? Is he needed at Bayern, or can he replace Kessié? Oh, interesting. Sabitzer is a player we used to be linked with, but Bayern got him. I don't know about him honestly. I
Uh,
never really rated him too highly, but
yeah, I don't really care about him either. Like Severson wasn't like Leipzig's go-to man. He's a good squad player, but when you watch Leipzig, you know who they go to.
Yeah, I agree on that. He is definitely needed. We need as much depth as we can in the midfield. Because we lost two midfielders. We lost one of our defensive midfielders in Mark Roca. He's gone to Leeds, and we also lost Tolisso. He went to Lyon on a free transfer, so we need him for the depth. He's not that bad. He's definitely improved attacking wise. He's been very calm on the ball a lot more, and yeah, very good passer of the ball. He's not doing anything too crazy because Nagelsmann has kind of restricted his abilities going forward and trying to improve his defensive abilities, which is still, not that good. He needs to work on covering space, but otherwise, I'd be very, pleased with him in the team. So that's how I view it.
yes. Um, Ron here says, "Are you guys from the U.S.?" I am, but though I'm also Italian. Hussein is not born in the U.S., but he's living in the U.S. Nathan lives in the U.S. I think he was also born in the U.S. Correct me if I'm wrong, Nathan.
Yeah, I was born in the U.S. I'm an unofficial official Italian, but not Italian.
Yeah. Gio, I'm not sure, and Clint, I think Clint. Where were you born? And you're also in the U.S. I know that. So if Clint is still here, Clint, you're muted. If they want to answer, they can. Gio, what's up?
Oh no, I'm from California. My family's from El Salvador.
Oh, nice. So we got some. You're close to Roy in the West Coast. Nice. Yes, but a lot of U.S. English speakers here on the channel. A lot of different players here. Isco, Gundogan, yeah, good players for the center back position, center defensive midfielder for sure. What are my thoughts on Sanchez going to the dark side? Yeah, we talked a little bit about this already, but I did like Sanchez. Um, so I guess I'm a little disappointed, but I'm fine because I think we don't need Sanchez. So we will survive, and we will, you know, definitely keep improving. So don't worry.
He's
Uh,
lying, guys. He's lying, guys.
Listen, I know you guys are really good at destroying talent and destroying players like Sanchez at Bayern, but don't worry.
No, Sanchez at Bayern was also garbage.
Yeah,
So
he was he has confidence issues, and what I think about him is I don't know if PSG is the best place to go because at Milan there's a nurturing environment. We're really good with development, and I think that he will with Pioli being a good man manager. I think he'll do well. But then again, he already works well with Galtier, so because of that, it's a bit different. So I think he's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna flop, but I think at
yeah,
Milan it would have been interesting.
he definitely went to PSG I mean, part of it's the money, but I think probably 90% of it is because Gautier is there.
Yeah, for sure. Forza Milan da Milano. Nice. Thank you, Ron. Thank you for being on here. We actually have some Italian speakers as well on the stream. I can converse a little bit. So if you want to write in Italian, feel free. Italian Mike, why not Januzaj for right wing? He currently doesn't have a club. I'm not familiar with this player. Do you guys know this player?
Adnan Januzaj. He was at Man United, but he plays at Real Sociedad.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so he's also Belgian. This Belgian obsession is crazy. You guys, Belgian, my team, Dutch.
Well, I prefer Zaniolo, but I mean, if he's too expensive, then I mean, it is what it is.
You know what? The thing with Januzaj, I mean, he doesn't necessarily start for Sociedad, I believe. They have a lot more depth on the wings. So that's my question, I guess. If he goes to Milan, starting is the question. I mean, even from Januzaj, if he does start, I think there's better players out there. I think the issue with Januzaj is his decision making. That's kind of been his issue, as well as I could be wrong, but I've heard he's had discipline issues back at United. So, yeah. I mean, it would be an interesting transfer, though. But, I mean, if you get Ziyech, that'd be way better than Januzaj.
Yeah. Listen, SSB, I know you like to poke fun, but I'm not like the expert in all of pronunciation and all different names around the world. So I will say that I attempted. I haven't even heard someone pronounce that name until Hussein just did it. So listen, you should commend me for trying. That's all I'm gonna say. Is he Albanian? Do you guys know? I'm not sure. PSG is going to be using a better system next season with that new coach Galtier. That's true. And
They've been playing a 3-4-3 this preseason.
yeah, I saw their game against Nantes for the Super Cup. Very competitive Super Cup. Well, we have to play Inter. With all due respect to Nantes, PSG play Nantes. So nice Super Cup competition there. 4-0 to PSG. And yeah, they played a back three, and with Ramos, Marquinhos, and Kimpembe. So good defense right there.
Yeah.
You can go ahead if you want. But SB says low key PSG probably needed Sanchez more because of that system.
Yeah,
Yep.
because I think I'm surprised that Idrissa Gueye is gone. I don't know why he left, but he's gone. And two more of their midfielders left. I forgot who, but I mean, in general, they also have to replace players like Ander Herrera and whatnot. Yes, their midfield, some players were aging, obviously. So it was important they get not just Sanchez, but they also got Vitinha, I think is his name. And they're planning to get another midfielder, which is the other crazy thing. They're still getting one more from Ligue 1. I forgot who it was, but yeah. Good business by them, I guess. I just never expected like Idrissa Gueye to go though, because I actually liked him.
That's interesting. I've also heard other people today talk about Idrissa Gueye, and I agree. Like I thought he was decent this season. I think maybe Galtier just has, he had to bring in Sanchez, and so because of that, he was like looking at the midfielders and thinking like, okay, which one best fits into my system? Who do I need? And he had his own opinions, I would assume. But Idrissa Gueye has some good finishing ability, and he's had some. Yes, he's been a little bit over committed on some of his tackles, got some red cards here and there, but I think he's a solid player for sure. Yes, I'm not gonna even try pronouncing his name anymore, guys. So I'm sorry. I feel like we Milan fans have a case of grass greener on the other side. We have enough center mids in our team, and Benacer is great. Yes, it's true. We do have a lot of central midfielders. I guess though, if you could bring Sanchez in or another player, I would definitely not be opposed to that because depth is important and quality on the bench or even in the rotation is really important. And I think some of these players still haven't proven themselves yet, so that's why I'm a little bit concerned.
Plus, competition is always good.
Yeah, unless like you're Ibrahimovic and you 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 want to play every single game, but he's been injured, so Giroud has really flourished. By the way, that relationship between Giroud and Ibra is really amazing, if I have to say. Like, both have sort of good personalities, and because they're both sort of mature, and even though they're really hungry for goals, they both work together so well. I would say, like in terms of balancing who plays. So that's something I did notice, and I was thinking about recently.
I do like that they're kind of like father figures as well.
Yes, right. Especially Giroud, in the sense that I think I've seen him speaking French to a lot of the players. I think anyone who's French, like a young French player on our team, looks at Giroud and sees, like, World Cup winner, someone who's been around for a while. So it's, he commands a lot of respect. So
Yeah, and don't forget too, if you know Giroud's background, like when he was playing with Montpellier, like he was decimating the league, and that's what got him to move to Arsenal, of course. So, and then on top of that, Ibra, I think France is like the most commonality among all these players, because Ibra played in Paris. You have people like the Salamakers, they speak French, so I think it's a really influence base with just allow players to integrate. And the perfect example, look at Adli. Like when you look at the training, how comfortable he is around, because there's a lot of people of this kind. He didn't come in and this is a bunch of foreigners where's the mismatch. And I think chemistry plays key. And I think looking at I wanted to add this point. I forgot, like when we look at past UCL winners, maybe other than Chelsea, because the team was, even though they were put together a little better a while with a new coach, I think other team would allow them to win that Champions League. It's not forcibly like the style of the game was that so eloquent. It was more of like, I think, chemistry. When we look at Liverpool, when we look at the Madrid winning 3 times, when we look even at that Bayern in 2020, it's a chemistry based, meaning these players been around, for a long period of time. And at certain time, they didn't have the most, I don't know, beautiful style of play like a Barcelona 2011 or 2009, but that chemistry and mentality that they have being around, it's really important. And I think that's what they're doing. Because if you see the way we're targeting certain players, it's really intentional. We're not just getting randoms to throw in the team. So I think it's something to pay attention to.
I think what we're doing in this Mercato is, so it's kind of like what we were sort of asking for, in the sense that all we wanted, it was to fill a couple of positions, like the number 10 role, the right wing role, and things like that. But the only difference is, from what we were expecting, is that we'd have more money to do that. So we're trying to do that in creative ways. We just got to Ketelaere, which is good. So let's see how we feel about the right wing position. I think next summer, assuming the Redbird deal goes through and happens, and we have a decent season again, I think we should have a better Mercato next summer under Redbird, like completely.
Man, if we don't have 200 million to spend next summer, I'm gonna go fucking shoot somebody myself, because somebody's embezzling the money that Milan is actually making.
It's Elliot's CEO, man. He's like using it to take over countries, so there's not really much you can do.
We should have at a bare minimum 100 mil this summer. Like that's like the bare bones minimum that you should expect.
And yeah, Nathan, I agree with you, because when I see like the way Chelsea is just throwing 50 mil like it's freaking like a dime or like a quarter, I'm just be surprised. I'm like, damn, Milan is nowhere near that. Like these teams are like, these British teams, EPL teams, automatically, there's no delay. There's agreements like within 2-3 days until like maybe their stuff gets hijacked. But it's like 50, 40 mil, 60. I'm like, damn, we can't even get 35 mil across. But hey, but then again, if it's working for us, that's a formula right now. But I do agree. I hope there's an accumulation somewhere that, hey, we have 200 mil, because we didn't spend last window in January. We're not spending this summer. And at the beginning, we thought it was a joke when they said we only have 50 mil as a budget. We're like, there's no fucking way. I was in denial, but hey, looking at it now, the league is about to start. Yeah, how many players can we get across the line? It's sad, but
I will say this though: if we are able to increase our wage limits, I'm going to be optimistic. And on top of that, we brought in a 35 million player, an individual player, and we haven't sold any of our best players. So not many teams in Italy can do that, I will say, with this, because Italy, we're talking about the Premier League. It's kind of the new Super League, basically. And compared to Italy, financially, it's just in another universe. I'm seeing some comments here. United are linked to Ziyech, and they can easily get that done financially. But we'll see if they actually want to get that done.
I
Actually,
don't think the other leagues can't just drop 35 mil on a dime. I don't believe that at all. I think those other teams don't need to. Like, there's a difference between whether you can do something or whether you actually need to do it.
Well,
And
Nathan,
I don't believe that like, if Napoli needed to drop 35 mil, they could do it as well. We obviously know Juventus can, and we obviously know Inter can as well.
What I will say is, yes, they probably could. The difference is, if they wanted to do that, they would need to, add an influx of cash
I don't believe
artificially. I think that, yes, I think they would, because they're not sustainable. And what I'm saying is, the way we've done it this season, without having to, by building up our revenues and investing smartly, we can afford to spend 35 million and still be in a good position financially. So I think that that's what, in terms of that, I think it's a good thing for sure.
Right. And
it's keeping us healthy.
only, to your point, Nathan, I think only Juve and Napoli can, because those are the teams. Juve, of course, they have an influx of cash, but they gotta balance their books, but they still got money. And then Napoli, because they just don't have that debt. But Inter, they don't. I don't think they have that luxury to do whatever. Like, just
Well,
I'm
I'm
not
not
saying
saying
doesn't have money,
whatever.
but just
I'm
based
not,
on the restriction that the CCP put, like, in terms of, like, these foreign owned, and Zhang is that commitment. I don't think they just have that luxury to be able to do so.
I
I
would not
think it
just
comes
say
to a
that they can
cost.
do. I don't think they can do whatever, but 35 mil, I believe that
They
they
really can't,
can.
because they can't even go and get Dybala.
Yeah, but Dybala is. I don't really think they really cared too much about Dybala,
Yes,
to be
they did.
honest with you.
What about
I
Bremer?
mean, Bremer, again, they didn't sell Skriniar, so really, do they need him?
Yes, they
See,
did.
that's what but this is what I'm saying though. Inter didn't get rid of their best center backs where they needed to go get a center back. So that's all I was saying. Whether or not a team, because if you get Bremer, he's gonna be a starter. You see what I'm
But
saying? It's
but
whether or not they
so
deem
so okay.
him.
So let me hit you with this then. What about Paris? Paris was their best player last year. They could extend a couple of minutes. They just don't have the dough. Why didn't they extend Perisic and they let him go to Tottenham? Because obviously that's a big loss for them, and they wanted to keep the player, but they weren't really to extend for those couple of years, this couple of mils. If the money was there, they wouldn't let that guy go.
Hey guys, just kind of a little bit on the topic before of the Premier League and some of these teams being able to spend. Did you guys see this today? Fabrizio Romano tweeted, Tottenham have open talks to sign Udinese left back
Yeah,
Destiny
I saw that.
Udogie.
Oh,
Yeah,
This
so
really,
that's good.
this
Yeah, I saw that.
guy,
I saw that.
bro? Why are we not going for him, bro? I've been talking about Udoji for over a year now.
this guy is one of the best young left backs in the league. This season he had a very good season. Tottenham, of course, very Italian, based, because Conte, Paratici, so they're scouting in Italy. They already have Perisic. So, what do you guys think about this? Another one of the Italian players going abroad potentially, if it happens. I will say
Well,
though, it may be good for their own development. Like Scamacca, maybe he can gain a lot of confidence. Maybe though he will be, if he doesn't have the best season, he could suffer because of the media in England. But I don't know. I guess it's a
They,
career
I
risk for
think
these players.
I think that these guys are going because the top Italian teams have no belief in them.
no, it's not that. I think no.
I think that's what it is.
But well, watch this though. But I also think this, Nathan. I also think that most of these teams, like the Udinese, when it comes down to these Italian teams, they'll price gouge, right? They're not going to be doing no favors unless you Juve. That's why, like, they're turned off. Sassuolo is a prime example. But I think these defenders is also good for them to go, because let me revert back. We live here in the U.S. Just remember a year ago, the problem with the U.S. players, that they wanted to stay in the MLS and not go abroad when they had talent. A good example was what's his name, Yedlin, the one that used to play at Newcastle. Like he left, he was in another club in Europe, left, came to play, I think, with Seattle to be in the comfort zone. And a lot of them were doing that. Okay, I can get paid this amount and stay around. And you need to go out there and compete. So I'm for some of these European, like the Scamacca or like what's his name, Lorenzo Luca, going out there to places like Ajax. Go out there and just test yourself with the other people, because you're back home. You're in Italy, yeah, it's all good, but how are you really challenging yourself when these other foreigners, they're leaving their hometown to come over here? I think that's the only way we're able to export more Italian talents, maybe can go out there and compete and maybe reach these levels, right? But then now segueing back to the price gouging, that's what these Italian teams are doing, man. They're gonna
Yeah,
try to
but
oversell you.
well, yeah,
Nathan,
but
I
of
will say
course they're
this.
gonna
Go ahead.
oversell you, of course, if their player is that good. But again, if you do your scouting before time, you're not really going to have that big of a problem. I've been talking about Udoji before the season even started. Before he even had a good season, you probably could have got this guy for like 10 mil because nobody even knew about him. But if you do your scouting properly, which I know many of us here actually watch a lot of players, and we probably could list a bunch of players off the top of our head right now if we really wanted to. But if you wait before until they have a good season, then that's the price you pay. You pay for your how do you say
Yeah.
like you're not sure about the player, so you pay for that.
Hey guys, I have a question. This SSB writes a good question here. With
And
more,
I'm gonna go on mute as well. I'm gonna
okay.
be mute for a while.
Yep. With more teams getting players that fit systems rather than just talent, do you guys think superstars will decrease in the future? Um, just a general question. I guess right now, if the Messi and Ronaldo era is coming to an end, it's all about Mbappe, but Haaland was also up there at a point. What do you guys think about this?
I can answer that. This is your dad answered this question. Your dad answered this question earlier, Antonio, when he said, like he said before, there's no more individual players that can change a game. Like back in the days where you have your Maradona and all that. So it's a system based. So yeah, it's not going to be really superstar. I think it's only going to be superstar based on the marketing perspective, right? Like, look good, social media influence, that's it. But in terms of like superstar, superstar back in the day type superstar, somebody switching, reversing a whole team, we might get that. But I think it's gonna be really few. And as a you can even see now how many really superstar there is right now as we can speak. Like there's a new generation outside like a Messi, Ronaldo. It's really limited when we talking about like that top tier. Like, yo, this guy's a superstar, right? It's your Mbappe, your Allen, and then who else? Who else within that category can we really give out there that's on that same level? None, right? So I think yes, it's going definitely system based. The game is evolving, right? Then
Yeah,
players
Clint,
don't
just to
sit
say
there no
one
more
thing.
to watch a player, dribble and do crazy shit. So I think we're going more to system based. So
I want to say one thing on this. If you guys notice, right now in the world, based on who currently is a superstar, you have, Messi and Ronaldo are kind of, starting to pass that point. I think you have Lewandowski, but look at his age. You have Karim Benzema, look at his age. You have, I mean, you could say maybe Salah, who's also a little bit older, but in terms of the young players, it's a bit too early to call any of these players superstars. So a lot of the best players in the world are older with that experience. So I don't know. It's a good question because we don't. I mean, judging from right now, it's looking more likely that it is going to be more system based and not just about these individual superstars with the best technical ability and quality. So yeah, I think systems right now win you games, and having quality on top of that is the way to win
but I
biggest
think
trophies. But
right, and I think the superstar, like I said, going back, the superstar piece is going to be more influencer. Like who's an influencer? I think that's the route, like the Leao or like the Kamavinga, like all these kids are try to go on these fashion shows where like they try to add the style, their personal life to the sport, where it creates some type of hybrid fashion model type, player. You're cool, influence type, like y'all want to be like this guy type thing. If I'm playing, I think that's maybe the start portion might arise. So I might be say like the more entertainment piece, but from like a football perspective, really like football perspective, and you can see now. Back in the day, coaches weren't even really that famous. I mean, there were but good tacticians, but it was more of the players. Now it's more the coaches, right? Like if you take on Man City, who's the real star of Man City? It's Pep Guardiola. Let's be honest. Like if I gotta say, like, yo, who's the superstar? If we have to put everything in together, I know Holland just got there, but Pep Guardiola is that guy now.
Yeah,
right? That's the
I
thing.
would say Kevin De Bruyne is, in my opinion, he's a superstar.
Nah, I don't think De Bruyne has that much of an influence. De Bruyne, yes, he's good, but I think Pep, when you look, Pep is that star. Like if they wanted to listen to an interview right now, who had to speak, if they had to run, would people rather speak to De Bruyne or they're gonna want to speak to Pep?
Right. Yeah. Gio, do you have anything to say based on this discussion?
Oh, was that Nathan or who was
No,
that?
that was Clint.
Oh, Clint. Well, Clint, he's talking on the real because look at the top two teams in the world. I know Real Madrid won the UCL, but the top two teams, Liverpool and City, they're system based. Klopp is a system. He plug any player that's attacking like Jota. He wasn't even averaging that many goals at Wolves. He comes to Liverpool and boom, 20 goals in all competitions. So that's what we're going for. Only Mbappe and Haaland, but and hopefully Leao. But if Leao becomes up to them, I don't know. I gotta see if we're gonna be able to keep him. But yeah, if we're going to system based. Even Antonio Conte, he has his system, his 3-5-2, how he works out the players, and even Simeone. Simeone plays fall asleep football, but hey man, that's his system.
Yes. No, good point, especially with Jota. Yeah.
Right.
Clint, just
let's
sort of wrap.
I
just want to wrap this up, but you can say your last words here. I just want to wrap it up and then look at chat a little bit because you got to keep up on chat. But
no, just one. Like my last point was try to say that like back in the day, football was really primitive, meaning it was still new. You go back the 90s, 20s, like it was still new in terms of like people adapting to a system. So you could have got away with players doing whatever they want on the pitch, and you'll have your talents in and there. But with technology evolving and everything being global, when I mean everything being global, I'm talking about from science and the mingling with fashion and the mingling with sports, stuff becomes hybrid and it goes up to perfection. So when the era where like football is so perfect now that the tactics had to evolve, the pace, everything had to evolve. So you just can't get away with things like back in the day. You understand? Like I wonder, like people like Maradona, yeah, he's technical, but how would he suit like in the system now, right? Would he have been the guy that he was back in the day in our days? So just to summarize that, just say like
I think he would.
So.
But yeah, good point. Hey guys, listen. I think we're one. Oh no, we just hit 50 likes. Thank you guys for liking, because now that we hit 50, let's go for 60 or 55 at least. If you haven't liked, please like the stream. Really appreciate that. We have some good chats here. Also, just some news, just to inform you guys. Fabrizio Romano tweeted like 10 minutes ago that Olympique Marseille are looking at Alexis Sanchez in the next, to maybe sign from Inter. Inter, I think, would have had to pay the rest of his contract, but I think if he signs another contract, they don't have to. I don't know. Interesting stuff. I think they're just looking for any player at this point that can maybe give them another edge, because they're in an interesting situation right now. Adli says we aren't going to have 200 million to spend. Nathan, quit dreaming. Scudetto plus CL qualification is barely 80 million. Yeah, the Serie A doesn't really make that revenue. Arsenal spent 50 million on Ben White. FFS for I'm not gonna even say that, but who the hell is that? Yeah, Ben White. I mean that's pretty crazy. I'm gonna be honest. I was cringing at that last year.
Yeah, and it's not even that. They had Saliba as well, but they still bought Ben White.
I know, and now they're gonna play Saliba, I think. Hey,
no, Saliba was loaned last year though. Saliba was loaned to Marseille.
I know, but they could have recalled him though. But Hussein, I just noticed also is that like a knockoff Ibrahimovic profile picture that you have? Like, what is that?
Yeah, it is.
Where is that from?
I don't know. I just searched up Zlatan lookalike, and that's what I found.
Nice. I can't wait to till the new stadium. Then the money will come and we can start scaring opponents in Europe. Yeah, a modern stadium is nice, for sure. EPL has a base 85 million per team from TV revenues alone. I think the last place team in the EPL, the relegation team, actually makes as much or more than the Serie A winners.
Yeah,
I've read that.
that's not even the worst one. The worst one is in the championship playoffs. So the English, second division, they have a playoff game for promotion. They make, I think, over 200 million just for winning. So I
Oh
think,
my gosh.
But
So
then,
would you-
but then also, here's my point. I got a question though. Also, what's the purchasing power of an Italian citizen compared to like somebody in the UK? Yeah, we need to pay attention to that. I'm an econ major. We also need to look at that. Who's more prompt to spend? You understand? Like, one thing I understood is like in the South, I don't think people really have that luxury to be, if they even up like, price tickets or like even jerseys, right? What's the purchasing power? How much money do people have, like, on the base? What's the income base for like a regular and average Italian compared to somebody that's in England? We need to also take that into factors,
Yeah, especially with the currency and things like that. Yeah, that's a good point for sure. Yes. Okay, let's see here. I think Milan will be the super team in terms of economic standpoint in the Serie A. We are changing the environment with how we do our business, which would allow us to compete down the line with top clubs. Yeah, it's definitely a
Agree.
nuanced way of doing things.
100%.
And that's not including place prize and incentives. Chelsea won't sell to United, hopefully, yes. Inter won't be able to compete in the future because of their financial situation. Good, I agree with that. Ron says, what we have to do now is become the 2010s Juventus in Italy first. Well, I think we're going to focus more on the UCL, but yeah, I see what you mean. We have to start becoming dominant in Italy. I think if Inter keep on going on their financial mess, they aren't going to be as competitive in the future while we are still going up in that sense. I think our new owner is going to help us stay on this path, but also he may be good at bringing some new aspects to the club, like in terms of like the youth system and things like that, from what I've seen with Toulouse. So I think it's good stuff, even though, yes, it's not InvestCorp that's going to be buying in Kunku and this and that. It's fine. Inter probably will. They may sell Skriniar. I don't know
because they're
because
trying to, or even Dumfries. We saw reports this morning. Dumfries try to get, I think, who? I think Chelsea is trying to get Dumfries. But also, I'm paying attention to Man U. They just lost Telles to Sevilla. I don't think him and Dumfries play in the same position, but Man U might go in and be like, okay, he might be a market opportunity where we might try to get him because the coach over there at Man U is Dutch. The guy's Dutch, so
he loves his Dutch Eredivisie players for sure.
Yep.
How many Italians do we need? I think like 2 more, 2 to 3. I'm not exactly sure, but not an insane amount. But we need a little bit more. Inter need to make 60 mil by next year. We have Theo, of course. If they sign him before next week, better for us. I think so. We're a little bit behind on chats, so we don't know exactly who they're talking about. Nathan needs to ask why we're not going for this guy. Because I think Udogie. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. We don't have to face them for the season opener. Oh yeah, we don't have to face Udogie if he leaves. Relax. Tottenham has Emerson Real as a fullback. You need all the help you can have if you have that class. SSB. Elliot is the reason. Ron, if he's that good of a left back, it is weird that Maldini didn't notice him. I'm pretty sure they've seen him. I mean, he's made a lot of noise, especially with his stats.
But what Tottenham plan on doing, if you read the report fully, is like they're leaving him at Udinese on loan if they do get him. They're letting him play over there. He's not going straight to Tottenham. So they're buying him and they're gonna leave him for a season with Udinese to play the season and then get him the following year.
That's the intention. Okay. Yes. So then he'll still play this season in the Serie A. Okay, interesting. Luca to Ajax will be super interesting. Yes, also Scamacca. I'm excited to see how he does in the Prem. Hopefully he does really well and boosts Italy up a little bit because their media is crazy.
The only fear I have for Scamacca is what's his name? What's that player that plays over there? Antonio, I think. Antonio, like the main striker of West Ham. So yes, Antonio. I don't know if he's gonna bench him, how healthy he stays. Or they're putting Scamacca in a rotation because sometimes too, if you're having a hard time adapting, then the bench and you end up getting loan, and then you come back to Italy and it's like a whole Pellegrini situation or some other stuff. But I hope not. Let's see.
Hey guys, really quickly, I can't actually pin this for some reason, but Rahul has gifted 2 memberships, and it looks like Nick Stanfa and Christian have received the membership, or no, or was it someone else? It was Christian. Yes. So thank you so much, Rahul. It's so kind of you to do that. I really appreciate it. And yes, that's honestly like the first person who's done that. Yes, you can gift memberships. Look at Christian spamming his emojis. Really love to see that. So thank you so much. Rahul has been such a diehard RossonARI and Milan supporter this summer and the past year. So always a good member on the chat. So awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Big hype. Big hype. Honestly, I like this conversation, guys. So we can keep scrolling through the chats a little bit. Milan needs to fire Moncada and hire Nathan right now. I actually have a pinned thing. I have a pinned thing from many streams ago. Like I saved it, and it was like a clip, and it said it's when Nathan in the chat said that he would do better than Maldini in the management. Yes. Down. Let's see. A lot of chats, guys. Thank you for being active. Christian, the member, is very grateful. With the at Rahul heart icon. Yes, very kind, very kind. A lot of comments here. Di giocatori come Messi e Ronaldo ne nascono uno ogni 30 anni. So Messi and Ronaldo, very rare players, one every 30 years.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah. What about you guys think Mbappe is? I'm not saying he's as good as them. It's a different era, but Mbappe, you think has the potential to carry the next generation, in your opinion?
I think Mbappe, man. I love Mbappe. I think Mbappe's only thing right now downfall is because he stayed at PSG. Mbappe has the quality. I mean, since that, I paid attention to him, I guess I watched Ligue 1. The kid at 17, what he did, those are talents like once in a generation. So he was definitely a special talent. I mean, pay attention to his gameplay and how when he's in front of goal, his intelligence as a player. Yeah, Mbappe is definitely once the Messi and them all. I think the only problem is I don't know why he stayed at PSG. Maybe he's from the city, he wants that symbol, but Mbappe goes to another club, let's say the Man City or anything, you get to see like his real level. And I think that's what it is. It's the same as Ronaldo. So Ronaldo already had like a good level when he was at Man U. He was top. Don't get me wrong. He had his Ballon d'Or. He won the Champions League. Then he went to Madrid, doubled it, like moved to like the next level where it's like Ronaldo. I mean, he was already Ronaldo, but that's what happened. And from Mbappe, let's not forget Mbappe is only 23. Right? And they're like, oh, but he hasn't won. Mbappe, like the default, I think he's coming in the era of right now. You have like the Messi and Ronaldo, they transitioning out. It's kind of like the same when Ronaldo came into the game. Zidane and all these players were still there. And, Ronaldo, little by little, he came across. But I think the next one, Mbappe's already in his prime. But, yeah, for me, I'll pick Mbappe over Haaland any day. Any day.
Yeah, I agree.
Antonio.
No, go ahead.
Mbappe, man. If this dude want to have a bigger legacy, what he does in 3 years is he come to me. We're gonna see Cardinale is really about wanting us to be the Yankees, or he wants us to be the Cincinnati Reds. We're gonna see what he's talking about, because if he comes to Milan, he takes it back to glory and all that. He's gonna be like a Maradona figure. If he goes to Real Madrid, he just goes down the line of great players that they had. If he comes to Milan, he puts it back on top. We win 2 or 3 Champions League. I mean,
that's good stuff.
Yeah, they're gonna put him as Maradona, Pele, all these greats.
Listen, Mbappe, out of the teams in Italy, Milan is his favorite based on the interview he gave. I'm not saying we could trust Mbappe, but he said that his like nanny when he was little they were Italian and their family cheered for Milan, and so he would watch Milan with them, and also he had a Milan shirt in a couple of his like little childhood pictures. So it's all like confirmed, guys.
Mbappe, you gotta understand, right? One thing I'm gonna tell you, because maybe like you probably stayed in the state, but when you go internationally, internationally, that's why I was debating internationally. Out of Italy, nobody else has the appeal of Milan, even until this day. No Inter, no Juventus. They're not even close at all. Juve had their little thing when Cristiano got there with the jerseys. But when you look at international, pre-social media until now, Milan is really influenced. When you take countries like France, I'm going to tell you why. Countries like France, they're still big on Milan. A lot of famous French players, don't get me wrong, they did go through Juve, right? But maybe the only one that stand out for me for players that went to Juve that are French, maybe Trezeguet, Henry, Zidane and Platini, and those are heavy hitters. But when we look at, like the Desai and all that, they were really impactful. Like in France, like Milan in France it's a supported team in France, believe it or not. They have a
I
big,
think
so that's one of the reasons why when he looks at it, and then the style of play too that we had, it's we still have that appeal. We're still there. Kind of like the
I think
Barcelona
it's our
of Europe.
the differences between Juventus. Well, they got Ronaldo, which really boosted their appeal, but with us, our UCL success has really made us like such a big club around the world, especially in parts of Asia, in parts of Europe, So Milan is definitely a good brand, and we have to capitalize on that. Christian says, "Isn't this the year Moncada is done with his contract?" I'm not sure if this is last year. With the C. It's pace and power era. Technical players are fading. Yeah, I would agree. Best player in the world is Mbappe right now, according to Pixion. He has everything. Neymar is a superstar, yes, in some sense. I don't know if he still plays like one, but players like Messi and Cristiano are born every 30 years. Yes. I think you guys need to listen to the younger generation to know who the superstars of today's game is. Little burn to the boomers. KDB has been the best player in the Prem for several years now. Yeah, KDB is top, guys, in my opinion. He's definitely a superstar. Yes, I agree. Hot take, Madrid isn't a top 5 team. Well, what do you mean? Like right now in terms of if they're one of the best? I don't know. On paper, it's different from them actually performing because I think you have to say they're top 5, like based on how they've done. Joao Felix, yeah, with Atletico Madrid, he's a good player, but I don't know, he hasn't really done much. Even yes, he's kind of in a difficult situation with Atletico. Leao can be better than Mbappe, and no one is going to change my mind. Wow. I did see a Florenzi comment actually that said that the difference between Leao and Mbappe is that Mbappe doesn't miss his chances, while Leao still has to get better at that. But a lot of people really, really believe in Leao's, abilities. Um, I don't think he's as clinical. I don't know if he'll ever be as clinical as Mbappe. Mbappe gets crazy numbers, and Leao had his good numbers, but not top numbers. So he still has to improve. We'll see. Joao Felix's goal versus Man United was a great goal. Yes, for sure. Leao needs to work on his decision making and finishing. Agreed. Leao's attitude needs to improve, probably a little bit, but he's done much better this season. He needs to drop the rap stuff. Yes, his rap career. Maradona in 2022 might have been a Salamic. Oh, come on.
Oh
Come
god.
on.
Oh god.
No, come on, man. Prometheus, stop, man. That's like I can't. I have no words. I have no words. SSP. The pace of the game, the athletes, the tactics. Don't let one player dominate a game like how they used to. You don't have time to do 20 step overs standing in one spot anymore. Teams set up defenses quickly.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was also gonna say like the way I guess youngsters are taught nowadays, in youth level and everything. And I think like Man City is the best example because of Guardiola. They're taught positional play. And so positional play, like being at certain zones, playing in those zones, positioning, all of that, being disciplined essentially, and you can't really be as expressive in that kind of tactics when it's deployed.
Yes. I actually was just rewatching some of the Champions League games from this past season today, and I saw that when I was watching the Man City versus Real Madrid games, and in the first leg, Mahrez was on a counter. I don't know if you guys remember this. Instead of passing it to Foden and squaring it, he took a shot with his right foot. It was a good shot, but he missed. Pep was going crazy on the sidelines because, according to these tacticians, There's only one way to play, and it's their way. And if you don't make the perfect decision all the time, it doesn't matter if you show individual quality. They're gonna have some problems with that. So yes, I totally see what you guys are saying. Like it's definitely going towards this direction. Gio,
Antonio,
yes, what's up?
Antonio, man, it was so crazy because the Juve rats came out their sewer this weekend because they were here in LA and stuff like that. And I'm always like, it's a routine. Like Friday to Sunday, I'm always wearing my Milan gear. And then at Chick-fil-A of all places, Chick-fil-A, they got the best workers and all that stuff. They were trying to give me crap in there. They say that they were gonna come take the Scudetto from us. I said, y'all never really won the Scudetto. Y'all bought it all,
Yes,
paying all the refs and all that stuff. Then I go to the market, go get some carne asada, and the guy's telling me like, "Oh, you gonna watch the best team in Italy?" I said, "You got to be kidding me. You know what I'm repping." So they came out. They came out the sewer this weekend, which was very funny to me. And then
yes.
they got pammed, and then they were making locatelli generational locatelli comps, and they were saying this guy is better than Tonali like 10 times.
Oh my
Like
gosh.
these guys gotta relax. Tonali's about to go on another level. That's why I agree with your dad. Like anything could happen. We just need these everybody to gel at the same time. And all I want from, like, I don't care who we get. Like I've always been that person, youth or whoever. We just need, when they start exploding, we just need to renew their contracts. That's it. That's
Right.
all I ask for.
I agree. And also on Juventus, they should give us one of their stars because if you think about it, when the season after we won the 2011-12 Scudetto, basically we were I think second place to Juventus. That was like at the beginning of their long run, and that season, Montari scored that famous goal that crossed the line, but Buffon just pushed it out, and they never gave us the goal, and we lost that game. And after that, Juventus overpassed us basically in the next couple of games and won their first Scudetto. So we should have a second star. We should be at least 20 Scudetti right now. They should give us one of their stars and donate it to us based on how they robbed us. That's all they do, really. So no respect. You can't really rob games like that in the heights of Europe. That's why they don't win finals. Personally, that's what I believe.
And then also, I'm not far away. Like I might sound far, but I'm gonna try to like yell a little bit. Also, if you remember, like for Inter, those other two stars that they got given to him, because I wouldn't even give it to them either. Because Juve, yeah, mind you, yeah, they bought the rest, but that year, wait, before Juve got relegated to Serie B, like their team were way too good, and compared to like to that Inter team. So I think Inter, like I always say, like they're a little too, they on par with us. It doesn't count either. They should be -2.
Yes, Ollie here brings up a point. We've not heard about the stadium situation since a month ago. What's up with that? Well, I think what's up with that is the ownership change. It's kind of putting everything on a sort of standstill. Hussein sounds like a guy who's been on Have Hope's football panel, and he has.
Yeah,
uh,
yeah.
and Prometheus gives him that little respect right there. Yes, Christian for the new membership here. Prometheus, are you a Barca fan? Because there's another Prometheus in those comments. Um, Rahul Hart. I really never want Udoja to come to Juventus. Spurs is too low of a level. So this is a Juventus fan, I think. Yeah, I think Udoja. I mean, that's a bit harsh. I think Spurs are going to be competing for. I mean, they're in the UCL. They're going to be fighting for top 4, top 3 in the Prem. So I think they'll be competitive for sure. Uh, no, he's just 100% Milan fan. This is our Prometheus. I think Skamaka can do well. He's tall. He's strong. Yes, I think he should do decent with West Ham. Um, yes, some crazy takes. Mbappe, Vlahovic, and Holland are the best future attackers. Yeah, Vlahovic still has to impress me, I think, in Europe. But yes, Mbappe is a step above Holland, and Holland is a step above Vlahovic. I would agree. Do you guys think Vlahovic will flop this season? I don't see he's going to flop, but he won't do as good as he did last season. That's just my prediction. I think, yes, he's going to develop, but he still has to fit into Juventus's tactics. And I don't know, he still has to kind of fit and mold into that role. So I think I don't think he's going to improve in terms of goals. That's just my take. This guy Vlahovic snuck into the discussion. Vlahovic will bag 35 goals all comps next season. Okay. Hopefully not. The French Prime Minister personally told Mbappe to stay in Paris. He's larger than life, an asset for the nation. Yes. Mbappe is now the president of France with all the money he makes.
It wasn't the French prime minister. It was the president of France that called him because after he came back from Qatar, that's what happened.
Yeah, I did read that somewhere. Vlahovic Lamau, he suffers in Allegri's system. No more than 10 goals. That's a bit harsh, but I do agree with what you're saying. Yes, Rahul, thank you, man. Milan don't have any great players, is what you're saying. What? No. Okay. I don't think Juventus have any superstars either. So maybe when he's over 30, we can think about it. Yes, if a club is going to make you a billionaire in 3 to 4 years, you start to question your priorities. Mbappe is going to have like 700 million in liquid cash. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, how could you say no to that? It's pretty crazy. He has the whole club to himself. He can control everything. Del Piero was begging to join Milan. Damn, Hasa's going at Omar right here in the chat. We love the banter. Serie A will reach EPL level when we'll have 20 teams with private modern stadiums. That means never, unfortunately. Yes. It's going to be difficult. Omar, you think he's getting 30? LOL. Yes, 10 to 15, I believe. Who's this? This for Vlahovic? I don't think he's making that much. Juve sold the 5th most jerseys in the 21-22 season. That's not the best. Wait, is that in terms of all? Or is that just Serie A? Pretty sure it's got to be Europe. That's pretty good. To all the members here, please don't hate players wearing the Milan jersey. # no hate. It applies to Salamakers Diaz. Yes, I don't hate these players. Well, I don't hate Romagnoli, but I don't think he was good enough. Diaz is a little bit shaky. I'm going to be honest. I don't hate these players. I only hate players like Donnarumma who like make big deals and sell themselves for cash, things like that. Antonio, we should look at which Serie A team sold the most jerseys. I guess it maybe is Juventus.
Yeah, Antonio, when it comes down to jerseys, man, what I think is not fair, right? It's not because Juve is a popular team, bro. It's just because when you go to the Adidas store, the jersey might be there as white, and people will get it. I don't think a lot of these guys are buying it because they love them that much. I'm being really serious. It's one of these jerseys by default. It's in there. It's they happen. The Adidas team. They rather put these top teams for variation, and I think that's how people hop on it. At least I can speak from the U.S. perspective.
Hey guys, Bayern Munich in 2021 was the club that sold the most jerseys, apparently, in the year 2021. Did you know that, Hussein?
Yeah, I heard about it, and in my opinion, I feel like it's still one of the La Liga clubs up there, but it wouldn't be that hard to believe. I mean, at least for me nowadays, I see a lot of Bayern gear on the streets whenever I leave my house, even here at DC as well. Yeah, I mean, the club's becoming a lot popular, and I guess that's what comes with success. You have some fans, either they like you or you don't, or they might just be attracted to your gear. And I'd say with the black and gold we've released last season, now we've released white and gold mountain designs. We also released a special 4th kit that is dedicated to Oktoberfest. So Oktoberfest is basically a time in Germany and Austria and all those countries where it actually starts in September, although it's called October. But it's a time basically you enjoy yourself, you drink, you eat pretzels, all of that. So they released a kit dedicated to that. It was green and gold, and that was quite popular too. It sold out really quick on the Adidas store and the Bayern site.
Right, and also, yeah. Can y'all hear me well though? A little bit.
Yeah, a little loud, but yes.
Okay, yeah. So the one thing too, you gotta look Puma stores are not everywhere, and I think that's one of the hardest. I think that's one of the big things for Milan. The Puma stores are not as popular as an Adidas store, for instance. So if Adidas is your team and you're decent, you're semi-good, people will buy your jersey. That is a fact. Yeah, we can talk about the online piece, but the physicality of people that are non-soccer fans, it plays a big portion into jersey sales. And I think, Puma stores not being like all over, because I traveled quite enough, and you don't really see Puma stores like that, especially here in the States. And the States, like, when you're talking about consuming, it's a big, big, big portion, of things. Why you think Arsenal moved to Adidas and all these guys, like, how many APL teams really wear Puma, right? Yeah, we can take a Man City, yeah, because they're good. But then even that, I think Man U actually sells more jerseys. That's my opinion. But, so I think it plays a piece.
Yep.
Yeah, he's right. I was also gonna say, if you don't mind, Antonio, with Puma and the stores, yeah, it's true. It's not really available everywhere, and you compare that to Nike, you compare that to Adidas. Nike, Adidas, they're everywhere, and that kind of helps with clubs like Bayern. That kind of helps with clubs like Barcelona, Madrid, because here's the thing: every club, and I think some people overlook this. Like, you can have a terrible kid, you can be a terrible design, and a lot of fans are going to be like, "Oh, I don't like this about this jersey. I don't like that about this jersey." But what about neutrals that don't watch football or have like little knowledge? If they see a Bayern kit, for example, they're going to see a simplistic design. They might see black on gold, white on gold, green on gold, or they might see like a mountain design. They look at the sponsor too, because sponsors on other sports aren't really common. They see like T-Mobile. Oh, that's pretty simple. That's simplistic. I'll take that. They look at Milan, and that's the thing though. When Milan had Adidas, like, I used to see Milan jerseys everywhere. It doesn't matter who it was. And that's the thing. The red and black stripes, the Fly Emirates sponsor at the time, people used to buy that a lot as well. And same goes to Barcelona, when they used to have UNICEF, or even now, Rakuten sponsors, like, those sell quite crazy. And that's because it's a simple design. It's nothing crazy, except for nowadays though. But yeah, I think simplicity, and like that simplicity appeals to football fans like that just started or don't have knowledge at all.
And
So
yeah, and just to add to your point, man, just to add to your point, like, you're so right. Think also about the websites when you go. Go on the Nike website and look how simple it is to navigate throughout. Think about when you even go on the Adidas website and how simple it is to navigate on it. Now go on the Puma one and it's all over the place. You don't really have the things you're really looking for. And all of that, because people's attention spans is really short nowadays. So if your stuff is not like onto the T, I'm going on there, I might change my mind. And I think, once we switch, I think we'll be good. We'll be good, because I think Puma is a bit dropping the ball also with their jerseys, right? I'd rather us to go to Nike. I think Nike is the only right now brand that's actually putting quality stuff out there, because even Adidas, other than the Bayern jersey, I don't like the other kits they're doing.
Yeah, with Puma though, we just signed a new deal, so it's not going to happen anytime soon, I don't think.
yeah,
But I will say this though, guys, good discussion about that. I want to remind our viewers a couple things. First of all, can we get a couple more likes so we hit 60 likes, guys? That'd be really important. Good stuff. Thank you guys for sticking with us. On top of that, I want to also remind you guys one more time that we are doing a fantasy Serie A league with all the RossonARI community. If you guys are interested, and it's free. It's really easy. All you have to do is go to serieafantasy.com, make an account. Really easy. Make your team with like a budget, and you can see players cost certain prices, and then you can your only limits besides your financial like money, like it's play money, right? It's like credits. Your only limit besides that is you can't have more than 2 players from the same Serie A club on the same team or on your team. And then from there, once you make your team, you go to join private league and you type this code in, lowercase ZZ 979, lowercase V 8, lowercase f, and you can join instantly, and then it'll automatically keep track of the points. You can set your lineup every week, change players, change your captain, make changes. But yes, we're going to have like a sort of live table, and the winner may get some prizes this season. So please, please, please join this league. It'll be a fun thing we do. And yeah, I'm looking forward to testing this out this season to see how it actually works out with the community. But yes, guys, let's keep going a little bit with the comments. Scroll down a little bit. Hello, Noor Ahmed. How are you? Thank you for coming on. Maldini was a Juve fan. Oh, come on, Omar. Come on. What is this? I think he was a little bit. I think he actually wasn't Maldini at Juventus's youth system for a while? Or I think I remember seeing that, but the Piero doesn't start in the Milan side with Shevchenko starting for Milan. Oof, yes, I agree. Omar, what's your top Juventus players? Curious. Top 3, Del Piero, Buffon, and Platini. Agnelli runs Serie A, so fighting 12 players every time you play. Yes, for sure. What do you think of Pogba skipping surgery and playing with the injury? He wants to play at the World Cup. If I'm Deschamps, I'm not picking someone who is injured. Could be a liability. I think he's going to get into the squad if he can stay fit. But I don't know if it's the best decision, honestly. He could definitely make the next World Cup, I think. So I don't know why he's taking this. It's kind of a big risk, honestly, and we'll see what happens. Yeah. Christian says, didn't at one point Buffon say that when he retired, his next career isn't? Oh my gosh, Omar. Oh gosh, this banter. I love this. Vlahovic's output went from 20 plus with Fiorentina to 7 with Juventus. He'll be lucky to get 15. Vlahovic and Chiesa will carry Juventus, but I don't think it will be enough. I don't see them winning Serie A next season. Yeah, Pogba's injured too, so I mean, if he can pick up his fitness, I mean, it's tough. They have some challenges for sure. I think they'll be up there. You don't need to see anything besides our Scudetto trophy left. Omar is confident. Omar is really confident. He's flexing. Romagnoli unfollowed Milan. Oh, really? Wow. Beyond the lines. I did not know that. Honestly, I unfollowed him, so but I did not know that. I'm gonna pull it up one of these days and check. Milan has 7. Oh, here we go. UCL flex, and you're not. Yeah, just humbly, you're not on Milan's level as a club. Sorry. Lamau. It's because they signed Pogba, who barely plays football anymore. Okay, looks like we're having a Juventus Milan debate in the chat. Enjoy your delusion, Omar. Pogba not doing his surgery is going to be the death of his knees. Chiesa isn't ready to come back, and McKennie is already injured. You don't have a proper team to start the year. They lost 7 finals in a row. He's acting like they're level with Real Madrid. My goodness. Milan has way more fans in this than Juventus. It's the aesthetics of the red and black jerseys. There's a lot of Inter and Roma fans too in, I think, Austria or Australia. What about total trophies? Okay, so we're doing Scudetti now. Yes, a lot of banter, a lot of good banter. Clint is right. I see a lot of guys wearing jerseys and they don't even watch the sport. Like, go to any hood store in the U.S. At least one guy is rocking a football jersey and they don't even know what it is. Nice. Even rappers rocking football jerseys nowadays, right? Right. A lot of like celebrities though are like just only like to ever talk about the Prem or like Real Madrid and Barca though. Like that's kind of like based on today in modern football. That's kind of what I've been seeing. Let's be honest. What casual fan wants Wee Fox on the back of their jersey? Yeah, it's kind of a weird little thing, but I think it's fine. Honestly, Napoli's kits, people who like Napoli's kits, like, I don't know. For me, they have way too many different sponsors on their kits. Like, it just doesn't, it kind of throws it off for me. I always like Milan's kits because they look kind of clean every year, I have to say. Even basketball players rocking football jerseys. I see Jimmy Butler. Yeah, he's a PSG fan, though, I'm pretty sure. Doesn't Jay-Z wear Milan tracksuits? Yes, I think Jay-Z is in, he's up there in Rock Nation, right? I think that's the group. And he's actually an investor and one of the leaders of that group. And they actually are affiliated with Milan. So I think that's why. Yeah, Wee Fox looks really ugly. I'd rather not have it. Yeah, I agree. It's not terrible, though. For the fantasy team, how many people can be in it? I'm new to it. It's actually unlimited, so it's not like other fantasy leagues where there's like a limit of players. It's everyone can make this. Technically, everyone can make the same team, but it's sort of like up to you to make it creative and different. And you make your own team based on who you think is going to have a good season, and it's just the slight differences within the teams based on the budget is what makes it interesting. But yes, you can join. What's the code again? I will pull it up right now. The code is right here, and I will keep that up for a little bit. Guys, I guess we had a lot of this Juventus debate. are there any other things in the world of football they would like to discuss? I know that the Premier League is starting on Friday, and same with, I think, Ligue 1 on Saturday. What do you guys think about, I guess, Italy starting a week behind? It's not really a big deal, I guess, but are you guys going to be watching the Premier League this weekend and some of the other leagues? I'm sure as football fans, you guys probably are. I know I am, because I'm excited for football to start and for league matches to come back. But what games are you excited about?
I mean, I know the Premier League is starting soon. Bundesliga is also starting in 2 days. I think it's the same with Premier League in like 2 days. I don't know what day like Liga on starts. I know Serie A is next week. I think. Am I right or wrong? Or
Yes, it's like Saturday of, I think, not this weekend, next weekend.
got it. Yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be very exciting. I think for me, I'm most looking forward to Serie A because it's gonna be the most competitive. I've had enough of this Liverpool City, all that nonsense. I mean, Premier League still has its joy, but title race, I'm not gonna take that too seriously. And Bundesliga is Bundesliga. This is Bayern.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Hussein, quick question. When does the Bundesliga start?
yeah, it's in 2 days. So I
On
think-
Friday as well.
Yeah, so Bayern
Oh, wow.
Bayern play Frankfurt. So
On Friday?
yeah,
Oh, I gotta watch that game. I feel like
Yeah.
even Bundesliga, yes, they're good with their marketing, better than the Serie A, but in the US, I don't even see much about them. I feel like I didn't even know they were starting this week on Friday.
I mean, it is on ESPN Plus. I don't know what impact that has.
I do have that, yeah.
Yeah, so ESPN Plus. I don't know what impact it being on ESPN Plus has on the advertising, but you are kind of right. In terms of marketing, there still needs to be improvements, which is funny because, like you said, the marketing is getting better. I think in terms of like league revenues, it's like definitely competing La Liga, which is surprising because, as I said, I mean, we've won it for so many times, but the money is going up and up. Oh, Antonio's just left. Okay, guys, we'll wait for Antonio. I guess he'll come back soon. There he is. Yeah.
Sorry about that. I just accidentally left by accident. It's all good.
Oh, okay.
No,
I was about to say like, oh shoot, what just happened there?
No, don't worry, guys. Listen, I wanted to test your ability to maintain calm. So it's all part of the plan. Don't worry. But listen, I was thinking about this in the United States. It's funny because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like there's a much bigger Serie A fan base. Or maybe not much bigger, but there's a bigger Serie A fan base than there is for a Bundesliga fan base. Have you noticed that as well?
Yeah, no, that's 100% true. I see more, Serie A fan clubs in the country than I do Bundesliga, because with Bundesliga it's just Bayern and Dortmund. But however, in the Midwest, I've noticed that there's actually like more variety of Bundesliga clubs, which is actually like, it might sound really random, but it's true. Like there's a Werder Bremen fan club, there's a FC Köln. So Cologne has a fan club too in the Midwest, and like I think Omaha as well. So that's really surprising. I don't know what made them support FC Cologne, but yeah, they're getting up there. So yeah, overall, there's more fan clubs coming for Bundesliga clubs, but Juve, Inter, Milan, they technically take over. Napoli has its share as well. And I mean, the thing I guess is like with Italian Americans, they like watching calcio. They like to stick to their culture, and so they see, Serie A, we have our league, we have our teams, so it's much more accessible for them, and they get great joy and passion in watching it. Meanwhile, I mean, there are some German Americans that do watch the Bundesliga, but for them, I guess what I've noticed is that a lot of them, they tend to pick on Bayern because a lot of them originally are from Bavaria. So, I mean, that's not a surprise, but yeah, so that's how I see it. There's, in general.
Hey, Antonio, don't forget about like Italian Americans on the East Coast, which plays
of course,
a big part.
Yeah.
I was going to speak about that.
But I was also gonna say, like with the Serie A, like I mean, we can't forget the peak that Serie A was at in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s. I mean, there's no way that Serie A was going to be that good of a league and not get attention of people from, America. Even if America's not a soccer like focused country, like there was at some point going to be people from the country that would watch Serie A. And then that's the thing I noticed. Because I went to a bar before, and I think two times. One of them there was the Napoli fan club, and the second time there was the Milan fan club. And you don't just see Italian people; you see I saw this guy in the Milan fan club. He was like Korean, which was really cool. There was a guy in the Napoli fan club. He was like somewhere from Nigeria, I think, which was really cool. So they're attracting a lot of different people. So that's obviously great.
Yeah, it's also Canada as well, like Toronto. I saw like the Insigne documentary because he went to
Yeah,
Toronto, and like
and
there's a lot of these Serie A fans along the
exact
eastern North America.
and I don't know, like Italian football TV, so two of their guys went to Toronto and they had a lot of people join them in like a soccer match, basically, like a
Yeah.
pickup game. So it just shows Calcio, man. It's still up there. It's just a matter of Serie A. They need to improve the marketing.
Yes.
It's literally the best time now. And I get the Italian boards and everything, they're kind of inept, but it's just perfect time, man. I don't know what the hell they're doing. It's literally the perfect time, man. And
I know.
like even people like I've talked to some Premier League fans and they know that Serie A is actually competitive. Like even if they call it a Farmers League, they know it's competitive. Yet they're not doing anything about it.
Right.
Which is a shame.
It's whatever. Hopefully Milan and some of the clubs will help pull them up for sure. Listen, I want to read some comments, but also after this we can get into just some general football news because I think there's not really much Milan news. We covered a lot of it. Tekettelaere, obviously, we're really excited about him, but right now we're kind of waiting to see where we will strike next in terms of our transfer agenda. But let's see. Puma will not last long. Yeah, hopefully. Let's be honest. What casual fan wants Fox? Yep, I read this. Up here, Rahul says difference between authentic jerseys and the replica jersey. I think from what I first of all I don't have any of them, but from what I saw is I've been told that the replica jersey on the Milan website is a pretty good option because the authentic one, the material isn't the best. I heard it's easy to rip, and so it's not really too much of a difference, and you're fine with a replica, honestly. But that's just from what I've heard. The Milan game, although I'm waiting for. It's Saturday, right? Another watch along. Hopefully, I can do that watch along. Hopefully, I think I should be able to against Vicenza. And speaking of Vicenza, okay, I forgot to mention Tommaso Mancini, the young striker from Vicenza, is I think pretty much joining Milan. I think it's a done deal, basically. Like it's just the final details, but he should be coming in, and he's going to be on the fringes of the first team, maybe mostly Primavera. Sometimes he'll break into the first team. So some good news there. Another young Italian. Thank you for joining, Ali. I saw this that he joined the Fantasy Serie A league, and if you guys if anyone else missed that, I can just pull that back up. Just comment down below. We also passed 60 likes. We're on our way to 65. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for liking it up. Excited for the CL qualification games. I want to know which teams. Yes, I've been following actually. Monaco PSV is a good game. I feel like Monaco always gets matched up with a tough opponent in these. It's like the past seasons, I think they got Shakhtar, which is relatively tough for their situation. And this time they have PSV with, I think they're coached by Van Nistelrooy. And I was watching that game. They drew the first leg. But yes, they're pretty fun games. Honestly, I'm excited to watch them as well. These are our competitors, so can't wait to watch Fulham rip Liverpool and nice. Also, I didn't miss this comment. I don't want to I know this could take it's probably going to eat up a lot of time if we really dive into it. But oh wait, no, sorry. This is I think it was up here. Something about the AFCON comment that I saw today. Ask the panel what they think of Napoli's president. Napoli's president's comments about not signing AFCON players. Yeah, I think he really misspoke, honestly. Like, we could really get into a long discussion here, but I think that poor choice of words and It's a little bit. It's pretty wrong to say that. So obviously, unless you guys want to speak about this, but try not to drag it on for too long. So it's it's a pretty heavy topic. But I don't think anyone wants to speak, so I'll keep moving on. I think we lost Hussein. So thank you if you're gonna leave, Hussein. Thank you for coming on. I really appreciate having you on. Benjamin Jordell says it's so much better to watch this when we aren't screaming at each other. Yes, that's why I've been trying to keep this more organized. So thank you for appreciating this. Nice Ibra profile picture. Yep. That's the best part. LOL, the fighting, even better with Liar. Yeah, so we have a couple. So some of the audience members actually like chaos. Some of them prefer order. I think right now it's been a good stream, so no complaints. A wise old man was sitting at the riverbank when he saw a cat that had fallen into the water, flailing around trying to save itself from drowning. Okay, Mohammed, I don't know where this is going. The man decided to save the cat. He stretched his hand up, but was scratched by the cat. He pulled his hand back in pain. However, a minute later, he stretched his hand out again to save the cat, but it scratched him again, and he pulled his hand back. Oh, he's telling us a story here. SSB says, I'm from Toronto. Lots of football fans. Most of the Canada soccer team that just qualified came from Toronto. Nice. Interesting. Another minute later, Muhammad is, rambling on here. Yes. Interesting. Muhammad, interesting. Canada took almost the France route in terms of football with integrating the immigrants into the team. Yes. Mohammed, try not to. He's a viewer, so try to limit that spam, guys. I think let's just go through these tweets from Romano, but I think we're gonna wrap up the stream soon. It's been a pretty long stream. Let's look here. Mark Cucurella to Chelsea today. I think Man City wanted him, but Chelsea bid more, and so that they finished, I'm pretty sure, and basically done deal here. However, I did see that Brighton, which is the team that owns him, Brighton did say that it wasn't a done deal yet, but I think it's just a matter of time. Marseille for Sanchez. I did shout this out. Telles to Sevilla. Man United are getting rid of Telles. Let's keep going. Oh, apparently Luis Alberto wants to leave, which is we've been hearing this for so long. But he wants to leave, but Lazio don't want to get rid of him. Like, at least, I don't know, they're kind of blocking him from leaving. So it looks like that could be a problem for him. Lucas Torreira's an Arsenal player. He was on loan at Fiorentina. Looks like he's going to Galatasaray, potentially. Let's keep seeing here. Tell us, Sevilla. Oh, yes. Chelsea are considering Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang as a new potential striker. Guys, when I saw this, I was like, I laughed pretty loudly, and I will say that why are Chelsea going for a Barcelona player? I think it's just kind of sad at this point, considering that I feel like Chelsea just not be even trying to give a penny to Barcelona. They're helping them offload their players potentially, just so that Barcelona can go and steal their targets. So pretty funny stuff. Thank you, Hussein, for coming back on. I don't know if you saw this Chelsea thing. It's pretty hilarious in my opinion.
Oh yeah, Chelsea and Aubameyang. Oh my goodness, these guys, man. I mean, is this supposed to be an act of revenge? Is my question. Like, oh, Chelsea, like Chelsea's like, oh, Barcelona took all our transfer targets.
No, listen. The problem why they're doing that is I was listening to the Athletic today. They can't register players at all. I think they gotta offload like 3 other players, and you got people like Umtiti. They can't even. Umtiti failed his his medical test at the Rennes, so they're really tight in the situation right now. So most than likely Aubameyang or somewhere, they're gonna be selling any one of those guys. They have to sell them just so they can register those players. All these players they bought, none of them can register for La Liga this season, and that's a problem.
Oh man, Barcelona, man. I mean, okay, if you offload Aubameyang and if Umtiti goes to, I think it's Olympiacos, that's the club he's actually trying to join. not just Barca. He's actually trying to force a move there too. Is that enough though? I mean, Frankie De Jong, I hear he makes over 500K a week at Barca. He makes more than. Can you imagine? Like, obviously he's a good player, but he's making more than players like Busquets and Alba who've been at Barca for such a long time. He's making more than them. Like, that's crazy, man.
But that's Bartomeu that fucked them over, bro. He signed all
Yeah.
these guys. They had all these silly contracts, and now they can't get rid of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, but apparently they haven't even paid De Jong his full. Like, they owe him a lot of money, right? From what I've been hearing, like they haven't paid him fully.
Yeah, they do. They do, and they're been saying like he's been getting bullied. They're really trying to get him to reduce his wages, which is kind of stupid because you have to respect the contract. At the end of the day, y'all signed it. Y'all have to pay the player. That's what it is.
Right. Yeah, Mohammed, listen, no worries. Like my guy, like that's just a misunderstanding. I know you're a loyal fan and supporter of this stream, so don't worry, you're totally fine. It wasn't anything malicious. We've seen much worse on this channel, let's be honest. Tony says l'interesse del Liverpool per Ismail Bennacer è molto concreto. Sono in corso trattative tra la finalista europeo e il Milan. Oh, nice. So looks like this is kind of a little quote picked up about Liverpool and Bennacer. I don't know where it's coming from, but could be concerning. Hopefully they want to pay 50 million for him, and that'd be a good price, I would say. But honestly, I don't want to sell him. I'm just saying Liverpool can actually afford him. I haven't read this anywhere though. So hopefully we can get some confirmation.
I searched up the quote on Twitter, and I only see one source. Let me just make sure. Yeah, so the source is from someone in Doha in Qatar. So, an Arab journalist. I don't know, what knowledge he has or if he's been right before, but I mean, if he's like, well, if he has the sources, that's pretty interesting. But yeah, I only see one journalist, and it's that one guy. His name is Hafid Deraji. So,
okay, thank you for checking that. Listen, Roy is just in the ether, and he's actually typing in chat, but he doesn't appear to want to come onto the stream. Yes, Melly, he did come on, but he didn't speak for too long. I don't think the organized format was working for him. Hopefully next time we'll find a better way to integrate him. We need to send Bakayo, just a random Bakayo comment right there. Last season, Barca registered Memphis Depay on the last day of the window. Right. These guys need to offload players ASAP or it will be a complicated situation. Yes, they're definitely already in a complicated situation. Roy, can you please just come on already? Listen, we know you like to banter in the chat, but come on. Roy was in a lot of chats today as well, guys. He does his little scouting in the YouTube football universe. Right. Okay, let's keep going with these world football transfers. Oh my gosh, Oscar.
Oh, what's happening with Oscar? I need to see this.
Apparently, Flamengo is looking at bringing him back in South
Okay,
America.
guys, I'll talk to y'all tomorrow, man. I'm out.
All right, thank you for
All
coming
right.
on, Clint.
Talk to you soon, Clint.
Yep.
Yes, let me repost the link in chat, actually, because just in case anyone else wants to come on. But I will say that we're not going to go on for too much longer. But so Roy's crazy. Oh yes, I saw this. West Ham apparently had an agreement, and they're willing to pay 33 million pounds for Amadou Omana, and I think he's a defender, right? On Lille.
I think so. Yeah, his name. I don't watch Lille too much, but he does sound like a defender I've played on FIFA with. But yeah, no, like I mean, speaking of West Ham, right? Forget even this deal. Like West Ham's also trying to get Kostic as well from Juve, from Juve's and take him away as well. So that's that Premier League money, man. The English Super League, man. That's the money you get.
West Ham's in the Conference League.
Yeah, I think we saw with Fiorentina's transfers. Fiorentina's trying to get far, but I think West Ham are they're definitely trying to cook something, man.
Yes, but honestly, on any given day, I think Fiorentina can give them a lot of trouble.
Yeah,
Sure.
I think the difference between Fiorentina and West Ham, I mean, when I look at it, it's not that West Ham are bad, but I don't know. I just like Fiorentina's play style better. West Ham's like at times quite pragmatic, like typical like Brexit football, basically. And that's
Yeah.
what you get with Moyes. He's not a bad manager, but like pressure, basically, he doesn't do well under pressure. So
Yes, for sure. They did. I think it was the Europa League this season. They were
yeah, the
eliminated. Yeah.
semifinals they lost to Frankfurt, and again Kostic. That's why they wanted him because he was so good against them.
Kostic is amazing. Great
Yeah,
player.
he's too good, and that's why I'm worried on Friday because
Oh yes.
it's
Listen,
against Frankfurt. So
I will do. You know what I'm gonna do? I'll try to do a. If I am, I'm not confirming this. If I'm allowed, I will potentially see if I can do like a Friday football watch along. Because honestly, I should be free most of the day. And I will try to pull up the different games, and we can just have an open sort of discussion if that is okay. Okay. Let's keep going. Yes, so this player, yeah. Anyways, when I saw this, I was like surprised at like how much money this guy was going for because I hadn't heard much of him this season, but he must be. I think he's really tall, so I understand why he's going for this much. I guess he
yeah,
has the potential.
and the thing with West Ham, right, is that they have they have some good defenders. I mean, Kurt Zuma does well for them. They're replacing one of their defenders, Craig Dawson. They've got another defender. I think his name is Naif Bugard or something like that, and he's quite a talent. And you know how a few days ago we were talking about Toulouse and their academy and all of that. So Toulouse, they actually produced Issa Diop, who plays at West Ham now, and
Yes.
and he wasn't a bad player, obviously, but he's really regressed. And I feel like that's the thing with getting Omana sort of to kind of, I guess he will be sort of the Diop replacement because he's been quite, poor last season. So
Yeah.
yeah, they're definitely improving their depth. That's for sure.
I don't think England is the best at developing players. Like I'll say that once, I'll say it again. I think France is by far the best right now.
Yeah,
I would say that other countries, like you can't really say England in terms of like their football ability. Like England itself is better than Germany and Italy. Like even though we trash Italy all the time, the problem with Italy is the financial aspect. In England, the best teams just buy all these already developed players or these prospects that are on the right track from all the other leagues because they can afford to do so.
yeah,
When in Italy we gotta just rely on development a lot for most of the teams and just kind of shop around Italy, and so we're really limited in that sense.
yeah. I was gonna say though, the difference between how England treats the youngsters and how France treats the youngsters is that in England, when they see there's potential, they just get them straight away. But in France, when they see potential, they develop them to their strengths. And I feel like that's been an issue with why in like some English clubs, like Chelsea is probably the best example of this. Because I don't know what their scouting department does, but every time they buy, like it doesn't even matter if they're a young player, like even a world class player has gone to Chelsea and become a flop, and that's simply because they don't know what they're doing with those players of those calibers. They just never fit the strengths of a Chelsea team, and that's something I've noticed. And the same thing goes for a few clubs, even in Germany, even in Italy, even in Spain as well. Um, but yeah, I mean, France is just something else. I mean, the way they're getting these youngsters, training them, and we were talking about how footballers can be like, I guess, well, I'm gonna say quote unquote robotic, right? I guess that's the term they like to use nowadays,
Yeah.
robotic. But in France, man, they're still expressive down there, man. They're still expressive there. And you know what? I think when I just see like some French footballers, it's like a joy to watch. Their techno ability is amazing. They're very expressive. And not only that, they also have like aggression as well. And that's something I like to see.
Yes.
So like aggression, passion, they have all of that. And it's so refreshing to see sometimes.
Yes, for sure. Hey, before we keep reading chat and moving on, guys, Thank you so much for liking and staying active in the chat, especially with Roy. He needs some company there. If anyone here who is on that hasn't liked it, please like, because we're almost at 70 likes, and that'd be a really good number for the stream, I think. So let's keep it up. This Diapa Sanogo says, "Do you guys think we should switch to a three-man defense to accommodate to Ketteler and Adli?" I think tactically we can do that, but I don't see us lining up with a three-man defense in terms of like a formation at the beginning of a game. I think that it would make sense because we have, like, in terms of our defenders, Kalulu and Tomori. If Ndika comes, if Diallo comes, all these players can play a three-man like backline with their pace, and they're just modern defenders. So I think it would work. Then but the problem with that is, and like I said, also other players would fit in as well. The problem with that, though, is I don't think Pioli is going to make that radical change. I think you can see him switching his tactics in the middle of the game to accommodate a three-man backline, but not in terms of like a starting 11, because usually he does the 4-2-3-1
Yeah.
pretty consistently.
And I mean, I'm just wondering, if you play with a three-man defense, you'll most likely have wingbacks, and like, obviously, I think Theo Hernandez, I mean, he plays wingback for France, and obviously he's so good going forward. There's no reason why he wouldn't play good at wingback. But I'm looking at like Leao. Where's he gonna fit him if you place the Kettler and Adli? I mean, if you look at a 3-4-2-1, I mean, is it gonna be Adli in that sort of double midfield, and the Kettler, Leao as the sort of winger / inside forwards, or
Yes.
yeah, I guess that's the
It's a little bit of adjusting. It's difficult. The man, the legend, the gladiator, Roy, Roy, the main man. Rahul says Rebic, Leao, Salamakers, Macias Diaz, Adli, Kettler, Ibra, Giroud, Lazetic, Origi. That's 12 players for 4 positions. What do you think? Yes, and I think that we have good depth in terms of that. I think Lazetic will be loaned, though, if I have to say. Mancini will be in the Primavera. I think all those other players are going to stay in the first team, and we have really good depth there. So I'm happy with this for sure. Team Melly says, Roy is an OG Milan fan. I relate with this perspective on many topics relating to what's going on with the club, especially pertaining to defending our culture / history. Yes, that's why you love my dad as well, Melly. Mohammed Kasim Roy. Oh, thank you, man. A little compliment here. I'm happy you think that for sure. Money. See if you can, Roy. Roy, you should host the chat. Yes, Roy's crazy in the chat. So many of these young players don't know about Milan's culture. Yes, guys, listen, I know I'm young, but I'm trying to defend this when I talk to other football fans as well. I have had debates with Barca fans, with PSG fans, like a lot of stuff. Yes, Roy, we appreciate your presence, but come on the stream. But CDK is something else. We have a good feeling about him. I think so. I think we really are putting faith in him, and it's good. We need to build confidence for sure in our players. Let's see here. Oh. Yep. England's problem is that their football school has garbage coaches. When's the last? Yes, that's true. Right. The last English coach can't even really name more than one.
Yeah, I mean, every manager that has won the Premier League, none of them were actually English. I mean, Sir Alex was Scottish, and the thing is with Scottish managers, they're actually a lot different from English managers. They were like never like Brexit type managers. They were always attack minded, and man management was like their specialty, especially because with them it's like, oh, they came from rough backgrounds, so that's why in like the 60s 70s, and then Sir Alex, that's why he saw so many Scottish managers winning Champions League. So
yes, I did see this con already. Yeah, I think this is good in terms of depth, so I like this. Go for 100 likes. I don't think we're going to hit that. Hopefully we can get 70. We're 2 away. Let's go, guys. Gabia, LOL. Send Gabia out on loan. I think we should, and we should bring in Ndika, ideally. That's why Pioli gets paid big bucks. He has to figure out. Yes, he has to work with these players. I think we're giving him more to work with, more weapons, so we're doing really well. Thank you. I'm not one of the young generation, like, mindless people, so I appreciate that. Lyart made a point of how in South America, because of the economic situation, the emphasis is more on the individual making out of the environment. France has some tough areas. It might be a blend. Interesting. France has a new manufacturing industry, manufacture talented young footballers, sell them for good value. Yes. What's up, AJ? Good to see you. Interesting. Blue Eagle says, Hussein, where are you from? I guess you can explain it. What's up? Hey, Blue Eagle. Thanks for coming on.
Oh, where am I from? I was born in Austria. Now I live in America. But in terms of ethnicity, I'm Dagestani from Russia.
What's your ethnicity again? Say that again.
Dagestani. So I'm Dagestani and Azerbaijani from Russia.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, this
Cool.
I can't think of a single footballer from those countries, but I mean, we're next to Georgia, so you guys had a Georgian player. I forgot his name, but
oh my God, Kaladze, I think.
yeah, Kaladze. Yeah, so
Yeah.
me and
Nice.
Kaladze, we're like cousins. We're like cousins. So imagine like that.
Yeah. Yes, interesting stuff. Problem with sending out Gabia and bringing in Ndika is that you lose a homegrown player, and you will have to take someone off our Champions League squad list to fit Ndika in. Interesting. That's true. I think though that if we can kind of keep some young players on the fringes here, we'll be fine. But that does bring the question up of, are there going to be some players that we have to keep out of our UCL squad? Definitely can't beat De Ketelaere after what we paid for him. Hopefully not Adli. So someone's going to be sacrificed, I think. Although I think we do get a bigger squad with more Italian players. Yes, AJ is here. Hussein, what part of the inside the US do you live in?
Yeah, I'm based in New York.
Nice. And Team Melli is also Azerbaijani.
Yeah, I think he's like, because Team Melli, like, he's Iranian, but like the second largest ethnicity in his country is Azerbaijani people. So.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So our people, they're like scattered everywhere. We have in Russia, Azerbaijan, Iran, even Iraq, Turkey. So they're everywhere, man. It's so crazy the way things work down in like Caucasus and Middle East. So weird, but yeah.
Yeah. Hussein, can you understand this?
So he's asking me, can I speak Russian? Da, я немного говорю по-русски. So yeah, I can speak some Russian.
Oh, nice. Tell Hussein I said, yeah, Yashasin?
Yeah, so Yashasin Tractor. This is Tractor's a club in Iran, and Yashasin Tractor is like long-lived Tractor. And it's a bit of a tough one to explain because I hear this news from my friends. A lot of their people are like nationalists, the fans of that club. They're kind of like nationalists of Azerbaijan, even though they're in Iran. So yeah. Team Melli, I don't know where you're trying to take this. So this is not a political video.
Yeah, I don't know much about this at all. Let's keep going here. You get a max 25 players squad in Champions League, and 8 of them have to be Italian/Milan raised. That means only 17 non-Milan Italy trained players. We currently have 21. Okay, wow. So we do have to cut some players out. Hussein, that's awesome. I'm from Jersey. Well, how's the NYC Milan fan club?
Yeah, good question. I've met the New York City Milan fan club at Legends Bar. So that's in Manhattan, right across the Empire State Building, which is really cool. So imagine you're watching with all your Milanistas and you're like literally at the Empire State Building. It's a cool feeling. And yeah, they're vocal, they're crazy. I love it. They're great people.
Hey Hussein, question. You said, is your friend a Milan fan? Like, because you always mentioned about your friend.
Yeah, I have like 2 friends that are Milan fans, and I also have a cousin that's also a Milan fan.
Oh, nice. And the Milan club that you talked about, I was in New York. Is it like you said? Is it across from the Empire State Building? And it's like, is it in like one of those sort of buildings on, yeah, is that Fifth Avenue or where is it? Which street?
It's between 6th and 5th Avenue. Yeah, so you're right. I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you got the idea. Like you're pretty close by then.
Yeah, I wanted to look at it, but I couldn't. Like, it's probably like up inside one of the buildings, right? So you have to kind of, go and find it.
Right. But what I do know is that, like, they're always welcoming. Like I told them I'm a Bayern fan, and they're always respectful about it. They're like, "Hey, man, you can join us. Watch the match and drink with us." I can't drink, but I was watching with them, and it was very enjoyable. They're very awesome people, man. Like,
Yeah.
I think amongst the of all the football clubs in and their fan bases in New York, I think Milan is definitely like one of the best and most vocal ones for sure. I think they're even more vocal than the Real Madrid fans that I've met, the Barca fans that I met. Like, I'm being
Yes.
genuinely serious. Like, they're that crazy for their team, and that's all. That's awesome, of course. So,
Yes, for sure. Wow.
shout out to them. Shout out to them.
Why are we not doing a U.S. tour, man? Crazy.
Yeah, no, for real. And I mean, for like Roy, you said Roy's in the West Coast. I mean, he's so lucky because I remember there were times, like I think AC Milan, they used to go to like the Stanford campus, and like imagine you were just there in California, you could just go to Stanford and meet like all the players you've been watching on TV. So cool.
Yes. A couple things in the chat. A lot of cool geography stuff. Before I get to this question, SSB says, Antonio, be honest, can you locate Hussein's countries on a map, like a blank map? I'm sure as hell can. Actually, I can. I love geography. I will be honest, I don't know a lot about every single country's cultures and ethnicities, but I'm very good at place name geography, so I know exactly where Azerbaijan is on a map. Yes. The other country you said
is Russia.
I know Russia, but you said an ethnicity that I'm not familiar with. Before.
Yeah, no, it's the Azerbaijani and Dagestan.
Oh, okay, so that's okay. That's not a country, right? That's just
no. So Dagestan, like I like saying it to this way because a lot of my friends always like football. Have you heard of that club, Anzi Makachkala?
I think I have.
So this was a Russian club that employed Roberto Carlos. They employed Eto'o. So this is the Russian club. They had like a yellow eagle. I mean, if you searched it up like Anzi FC, like you'll find it. So that's where the region that the club is in. That's where I'm from. So
is that a region of Russia?
It's a region of Russia, yeah, called Dagestan.
Okay. Thank you.
And it borders Azerbaijan. It borders Georgia. And where I'm specifically from in Russia is actually like half and half Azerbaijani, half Dagestani. It's still like all like it's because of empires and stuff. That's why it's half and half. But
nice.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. But I didn't know Team Melli, for example, was Azerbaijani. I just thought he was plain Iranian.
Right.
But he says he's half, so that's cool.
Right. Elias, are we going to play 4-3-3, three midfielders to play Adli Benacer in the midfield? I don't think so. I think you can see our cam, though, kind of dropping back, and then, yes, it'll look like a 4-3-3, but I guess, in terms of our formation, it's still going to be a 4-2-3-1. So that's my thought. Habib, is it Khabib?
Yeah, I think he means Khabib because he's from my region of Russia, Dagestan, and of course I'm a Khabib fan, man. He's the GOAT. He's the greatest. And my father actually met him before in New Jersey, so that was really cool. So he has a picture with him. I wish I was there. I regret not going.
Yeah, Skillard is here, and every time Skillard joins, you know what he's gonna say.
Forza Krunic, Forza Brokeberg,
Forza top 6. Forza, we are poor.
So Rahul and Ajay, they're exchanging numbers, I think.
Yes, some friends. This year, Milan couldn't schedule any decent friendlies. It's disappointing. I think Marseille was supposed to be a good friendly, a UCL team, but they didn't perform particularly well, so a little bit disappointing. Forza, we love Belgium. The Eagles home. Nathan, I can't come back, but I'm feeling generous. LOL. If we get to 100 likes, I'm gonna make. Wait, what the heck? What the heck, guys? If we get to 100 likes, I'm gonna give the channel its first 100 donation. Make it happen, people. Guys, please like the stream right now. We're at 74. I don't know if we can do this, but tell your friends, tell your families, tell your neighbors. Get on the stream right now and like it up because Nathan here, if Nathan is being honest, this is crazy. Ali here is, I guess, ranking a lot of our. He's numbering all the players: Mike, Tatarusano, Theo, Fikayo, Kalulu, Kjaer, Fode Balotore, Adli, CDK, Benacer, Leao, Salamakers, Messias, Origi, Giroud, Lazetic, Krunic, Rebic, Bakayoko, and Diaz. These are the non-Italian players. Yes, a lot of them. Yeah, that's a problem. Hussein Interesting.
Oh yeah, so that's one of his Iranian players, and I mean, it's so funny because this guy's mentioning his name is Saeed Izzatullahi. So this guy actually was scouted from Iran, and I think he was in Atletico Madrid's academy, but his career has gone downhill ever since. And yeah, it's so sad. It's like you look at his career, it goes from top teams to like really garbage teams. Like imagine that career in reverse would have been crazy, but
Right. Hey guys, we're at 78 likes. Please like the stream because, listen, I guess I'll stay on for the 100 because I want to see if Nathan is being serious. But, oh man, now we're at 79, so we'll see how long this takes. But this is crazy, guys. Roy, if you're on, if you're watching, please come on and help motivate the people. Oh, here he is. Look at him. Roy is here. Roy, why have you been hiding in the shadows this whole
Yo,
time?
what up? How you guys doing?
Doing good.
good man. How are you, man?
Hey, what's up, Hussein? How you doing, my man?
Good. Good to have you on, man.
Nice. I can't stay for long, guys. I'm busy, but yeah, I wanted to talk about something that I saw earlier. If you guys don't mind.
Roy, did you see Nathan's comment?
What comment?
He said if we get 100 likes, he's gonna donate $100.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. Yeah,
Dude,
come on, guys. What are you waiting for?
The
guys?
likes are going up, and we're at 82 now. This is crazy. Roy, what are your thoughts on my hosting so far?
I did not come because of that, Nathan. Well, that's nice. All right. Yeah, good job, man. But well done. I want to talk about something. I want to talk about Benacer. Is it true that Liverpool is going in for Benacer? And what is Benacer worth? How much would you sell Benacer for? Because he is one of the players that is on the market. He's not. We don't know if he's going to renew his contract. So at this point, we can't do the same thing that we did with Caicedo Magnoli. Because if we would have sold Caicedo Magnoli, we would have money in the bank right now, and this mercato would be much different. So, is this an opportunity to sell Benacer, or how much do you think we should sell him for? That's what I'm saying.
So based on what Hussein said, I don't think that selling like the Liverpool thing is confirmed or it's true yet. That was just one report, but I would sell Benacer for like 50 million if we could get that. I mean, I think it's good profit, and he doesn't seem like he's renewing right now. So I honestly I think it's just the safe thing to do. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Benacer is definitely a player that I know Man City was after, because there was a moment where the media was reporting how Guardiola called him and talked to him, and he is that kind of player, that tiki-taka kind of player, perfect for Guardiola. But he's also good for a team like Liverpool. Man, I wouldn't sell him anything less than 50, but I think 50 is kind of cheap. I mean, he's kind of worth 60, I think.
Yeah,
So,
55 would be a good number if we can negotiate, I think.
Yeah, and with 50, you can get Ndika, and you can get another good midfielder.
The question is, with that money, what other good midfielder would we get? Like, would we get Seko Fofana or some other? Because there's not really that many like top class CDMs.
Shit, I don't know. I would try to go for Milinkovic-Savic.
Oh, that's a great pick. I don't think he's a CDM necessarily, but he'd be a great player to have in the midfield.
Yeah.
I think also we should try. Maybe we can go to Hussein's club and take Kimmich and rob him. That'd be nice. Hit the like button, guys. Team Melly, you are a Milan fan though, right? Because I know you also follow a lot of other clubs like based in Iran, from what I understand.
Yeah, there's this one guy because I kind of follow Iranian football too, and he's like he manages like the largest like English like Iranian football podcast, which is cool. And that guy, he lives in Scotland and he's a Milan fan. And I think they have like two other Milan fans, and yeah, it's pretty cool. I didn't actually realize Iran had that many like Serie A fans, because a lot of people, they actually like watching like Barcelona, Madrid, or the Bundesliga, because a lot of Iranians played in the Bundesliga before. So
Oh, nice. Good to know. Guys, we're at 90 likes. 10 more, and Nathan, if he's still here. Nathan hasn't been chatting, but hopefully he's here. Nathan will do something crazy if we hit 100. So let's get 10 more, guys. If you still haven't liked, please do. And if you guys can get other people on, I'd really appreciate it. I'm Roland B. Respect from Louisville, Kentucky. Nice. Good to have you on, Romeo. If we can get his buyout clause, sell him. Yeah, I think so. Liverpool will go for Benacer if they can't get Jude Bellingham next year. Jude is the main target. Interesting. 50 million for Benacer. He's worth like 30. He's not a 50 million player according to Ricardus. I think Benacer is worth way more than 30. I'm a Persepolis fan. Red all the way. Do you know this team? Hussein?
Yeah, I know this team. They're
Hold on. Hold a second. Are you on Pez? I've
yeah.
that's where I've seen.
Persepolis is on Pez. Yeah.
No, but Team Melly. Is that where do we play on Pez against each other? I think so. That makes so much sense now.
Is that how he knows you, Roy?
Man, I'm sure I played against that name, and now that he says he's a Persepolis fan, it's all coming together. I think so. Yeah.
Wait, Roy, do you play Pez a lot?
Not anymore. I used to. Yeah.
Pez with Roy. Guys, 9 more likes. 9 more likes. Can we do this?
But yeah, no, I was gonna say, Antonio, like what Bayern does in the Bundesliga, Persepolis does in Iran.
Oh, really? They're just the best team.
Yeah, there used to be another team that challenged them called Taj, or now they're called Istiklal. I mean, they won the league now, but they're they're not as dominant basically.
I want to ask: is there like some sort of like Champions League equivalent to like Central Asia or the Middle East?
Yeah, so they have a total Asian Champions League. So, but the way it's divided is that there's a Western Asian, so that's the Middle East, Iran, and all the Central Asian countries, and they have the Eastern Asian segment. So that's Japan, Korea, China. They play there. And Indian clubs, they play in the Western Asian though. So yeah, basically it's like a bracket. So the best team in West Asia actually plays the best team in East Asia for the Champions League trophy.
Oh, nice, interesting.
Yeah.
And are the clubs like the club that James Rodriguez is at right now? I think is that in Qatar or?
Yeah, it's in Qatar.
Would that team play in that sort of division, or?
Yeah, if I don't know how good they are in Qatar League. I don't think they're that good, but yeah, they would play in the Western Division if they were top.
Okay, nice, good to know.
Yeah.
Red in Italy and Iran. Yo, is Paredes going to Juve? I don't think that's confirmed yet. I think they're looking at him.
The links are very strong.
Yeah. What happened to Red John or Tick Size? I haven't seen them in a while. That's a good question. Hopefully
Tick Size is angry at me and at Lucas.
Why?
Because we said something that offended him, so that's why he isn't been shown. But I want him to come back, so because there's absolutely no hard feelings with Tick Size. We love Tick Size, but
Wow.
that's why he hasn't been around. Red John, I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while too. Usually he's pretty active in chat.
Yes.
The thing, Red John is like, I don't know, man. When he talks about Milan, it's like he's talking about Spezia. It's like I don't understand him. I don't understand him.
Yep. Hi from Mumbai, Red Devils TV. Hey, what's up? Thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it. Are you a United fan or an AC Milan Devil fan? I bet they're a bunch of trolls. Hussein, you're awesome. I love listening to your input on this channel. There you go. Some big ups to Hussein.
Yeah,
Love
thank
having
you
you on.
very much. Thank you very much. Tashakur Kardash, I'm very happy with your comments. And thank you, Team Melly, for always being on in the channel. You've been supporting RossonARI TV. I like seeing your comments too. And I've seen his videos a long time ago, actually. So I'm actually surprised, like, oh, I get to see him, like, actually chatting with us. So it's really cool, man. It's
Oh,
really
that's
cool.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Yes, good compliments there. Indians don't really follow ISL, so I had no effing clue there was an East versus West Asia. Nice. Roy, get FIFA. Pez died after winning 11-9, brother.
I don't have time, guys. I just don't have time.
I'll beat you in FIFA, Roy. SSB.
I don't know, maybe as soon as I get used to it, you probably have no chance.
No, I'm good, man. I have the good ball movement. I play sneaky
I've
softball.
seen how you play. It's okay.
Actually, hold on. It's not.
I saw
it's
you did a video. I saw.
Yes,
it,
but
so.
I was pretty bad in terms of
He
how I
was
usually
all
play,
right. He was all right.
because when I was playing on that, there was a lot of input lag from streaming, so I was like a little
Okay.
bit off there. But I'll play. Yeah, I'm
Gotcha.
tough like that. Don't worry. Paredes and Kostic will join Juve. Please no. This guy's a Juventus fan, right? Please no. I don't want
Yes,
Kostic on
Uh,
Paredes
Juventus.
and Kostic have been linked very closely to you. Yeah. Hussein, tell us a little bit about Kostic because he plays in Germany, so you probably know him really well.
yeah, no, good question. Yeah, without Kostic, I mean, this Frankfurt team would probably be like relegation quality, and I'm not even joking when I say that, because I know earlier Antonio was talking about players like Peter Hogg and then Daichi Kamada as well. Like those guys,
Knauf is good too.
Knauf, yes, Knauf though he's on loan from Dortmund, so I don't know what's gonna happen with that. But Kostic is their main guy. I mean, it's like the way I like to compare it is like Perisic to Inter is like what Kostic to Frankfurt is, and obviously Inter they have other players too, but it's like attacking output. It was all through Perisic, that left flank side for Inter, and that's the same thing with Frankfurt. It's like all through Kostic. And in terms of how he plays, he's very attack minded, um, very good at crossing. I think like one of his crosses is what got Frankfurt to extra time in the Europa League final. So he crossed the ball to Rafael Bor, they scored, and then they won the game after, and he scored a very good penalty too. So he's always been a good player under pressure, and going forward, his crossing is like second to none. I think there's a lot of fullbacks. Like I know this might sound crazy. I think he can challenge like Andy Robertson in terms of how good his crossing is. Like
Yeah.
that's how good it is.
But this
Roy,
player,
have you seen him play?
I've seen a little bit, but he's not young. Yeah, this guy is. I think he's close to his 30s and
Yeah.
or late 20s, and he's been around the scene for a while. Um,
Yeah, so he's going to turn 30, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, you're right. The thing with Kostic, I think, how do I say it? Is like he kind of entered Frankfurt like, once Rebic was about to depart the team. So he was meant to be Rebic's replacement. And, he's obviously excelled very well. The thing with Rebic is that, I guess it was like a lot of questions raised because Kostic came from Hamburg, and Hamburg they weren't that good, and Kostic wasn't too great either. I mean, he was good going forward, but it's like Rebic literally won Frankfurt a trophy. Like, how many times can they say that? But Kostic ended up having the same influence, if not, I think, greater influence. And yeah, he's like against Bayern, he always does well. That's why I fear on Friday. Like, I don't want to get humiliated. It's a Frankfurt home game as well, and they do very well against us at home.
Hey,
So.
Roy, I don't want to ask you this now, but I kind of do. Do you think there's a chance I can do like a watch along? Not obviously, I'm not gonna, just following along
I
with
don't
the
know.
games on Friday
I'm not
potentially.
sure. We'll see.
I would like to have Hussein in the chat and to discuss the games. Pretty interesting stuff. But
But yeah,
we'll see. We'll see.
yeah, I was gonna say like his crossing's good, his positioning's great. Defensively, he's not that bad either, actually. But I mean, the way it works for Kostic is like against pacey players, he's hit or miss. So like I've seen Gnabry, for example, take advantage of Kostic many times. But in the end, his recovery pace kind of makes up for it, and also I mean, he's kind of like an inverted winger, which is really cool to watch at times. He can kind of play like both ways.
You know, the Juventus fans think he's like a super top star player. The Juventus fans are going crazy for this guy. I think
Yeah,
they're exaggerating a little bit from at least the stats that I saw that he produces. They were okay, you
yeah,
know, they weren't spectacular. I find it strange that the Juventus fans are like so crazy about this guy. So that's why I was asking.
yeah. No, no. Like they definitely have the right to be happy with the transfer, but I think going crazy, it's a bit of an, it's too much because I feel like Kostic, number one, he's gonna have to adjust to Allegri, and Allegri's Allegri. He works in mysterious ways. Meanwhile, under the current manager of Frankfurt, Oliver Glasner, I mean, it's like typical German managers. All they want for you to do is to attack, attack, attack. So that's why Kostic is really benefiting off Frankfurt system and also having those, I mean, forwards in general like Rafael Bor, Kamada's good. Kamada's quite underrated. I'd love to see him somewhere else, but yeah,
He looks really good in the recent games I've seen.
yeah,
Let me just answer this because I can't stay for long. So,
yeah.
repeat since Roy's here. Rebic, Leo, Salamakers, Messias, Diaz, Adli, De Cadler, Ibra, Giroud, Lazatic, Origi. That is 11 players for 4 positions. What do you think? So on the left, you can have Rebic, you can have Adli. He played on the left in the first friendly. You can have Giroud and you can have Leao. So that's 4. In center, Ibra, Giroud, Origi, De Kettler. That's 4. Maybe 5 because you can put Rebic in there as well. You can put Leao there as well at this point. So that's 6 really. On the left, you have Salamakers, Messias. I mean, Salamakers can play in all 3 of those positions, to be honest with you, his way. But anyway, Salamakers, Messias, De Kettler, and Adli could play on the right. I don't think Diaz can play on the right. Oh, Origi can play on the right. The only one that can only really play one position is Diaz, to be honest with you, and he can play attacking midfield. But in the attacking midfield, you can play a lot of them. Diaz, Adli, De Kettler. You can put Rebic there. You can put Adli there, and you can even put Krunic there. So yeah.
Hey guys, I just want to remind you that Nathan is still here. He said if we hit 100 likes, he donates $100. I don't know if he's telling the truth. We're at 91 likes. So if you haven't liked yet, please like the stream now so we can get this soon.
Yep, just 9 more guys. 9 more likes and that's it. And then
Roy is like laughing away over there. I don't know what he's laughing at, but Juventus fans want that breath of fresh air.
I can't blame them, man. I mean, watching Alexandro must have taken a toll on them.
Yeah. City should go for Kostic. Is Hazza a Man City fan?
I don't know. But yeah, I mean, City. I mean, I don't know because I mean they have Cancelo that can play there, but Zinchenko did leave, so maybe there is space. But I mean, I feel like Man City or Man City, they're always going to be like it doesn't matter if it's Kostic or not. They're going to find someone and get them involved. So, City is always well suited and like well prepared.
Yes. I want to check and see if we're getting any new Romano news.
Oh man, Romano came under so much like criticism because of this right here.
Yes. Because Brighton apparently said that the deal was not done, even though he confirmed it.
He confirmed it, and Brighton just said nope. Like, take away your credibility, basically.
Yeah. Roy, what are your thoughts on? Or first of all, do you know anything about Brighton as a club?
No, I don't really care about these English teams. I'll be honest with you, dude. I just don't really care. I mean, Brighton is a relegation team.
No.
Fabrizio Romano, guys, I told you what I think about Fabrizio Romano. I mean, all respect to, he's a hard worker, and I respect that. But, you know, I have my ideas.
Roy wants to fight the whole, like, media, like the football media, basically.
Yeah, but you know what? I actually found out that Fabrizio, he calls himself a Watford fan, but he used to work for an Inter news agency. So I think he's actually like a closet Inter fan. He just never talks about it.
Yeah,
so,
he's based in Milan, actually, so it makes sense. Yeah, I thought he was either an Inter or a Milan fan at one point, but yes, he's been exposed. It's confirmed Brighton just want media attention. I hope they... oh my gosh, Melly. Hope they relegate. Brighton's gambling owner didn't want it. Yep. You guys, 94 likes. Good job. 6 more, and we got it. 6 more. Yeah, I don't see much news. Interesting stuff. I hope that we get some more Milan news next couple days. It stinks that Indica isn't being like really linked with us too much in terms of like what we were seeing before.
I have some breaking news. And it is not 100% confirmed, but according to people in Italy that are close to sources or whatever, I don't know how they get their sources. I honestly have no idea. So, you know, you can believe it or not. It's up to you. It looks like Milan is going to go in for Diallo, and it looks like Diallo is going to be the player that they're going to go for. Unless
Oh, really?
something changes, unless maybe a Benacer gets sold and you have some money to move around. But one of the journalists that, has pretty much gotten it right so far, even about Decathlon, he was talking about Decathlon weeks ago, and he was sure that this operation was going to happen. He said that today Diallo is the most viable solution. He's a central defender on the left-footed. He can also play on the left, but the important thing is that it's a loan with diritto, non obbligo, diritto di riscatto. So it's very favorable to Milan. The deal is very favorable to Milan, and there has been an agreement with the player. So now it's all PSG. Now they're the next ones. So
Wow.
it's kind of disappointing because that means that there's no Indica coming, but it is what it is. Hopefully, but I don't know, guys. I'm not saying this is for sure, but maybe it is. Maybe it is.
It's annoying though because before with Sanchez, even though we were only spending 10 or 15 million, we're getting a player with a lot of quality, in my opinion, in the midfield area. And now that he's not there anymore, I just hope that we can at least bring someone else in. Like, because I know Diallo is kind of like an opportunity, and we have to still see what his quality is. Like, he has to still prove himself a lot. But I was hoping that we could get Sanchez. So hopefully we get another central midfielder that has that sort of quality that can make an instant impact. I don't think it's likely though. I think we're going to be looking at some just good scouting
But
prospects.
Diallo is for the defense.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to base our budget. If we got Ndika, I think he would be kind of a guaranteed.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, bruh. For me, Indica's a no-brainer, man. It's like this is a train that is passing by, and you got to do everything you can to get it because otherwise Hussein is gonna have Indica in a year, and he's gonna be celebrating. We need to get him before Hussein does.
yes,
That's the problem.
guys,
I,
Anwar is here. What's up, Anwar? Anwar, if you haven't liked, please like the stream now because Nathan, once we hit 100 likes, will donate $100. So there you go. Tell your friends to like. Tell your friends to like.
yeah,
We want to
everyone.
bankrupt Nathan. I'm just kidding.
No,
We need Nathan's money because Roy's setup needs help. So
yeah, 100 likes, guys. Friends, family. Get your mom, dad, brother, sister, family, dog, cat. Get all of them to like the video.
yes, that's how we grow, guys. Uh yes, thank you, Anwar. Nick says I prefer even Tanganga or Gabia over Diallo.
Dude,
Hmm.
I'll yeah. Anyway, guys, I gotta go because I have an appointment with a business appointment right now. I'll talk to you guys later. Peace out.
All right.
Yeah, peace, man.
Gabia, I don't know. I like Diallo over Tang. Oh well, I don't know because I like
Yeah.
Tanganga.
The thing with Tanganga is like, I actually think that he's kind of like Tomori but raw. He's like a bit like underdeveloped, but has the same profile as Tomori. Not like the exact same, but they're quite similar in a way. But I agree with your father though. I agree with Guido. Like they need, Milan really need a taller defender. That's kind of why I get his understanding with like not wanting Tanganga and like Ndika instead.
Yeah, it's not even that he's demanding it. He just says that it would be nice to have a different sort of quality
like a mix
defender.
and stuff. I guess like a mix too. You have your Kalulus and Tomoris, but you also have someone tall in defense. Yeah, having variety is always good. So
Yes, for sure. Anwar in the chat. Let me just pull up another interesting piece of news or another article I can share about the Kettle here. But Anwar says, guys, who are we playing next and when, please? I think we're playing Vicenza on Saturday, like Ron says.
damn.
And I think, let me check the exact time, but it should be like either at noon or 1.
So this is your last friendly, is that right?
Yes, it is.
Damn.
But listen, I'm going to be watching a lot of EPL and Ligue 1 and maybe Bundesliga this weekend. So I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm. And are you in high school or college? If you
I
don't
just
mind me asking.
graduated high school and I'm going into
Oh,
my first year of college.
oh, nice. Congrats, man. Yeah, college is gonna be like you're gonna be busy with college, but I mean, you still have some free time though to watch.
Yes, I'll be in and out and I'll try to keep up with what I can do. But yes,
Yeah,
I have to prioritize my education, of course. But
yeah, absolutely. No, I think one of my professors, I don't know if he is a Milan fan, but he used to wear like a lot of soccer jerseys when he came to class. So that was always cool to watch. Like one day he wears a Fiorentina jersey, and the next day he wears like what's it called, some Russian club. I think it was like Moscow. Yeah, CSK Moscow.
yes. Yeah, I've had some teachers as well that have been football fans. Strangely enough, like in the U.S., it's kind of hard to find them. Um, yes, watching EPL, be gone, you necromancer. Yeah, if Roy heard that, he'd be like, attacking me for that. Thank you, Anwar. Appreciate it. Thank you for the positive vibes. AJ is going crazy, guys. 3 more likes. I want to see what happens. 3 more likes.
3 more likes, guys. 3 more likes.
Find someone on the street right now. Leave your house. Go. I don't care. I don't care
Yeah.
what time it is. Come on. Just go out, meet someone new, have a good discussion. Steal their phone, get on the Google account, like the stream. We're almost there.
Yeah, if I was in Manhattan, I'd probably do that, honestly. I'd be like, excuse me, ma'am, hey, can you go on this RossonARI TV and just like the live stream?
Yes, guys, we're 2 likes away now. 2 likes away. Nathan, get ready to make it rain. Yes. How was it graduating another COVID year? It was honestly my second to last year of high school was all like virtual basically. But this last year was okay. Like we had masks and stuff and like, a lot of like regulations, but it was pretty fine, I would say. A little bit different, but it was my second to last year where it was like I was at home doing school. And that was honestly, it was good in the sense that it was kind of less stressful for me in like a year that I had to do a lot of stuff and like, in terms of like taking exams for university and stuff like that. I'm getting ready. But at the same time I was able to stay home and like while I was doing school, I was also following a lot of football, doing stuff with my family, so it was fine, honestly. But yes, very different, very different. I'm graduating next year, and I'm low key scared. Oh yeah, well listen, good luck, and I think you're gonna have a good last year. And honestly, the last year is pretty fun, if I have to say. A lot of good stuff, a lot of good memories happened this year. Let's just say that. Oh my God, we have 100 likes. 100 likes.
No way, we actually do. Let me
We hit
refresh.
100.
I see it. I see the 3 digits 100.
Yes, let me put this. Yes.
There we go.
Okay, so I think maybe that was Lucas going on his like 5 accounts there that helped us. Okay. Nathan, are you living in a dorm room or commuting from home to university? Nathan? I don't think Nathan's in university right now. But for me, if he means me, I'm living in a dorm. Even though I live close to my university for sure.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm dorming, so I'm gonna be. But I have a single dorm, so I'm chilling. I'm not like with a bunch of other people. All right, guys. Nathan, where are you?
I just take the train.
Yes, $1,000, Team Melly.
1,000. Let's get the bag, guys.
Guys, if that happens, Roy's pocketing cash, so don't donate that much. Yes, SSP with a little typo there.
Man,
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He's done it.
Oh my goodness. I see it. Look at that bright red.
He's done it, guys.
Woo!
Guys, hold on. Listen, I want to play. I gotta play a quick video.
Yeah.
I gotta play a quick video. I think I'm gonna do the Theo Hernandez one because I don't want to risk getting copyrighted. But guys, amazing stuff. Nathan, all-time leading donor right here. Respect to Nathan. SSB says, I said Nathan because the donation was on my mind. Nathan hype in the chat. Amazing stuff. Let me pull up this video. I hope we don't get copyrighted, but I think we should be good if I put this video. Which one is it again? Hold on. I don't want to. I can't actually find it. Maybe someone took it down, but I don't want to risk it. Let's just say, Nathan, I will. I would sing you a song, but I'm a terrible singer. But I will say, every time you come on the stream, it's so much appreciated, and your loyalty and just amazing vibes, man. Like, keep it up. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that. That was way too kind. And Team Ellie says I'm not gonna risk. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. This is a really good stream, actually. Really good stuff, good viewership, and it'd be a shame to see it go. So great energy, man. Like, RossonARI fans, like, in this community, the OGs, like Nathan, like, you guys, your energy is just unmatched. Really appreciate it. Like, it's really unusual for this channel to have like a channel like this to just grow so fast, to have this loyalty as you grow. So I mean, big respect. And a lot of you guys that are in here have been here for a while, and even though there's new faces, it's like it's always good to see you guys that stick with us for sure. So much appreciated, guys. Big things are coming on the channel. Amazing stuff. I think this is a good point to end the stream, because it's getting late over here. We passed 100 likes, and yes, I think that we don't want to keep it going forever. We're almost at 4 hours, so I think this is a good point to leave it off. Hussein, I did want to show you guys some Decathlon pictures, like
Yeah.
with the first team, but yes, I don't want to like make this last forever. I think Decathlon is going to be a great player, and I think you also spoke with this, Hussein, but I think generally you think the same thing, like good stuff.
Yeah, for sure, man. He's always been a motivated player. He's wanted to play for Milan, unlike certain people, Renato. So, yeah, man. No, it's a very exciting transfer. I've I don't watch the Belgian league, but sometimes I watch highlights, and the Kettler has always stuck out. My friends talking to me about him, it's always stuck out, and I'm happy to see he's finally made the move, and to right club as well. He's gonna get nurtured very well, and he's only bound to do like greater things. So, brilliant transfer for you guys, man. Brilliant.
All right, guys, I've been told to keep the stream going for a bit, so we'll see what happens. Hans is here. What's up, Hans?
Hey, not
Hans.
much.
Hey, Hans, did you see what happened?
No, what happened?
Nathan just donated $100.
Holy shit. What a legend.
I
What a
know.
legend.
Crazy stuff. Hans, listen, I haven't spoken to you like or on the stream in a little while, and I want to know, how happy are you looking at these pictures?
Yeah, it seems like he's settling in right away. I was wondering if he was going to need like a little bit of time. I know he's very athletic and he's going to, he is very professional. He's going to give his all in every training, like from the very beginning. So it's good signs. I still don't know where he's going to be played though, because he was mainly striker last season. But before that, he's usually like on the wing. Like he was even being played like as a wing back a lot of times, like in a 3-4-3 kind of system. So I don't know where he's going to be, honestly. He's going to be everywhere.
Yes, and this is a player that I guess you've been watching him for a couple of years or a year. How long have you been looking at him? Because I know you had that scout.
I mean, I saw him in the Champions League like 2 years ago. Honestly, that was like the first time I saw him.
Yes, I've heard his name like a lot. Like, he's kind of been one of those players with like the prospect of having a huge career. But yes, I didn't really watch many of his games until this season's UCL. Yeah, with this squad, they should be worried about us. A lot of good positive vibes in the chat. He reminds me of Kaká if Kaká were blonde and from Belgium.
Yeah, I mean, his personality is sure. Like he has like this boyish kind of charm, and he's got that long legs. He's quite a bit taller though than Kaká, and I don't know if he's as like fast as Kaká. Kaká was just lightning.
Yes. Hey guys, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna show you my fantasy Serie A team because I think it's just something interesting we can
man.
do. Even
Yeah,
though
yeah.
no, no, it's kind of I had to make some tough decisions. But before I do that, Team Ellie says, great hanging out. Gonna sleep. It's late on the East Coast. Another fun night. Looking. Oh, is he also on the East Coast right now?
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yes. Thank you
Damn.
for coming on, Team Ellie. Really appreciate that.
Team Melly, man. Good talking to you, and yo, like we gotta talk more, man. We gotta talk more.
Yes. He was linked to Milan since last October, I think. I saw it on Sempre Milan Twitter feed. Hans likes long legs. Ha ha ha.
You know it.
Okay, let me I'll share you this. This is like confidential stuff right here. Like I don't know why I'm showing you this, but I wanna I guess see what you guys think. Do not copy my team exactly, please. That's all I ask. You guys can see this, right? Let me zoom in.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
see
let
it.
me flip my phone. Yeah, I can see it.
So
Hmm.
okay, so let me explain this real quick. So I had €100, and on the screen here you can actually see some of the prices. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit and just
Oh my God! Come on, Antonio. Just one Milan player.
no,
No, he's
Mike
got
Magnan.
two.
Oh, okay,
You can
two,
only
two.
have two.
I was about to, I was about to throw a fit, man.
Why would I do that? Come on now. So okay, I know people are gonna say no layout, no layout. Like I thought that for the midfielders there were a lot of other positions or like players that were worth it. And in terms of goalkeepers, I wanted just a really good goalie. And I was thinking like, okay, Milan had the best defense last year. Magnan's the best keeper in the league, undisputedly. Inter have two goalkeepers that you don't know they might eat into each other's minutes. And so I was like, Juventus, they have Perin and Chesney, so it's kind of weird as well. And so then I was like, I guess out of the top clubs, it's just no other goalkeeper really stands out to me like Magnan does. Napoli are shuffling goalkeepers. So, hey, AJ, this is our fantasy league, and you can join it with the code I posted up above.
Yeah,
Yes, we are. Yes, you can join, AJ.
Yes, please join, you guys.
I will share the code right now.
yeah. If you share it, I'll join as well.
Here
Should
it
be
is.
fun. I always like fantasy leagues, man. It's always fun.
I wanted to do an FPL, but I don't think Roy would allow me to do that.
I mean,
I'm in
FPL.
FPL as well. I've been doing that for years.
Yeah, I have as well. But I mean, I'm still like trying to get better at it, or I mean, not better at it, be like used to it. But I mean, I've seen people use this Serie A fantasy before actually, and they really
They've got
like
a
it.
lot of they've got a
Yes.
lot of YouTube videos to like help you out if you're like kind of just starting out.
Guys, the link I don't have the link, but I would just go to seriafantasy.com, and from there you make an account, make your team, and then you go to join a private league, and then you just join with the code that I just put on the screen. So just go to the website right now, make your team, and join with this code once you've made it already.
Yeah. Oh wait, but can you scroll up just a little bit more, Antonio? So on the right of each player, is that how much they cost?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
Berardi is €12.
So yeah, I know I was gonna get some hate for this. Berardi, though, in terms of goals and assists, and he's staying with Sassuolo, this
Yeah.
guy is a fantasy
His
monster.
first game is Juventus though.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I get what you're saying though. That's actually a smart point to make out. But against Juve,
It's all right, don't worry. I mean, every team has to play against Juventus or whoever wants. I'm not scared of Juventus. I think
And
it'll be
you
okay.
guys, you get one free transfer every week to do.
Yep.
And you can save your transfers also, like for I think up to 4 weeks. So you can do like you can save them for a long time, like the whole month, and then use like 4 transfers just to shuffle the whole team around.
Yes, and it's 2 players max per team.
Yes.
So I chose Theo because he's by far the best left back, and I think like you need to have those good defenders like that can score you goals. Bastoni is just kind of like an affordable player who plays every game. I think.
Yeah.
And he also goes up the pitch sometimes, so I can see him getting some assists. Spinazzola, another like really good wing back that can maybe, if he stays healthy, hopefully he'll have another great season. In the midfield, Nico Gonzalez, I think, is Fiorentina's like easily one of their top 2 best players
Yeah,
right now.
I definitely have him in my team. The
Yeah,
first game is
he's
against Cremonese at home as well, which
yeah,
is super easy, I think.
yeah, for sure. I think though, like the first game, I know like you want to shuffle your lineup, but the first game, and it's like I'm also looking at the long term, right? Like I want him, for I think
Sure.
the course of the season. Brozovic, yeah, 6.4. Barella may be good as well, but he's also way more expensive, so I went for Brozovic here. Quadrado, I think I like him in terms of like good value. I think 7 is a little
I'm
bit
surprised he's a
pricey.
midfielder. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
If he was a defender, he would definitely be in my team.
Right. But I wanted someone that can just get me a bunch of points against like smaller
Yeah.
teams.
You
And
need
so I
like a
went
big
for him. I
hitter.
know Savic was someone I was considering,
He's in
but
my team. Yeah.
yeah, it's difficult. And then at my front 3, Jovic. So I was looking for a value striker for like 7 million or less,
That's
and
a good pick, I think.
a lot of them didn't convince me. Like, and then I was thinking, like, I think Jovic is going to be the starting striker for Fiorentina. So I was just like, okay, for
Who
7
else
million, I'll
is
take a gamble.
who else is on Fiorentina? Like a striker?
They have Cabral, who is from he's Brazilian, and he played a bit last season, but I don't know why they
He
got
did well,
Jovic.
didn't he?
He was pretty decent. He wasn't
Yeah.
like amazing, but he definitely, he
So
had his
maybe
moment.
they do like 2 at the same time. Maybe they both play together.
Yeah, but I think Jovic, based on what I've seen, and based on what they paid, I think he'll be a player that gets more minutes. And then obviously Abraham and
they
Osimhen, can't go wrong with those.
did they buy Jovic or did they
They
loan
bought
him?
him. I think they bought him.
Oh my God.
Let me check.
Okay.
Jovic transfer.
I also have Abraham and Osimhen. Those are 2 great picks, I think.
Yes, they sold. It was a transfer. Free transfer to Fiorentina actually.
Oh my God. His
Wow,
contract expired. Wow.
crazy. They paid 60 million for him.
But Antonio, Noah Kvaratskhelia or whatever his name is,
That's a
Roy's
good.
favorite player,
How much does he cost?
it's only 7 million.
Wow. That's a bargain.
Yeah, I've got him
Kvaratskhelia.
and Barella. Barella's only 7.8 too.
Maybe I would switch Kvaratskhelia for Quadrado potentially, but I don't know. I think Quadrado is just more of a safer bet.
Fair
Roy
enough.
is here.
Yes, here
Yo,
we go.
Nathan is crazy.
Yo.
He really did it. What a maniac.
I know, it's unbelievable.
Nice. Thanks, Nathan. Thank you, bro.
We love Nathan.
Yeah, Fantasy League, I don't know shit about Fantasy League.
You just have to read the rules and chase those types of points because it's all about goals and assists, I think, in fantasy. So you're choosing like a lot of attacking kind of defenders or wingers.
That's why I'm playing a 3-4-3.
Yeah.
Why did you get Gonzalez if you can get Viceveraskia?
I have both of them.
Is Gonzalez a player that produces a lot of numbers?
He is.
I think he will. Yeah.
No, he is. He did last season. He was one of the best.
He had solid numbers, yeah.
He had, let's see. Here's Gonzalez.
Yeah, maybe I could have gone Kvaratskhelia and Savic. I don't know. Interesting.
Well, Kvaratskhelia is someone that produces a lot. Like you see it even in the preseason. He's like already like assists, goals, like so many.
Right, right. My bench. I like my bench. I have Skorupski as a starting goalkeeper. Gotti's a lot of potential. Kim Min-ja also, is a starting center back, and Tameze is. I just looked for a value midfielder that was cheap.
Yeah,
So
your bench is way better than mine. I always go for like nothing on the bench. I want starters on the bench, but like cheap players.
yeah,
Because you don't get any points for people on your bench.
yeah. I think my
But
team
that
is
is a lot
decent.
of points.
It is. There's
Yeah.
some risky players, but
I
I'm gonna
think
take down the code, guys, if that's good. Let's see how many
I
people
think,
actually join, by the way. But yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm making my team right now. I'm gonna join it in like I guess 5 minutes.
Yes.
I'm assembling this team like it's the Avengers or something, man. Like that's how serious I'm taking it.
Yep.
oh my
good.
god, I'm so serious about this. I'm so
I wonder
serious.
which Milan players he's gonna put.
Oh shit! This
I
is getting
honestly, I
real.
don't have any Milan players, you guys. I'll
Nice.
be
I
honest
like
with
it.
you.
Wait, what?
I have 0.
No way.
Well, for one, they're expensive, the good ones, and 2, our fixtures aren't great, honestly.
Our fixtures, but everyone plays the same teams, though.
Yeah, but Antonio, you gotta hit them at the right time. That's what fantasy is all about here.
Right, but you can't predict who's gonna get injured and stuff like that. So
Well, yeah, sure, but to me, Handanovic is gonna start, and so he's definitely gonna be my goalkeeper because they're playing Lecce. It's so easy for them.
I don't know about that. I think what's his name? Onana is gonna get a lot of minutes.
Yeah, but not right away. And then I'll switch to Mike probably.
Yes.
It's an easy swap. It's 6 million, 6 million. Unless his
yeah.
price goes up.
SSB here with a great comment. What would be your Serie A best 11? Huh. I want to pull up like a tactical analysis board and make this right now actually, like, and just we can have some debates. That'd be a good topic.
Your defensive line is going to get you a lot of points for sure,
Yeah, I know. That's why I chose Hernandez and Spinazzola for sure.
and Bastoni too. All players that have that goal and the assist and the way they play.
How healthy is Spinazzola though? Has he been playing in preseason?
He has. He's been playing a lot in
Spinazzola's
preseason.
back.
Okay. So, do you guys think Celik is going to start? This new guy that they bought from Ligue?
That's a different. He's on the right side though, but I think he's yeah, he can start. I don't think they have the best right wing back.
Yeah, so yeah, Roma's gonna be like Spinazzola on the left probably, or that Zalewski guy though. He could probably start as well if you think
I'm
about
pretty
it.
sure he got injured.
If you did, then yeah, Spinazzola and probably Celik because what's
What
their
about
other
the
option?
Karsdorp or whatever
Yeah,
his name is?
Karsdorp. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Karsdorp, so I'd stick with Celik.
All right, because I have Celik right now. I'm not so sure though.
You know
I
what?
like Singo a lot too.
Yeah,
Singo,
I
think.
just put him. And I
Singo's
was
a beast.
yeah, but you know what? Because I also try to be clever. I was thinking putting Cranio as my goalkeeper, but I don't know
Yeah, I mean,
because Monza they're building a good team, but they're also playing Torino.
I like
So
Monza too. I have Birindelli on my bench. Apparently he's a wing back that played for them like the whole season.
right.
Only like 4.4 million. So super cheap, and I think he'll be starting hopefully.
Damn, yeah,
But he's on my bench. He's on my bench.
nice. Yeah, now I'm looking at like who I can get from Monza, Torino. I was looking at someone from Verona as well.
Well, if you go for both of them and they start,
Yeah. Oh wow. You know
playing
what?
each other that first game week, so that could be a problem.
Yeah, that's my issue with Cranio and Singo. But yeah, it's a tough decision to make.
Hey guys, while we do this, I want to pull up this 11 team, team builder, and let's discuss the top 11 of the Serie A. And I think we should.
Yeah.
This is going to be some good debates.
I think you can start with left wing, and we already know who that is.
Well, I would say let's do goalkeeper first. I think
All right,
that's
all right.
also pretty obvious.
Well,
Yeah.
this is easy.
It's Handanovic, guys. It's Handanovic.
It's Tatarusanos, guys.
Yo, you know what
Okay.
surprises me? Even like Prem fans, they said that Magnan. Like I was talking to some Prem fans on other YouTube channels, and even they were giving Magnan respect. So looks like he's finally
Yeah.
getting some more respect.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, Magnan, I mean, how do I say, at Lille, like he gained such an amazing reputation. You know, every club wanted him. Milan got him, and I think just the story behind it, like he wins the league title with Lille, then wins it with Milan the season after. I think that's why he's getting all the applause.
Yep, he's amazing.
Yeah,
He can do it all. Like this guy with his feet is amazing. His passing, he literally got an assist this season and a lot of passes to assists.
yeah,
His saves and reflexes are great. You know, the only thing with him is he's not as tall as Donnarumma, but he's tall enough so that his reflexes just do everything you need. Just a great player. And he's such a leader from the back too. So, guys, left to back, I think this is also pretty easy.
Yes.
Yeah, Theo.
no, guys, it's
Solid?
Darmian. It's
here we go.
Darmian.
I think
no,
Theo
but
is-
realistically, like on the left, I mean, it depends who you're going to put up there, man, because Perisic is the player that played a left wing back. So, well, Perisic is not in Serie A anymore, so it doesn't really matter, I guess.
Yeah. So it's all Theo's position. So
Hey guys,
Perisic is in my FPL team, though.
yes, he's in mine as well. I'm actually in one league with a bunch of friends, and I have such a good defense in that league. I literally drafted. I have like the best defense. It was like a draft without any like
That's
money values, but it was like kind of like a snake draft, and I ended up getting Trent, Cancelo, and Perisic. I don't know how I did that, and I have De Bruyne on my team too. But
Oh.
yes. Oh, what's up, Hans?
nice.
Yeah. But yes, so Theo and Magnan, pretty clear. Roy, best 11 would be Milan's starting lineup. Yes. Let's
Almost.
base this. Should we
No, he
base
wants
this?
Kvaratskhelia.
Yes. Should we base this, guys,
Wait,
off of like this past season?
Are we? Yeah. What are we? What are we? Let's base it off of this upcoming season and who we think is going to be the best player in each position.
Oh, well, that's tough because I was gonna do it based on like right now because there's some players that might be leaving that I was gonna put in this 11.
Okay. All right.
First defender for me. There's two center backs, right? So in this position, I can name you the two that I would want to put. And there's going to be a lot of disagreements here. I think, in my opinion, Tomori deserves one of the spots, even though people are going to disagree with me.
I don't disagree.
I disagree. Oh,
I know.
Tomori?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
Tomori Bremer.
Yeah.
All right. So good. We can agree on that. Nice.
I think Kalulu has a big say in it too, though. Because what Kalulu did was incredible, guys. I mean, we're talking about 11 games without getting scored on.
I know, but you can only choose two. Tomori was there also.
I have to say,
no,
I have to
no.
be fair.
I am saying Tomori and Kalulu. I would put Kalulu before
Serie A
Bremer.
was wrong to choose Bremer.
Roy, I have to be
Yes.
fair. And I was gonna say either Bremer or Skriniar, and I think
What?
yeah, man. Don't forget, Torino had one of the best defensive records, and they were a side who was I think 10th or something like that. Or
Yeah, one of the best to me doesn't mean anything. The best means everything. And Kalulu and Tomori had the best defensive record with Magnan, with Theo Hernandez. All four of those guys deserve that spot. When I'm saying that Milan is the best team when it comes to the defense, I really mean it. I'm not joking.
So basically, SSB was not even exaggerating with this comment.
No,
basically.
most of these players are going to be Milan players, and I'm not even joking. I'm being objective. I have no reason to be biased. I really don't.
You never ever bias. Well, let's talk about this though, because I disagree. I think I'd have to put Bremer or Skriniar at the other center back, if I'm being objective. What do you guys think?
I agree.
Hussein?
Oh yeah, what's up? Sorry, guys, I was busy with my fantasy team.
So for your other center back, Roy
Yeah.
thinks it should be Kalulu. I think I'm trying to be objective, and I want to say either Bremer or Skriniar. And I think Hans also agrees with me. So what do you
Yeah.
think?
Man, this is a tough one. These are all really good defenders. I mean Bremer. I mean I can get Bremer. But Kalulu is literally part of the title-winning defense, and I mean for me, honestly, I'd probably leave Bremer out of the conversation. For me, it's between Kalulu or Skriniar.
I like Skriniar. I think he's a good player. I don't like him. I think he's a good player.
Yeah,
Like
but for me,
when you
yeah.
play against him, he's just always he stops Leao a lot, which is tough to do.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a tough one because you know what? I want to suggest Kalulu at the right back and put Skriniar at the right center back, but
That's an interesting idea because also the right back is kind of a weak position in the Serie A. I think there's not too many. There's a Cuadrado every year, but
yeah,
I think I don't know. I vote Skriniar. That's just me.
because for me, like I totally get Roy's point. I still want like Kalulu here somewhere. You know, like he's just really good. He deserves a position here for sure.
Well, if we're talking about achievement, Kalulu is the one that achieved, the maximum you can achieve, best defense and the trophy. Kalulu was integral to winning the Scudetto. Like he has a big slice of the pie. I know Bremer had a great performance in the Serie A. So did Skriniar, but Kalulu crossed the line by one goal because Inter only had one goal more than Milan. So for me, it has to be Kalulu. But on the right, I don't know. I wouldn't put Kalulu on the right, though. I'll be honest.
Hans. So
Yeah.
is that 2 votes for Kalulu basically, or?
I was voting for Tamori Bremer, I guess.
I was gonna say Skriniar. Hasta, the Juventus fan, says basing players off trophies. What about Defender of the Year?
So yeah, but Defender of the Year is come on, guys. Would you really? This guy's a Juventino, guys. He's pissed off. He's bitter. Listen, are you telling me? Are you telling me that winning defend? If I ask you, would you win Defender of the Year or the Scudetto? What would you say if you had to
I
choose
mean,
the two?
that's pretty crazy if Kalulu is already the best defender in Serie A.
Well, I mean,
I will say this:
he
the
showed to
Serie A,
be
in my opinion,
for me,
is the
yeah.
league with the best center backs. And I don't even think it's you can if you're speaking someone like who's objective. I think there's not even a debate really. I mean, yes, you can say that Van Dijk is in the Premier League, but the rest of them, I think center back depth definitely goes to the Serie A.
But Hussein said Kalulu, so it's 2 votes for Kalulu, so Kalulu takes it.
Oh my gosh, that's so biased.
I'm really not being biased, but that's a voting system. You don't like the voting system?
Should we involve the chat?
Really, you want to go to a third party, huh?
Third party.
Third party.
Wait, Hussein.
Then a
Hussein.
third party becomes a fourth party. Then it becomes a fifth. Then it keeps on going on.
And then there you and before you know it, we have the Italian government.
Right, exactly.
But anyways,
so let's avoid that.
Hussein, so you do vote Kalulu?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Antonio. I mean, I like Skriniar too, but
No,
Kalulu, man.
I just think
It's well
Skriniar.
deserved.
Okay. And
really
I guess
is
we're
well
outvoted,
deserved, guys.
unless me and Hans team up and vote for like one of those.
No, guys. You have to be honest, guys. I'm not gonna be.
I say
gonna be honest.
Skriniar.
Okay, but
I say Bremer.
Yeah, but
All right, so Kalulu then.
Also, can you change the formation? Oh, we're doing a 4-3-3.
It's just the most objective, I think, in
All
terms
right,
of like
okay.
positioning. We can change the midfielders around though. I don't really
Yeah.
care where you put them.
No problem.
Right back now. There's not that many.
I think it
great-
has to be Cuadrado, even though like he's not. Oh my god.
Yeah, Quadrado for me. Quadrado.
Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I'm not even joking. I really swear. I'm not joking. But
It's gonna say Calabria.
But I know, but nobody's gonna agree with me, so whatever. But for me, the best right back in the league today is Florenzi.
Oh my.
But to be honest with you, the one that deserves it is Di Lorenzo. Di
Yeah.
Lorenzo is the one that deserves it.
I was actually just about to suggest his name.
I don't know about that. Hold on, let me do a bit of research and see if just make sure we're not missing anyone.
Well,
Why Di Lorenzo?
Because Di Lorenzo was the third part of the third best defensive team in Serie A. He came third. I mean, for most of the year, most of the season, Napoli was the team that was conceding the less. I mean, of course, Koulibaly is a big part of that, and but Di Lorenzo is part of that defensive line, so he deserves it because after Inter was Napoli, it wasn't Juve.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest along with Di Lorenzo though, Wilfred Zingo, but I don't know if Zingo's is
His
he a wing
output,
back?
he is, which is fine, but I don't think his output makes him one of the best. But I will say
He's
that
not there yet.
yeah, I will say though, what about Dumfries or Darmian?
Actually, Dumfries is a good call. Maybe I didn't think about him.
Honestly, between those two, I know this might sound weird, but I prefer Darmian. I just like him more because
Really?
he's a very good defender. I think he's very calm. And the thing is, like, how do you say it? Dumfries took some time to adjust, and like Darmian was making it a lot harder for Dumfries to kind of start. Like he had a good first few games, and then Dumfries was playing. But I think my issue with Dumfries, it's not even his defense. It's the fact that I watch him, and how do you say, I don't like his decision making. I think sometimes he's a bit too passive. Like he doesn't like to try beating his man or anything like that, as I'd like in a fullback or wingback, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think he could be much more like, dangerous. I know what you're saying. Yeah, I agree with that. I think, but I still think though, like in terms of his qualities, it makes him a pretty good shout. I think I'm gonna vote Cuadrado still, just because he's just constantly like a good defender.
I'm checking the stats of these players. Dumfries has very good offensive stats, 5 goals, 4 assists, and also Inter came second. I'm starting to think that Dumfries probably deserves it more because
I'm fine with Dumfries.
He was very influential to Inter's team, more than people expected. Actually, he had better numbers than Hakimi, which is quite.
I don't think that's. Wait, no. I think Hakimi had over 10 total, like goals and assists with Inter.
Okay, I'll double check. But for me, I would say Dumfries at this point.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I
What
don't
about you
mind
guys?
either. My vote is Di Lorenzo and Dumfries. So I guess Dumfries wins.
Hans?
It's either Quadrado or Dumfries for me.
So I think we have 2 Quadrados but 3 Dumfries.
Apparently, Cuadrado has 5 goals and 7 assists in all comps.
That's not bad. I want to see Dumfries though.
Roy, did you say that? Was that just Serie A for Dumfries, or was it in all competitions?
No, the ones that I saw was only Serie A. But Dumfries did also play in the Champions League and in the Coppa Italia, so he probably has some stats there. But Juan Cuadrado also had a really good season. His numbers were very good.
I think Cuadrado just deserves
I don't know.
it.
For me, I'm gonna stick with Dumfries because for me,
I'm going Cuadrado.
For me, achievement of where you reach with your team. For me, that's what I value. So I'll go with Dumfries.
Yeah, I forgot. Roy only rates it off of team. I'm gonna say Cuadrado now. Now that I think about it, Hans says Cuadrado. So are we doing another 2 and 2, man? Are you serious?
Wait, hold on. Let me check something. Okay, so he had 1 assist in the Champions League. So in total, he had 5 goals, 5 assists. Let me see if he had anything in the Coppa Italia. Did he not play the Coppa Italia? He didn't even play the Coppa Italia.
Oh wow! Damn. So that was all Darmian then.
Did they win? Didn't they win it?
Yes.
I think you can give it to Dumfries.
You know what? Let me check Darmian.
Yeah. Wait, I know Darmian. I'm pretty sure he played for Milan at one point, didn't he?
Oh,
Yes, he did. He also
Yeah.
played for Man United.
Yeah,
Comes
he
from the
played.
youth.
Yeah, Milan Youth Academy. I know he's not that he wasn't born that far from Milan, like somewhere around the region. But yeah, I mean, it's had an interesting career, like Palermo, and then Milan United, Parma. It's one hell of a career.
Yeah, apparently, also, guys, someone we haven't talked about today, Raspadori, is either going to Juventus or Napoli right now, apparently.
Yeah, I saw he was linked with Napoli. Though I didn't see too much of the Juve links.
Yes. Okay, guys, let's make a decision here.
I say Dumfries.
I want to
I'll
say
say
Quadrado.
Dumfries too.
My gosh, guys.
Dumfries.
Why does Roy always win, man? It's like Roy has like this sort of like dictator like influence on everyone.
No. You know, yeah, fine.
Yes.
No. I'm just being completely honest. Like, I'm not even.
Quadrado has better stats. Okay. Midfielders now. I don't even want to so I think we should any three midfielders can go in any formation. I would say that's up to you guys. I already know what Roy's gonna say.
What am I gonna say?
Tonali, what's it called? Maybe Tonali, Brozovic, and like another like Mbenacer or something like that.
You're close.
Honestly, I think Tonali, Brozovic, and either Barella or Sergej Milinkovic-Savic are good.
Antonio, man, how could you forget the one and only Hakan, man?
And there it is, Hakan, best goal and assist this
Oh
season.
man.
Yep.
Nah, I don't know why. I just can never take Hakan seriously. I don't even want to mention his name.
Well, no. All right, I'll go.
Let's
Last.
do one at a
I'll
time.
go last.
One at a time.
I'll go last.
Okay, do we all agree that Tonali should be in here?
For me, yes.
Yeah, I think he should.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, he scored some of the most important goals of the season. I mean, yeah.
Should I
Yeah,
put Tonali at CDM or no?
Yeah, I think it's fine.
But I think Brozovic could go there as well.
For me, it's Tonali, Milinkovic, and Barella. And
I think Brozovic has to go in there because he
Yeah.
is like
Inter is
basically-
nothing
yeah.
without Brozovic. Inter is nothing without Brozovic. That's how I put it. I
I
mean,
just prefer Barella.
Guys,
Like-
Rahul asked this question and we never answered. Just really quickly, if Milan plays in the PL this season, what are your predictions? For me, PL fanboy, I honestly, if I'm being realistic, I would say 5th place.
nah, I disagree with that. I don't think 5th place.
Mm,
And
I
I'm
think
not
it'd be
trying to
top
be like
nine.
I'm not trying to be nice about it. I definitely think Milan would be top 4.
Maybe top 4 because I think Tottenham, Chelsea, Liverpool, and City are better right now. But I think
Yeah.
that Milan could be in the I'd say top 4. Top 4 is
Yeah, like if you ask me, like Milan against Chelsea, I think Milan would. I think they could beat them. I think Milan could beat
I was gonna
Arsenal
say the same thing. Yeah.
and Milan, Man United. I mean, United, man. No offense to any United fans that might be watching, but that club needs to fix up.
Arsenal
Yes.
is very scary right now. though,
Hussein,
I have to say.
you're attacking RDS, man.
Yeah, no. Nah, RDS is my guy. He's a nice guy, but I think he's aware too. I mean, he's getting pissed off slowly.
Yeah. Roy, I think, would say like 1st place. Roy.
Oh, yeah, I think we can win it in England. Yeah, I don't think the English teams play great football.
Roy's
Yeah.
like casual confidence is the best.
I mean, you know what? I think Roy has a point because, I mean, let's say, Milan were in the Premier League. I think Guardiola would just like change his job and, convince Pioli, hey, let's switch managerial jobs.
Yes.
That's
Hosta
funny.
says, "Do you guys see
That's
this
funny.
comment? You see this comment?
Juve would finish above Milan in EPL due
EPL
to
due to
Europe.
European experience.
What European experience? The 7 finals you guys lost?
But I think Juve can win the EPL too. To be honest with you, like I think Juve could win it too.
Basically, Roy believes the Serie A is just.
No, I think Inter, Juve, and Milan, all three of these teams, if they played in the EPL, they could win it. I'm not saying they would. I'm saying they could.
Roy, today on the stream, on the other stream, you said the Premier League is the best league in the world.
Nah, I never said that, dude. What the?
Oh my God!
What the fuck are
Yo,
you saying, bro?
do I have any witnesses? Were anyone on Red Devil Studio today that saw that comment?
I was there, but I
Well,
was
I do
sleeping.
remember Roy saying Serie A is like 8th,
Yes.
the 8th best league.
Dude,
So
I'm gonna-
if Milan is winning the
I was
8th
talking
best
about
league,
something else, Phil.
if
Roy,
Milan is
stop.
winning the 8th
Roy is
No,
such a
best league,
liar.
serious.
we
I'm
win.
serious. When we talk about mentality, for me, the Serie A is like it's not great. I don't rate the way Italian teams go into Europe. It's the mentality is very poor, so I don't rate it. But quality of football, for me, Serie A is as good as any other league, and we can win. The top teams in Serie A could win anywhere. They just need to be grow more balls. That's it.
Are you guys fine with this midfield?
I like the midfield.
I suppose
No, I
so.
disagree. I disagree.
I would go Barella, but it's fine.
I would do Brozovic, Tonali, Barella. I think that is the correct one.
Oh my god. You
So
can't take out SMS, Roy. Come on.
Yes, because Barella, first of all, finished the season as the top assist man of the Serie A with 12 assists.
Milinkovic is basically
All
doing
right,
that
Roy's
assist
dictatorship
and that
wins
amount of
again.
goals.
Hold on. But I'm talking numbers and also. Sorry,
Whose
Yeah,
mic
but
is
if
that,
you talk
guys?
about numbers, SMS has the best numbers, goals and assists.
Okay, we can check that out. But excuse me, what is all
I think
this
it's Hans's mic, but
Oh, thank you. Yes, maybe he does. I will check right now. So total in the Serie A we're talking about. Barella has 3 goals, 12 assists, 36 played, 36 started, 81 minutes per game. His stats are out of this world. Accuracy per game, 90%. So I'm sure SMS has good stats too, but Barella came second, and he, I mean, that just can't compare to.
Just check SMS as well.
What is it? How do you spell his name?
Milinkovic Savic.
you could just write Savage or Lazio. That works too.
Because he had 11 goals, 11 assists.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Shit.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy.
Dude, he does so
That's
good every year.
insane. Okay. So yes, no, for me it's still Barella though. It's still Barella. no, I mean it, because the position in the league wins over the.
Yeah,
wins over.
that's gotta be a harsh
Yeah.
disagree.
But these numbers are insane. Wow, for a midfielder? Okay, yes, Liverpool, yes. Let's get Milinkovic Savic. This is the guy we need.
Yeah, and you know what though, because I'm looking at the stats too. And this is his best season, 22 goals and assists in Serie A. Like his other seasons, even when he scored 12 goals in 2018, is nowhere to compare. So
And he
that's
didn't even get
amazing.
injured, really. Like he played
Yeah.
every single game. He almost had
Guys,
4,000 minutes.
Let's keep
4,000 minutes
SMS,
almost.
please.
No. For me, no way.
Guys, come on, let's stop
No,
Roy's dictatorship.
no. It's not. For me, I'm not gonna
It's
agree with you.
Brozovic. Take out Brozovic.
No.
But Brozovic is
Broz-
such an
come
integral
on.
part of the midfield. Guys, Brozovic and Barella are okay. Savic plays in Lazio. Maybe that is what is punishing him. I don't know. But Brozovic and Barella have shown to be like exceptional talents, like super talents.
Let's
like,
be objective.
Fucking Barella just won the Euros.
Oh my gosh.
No, he won a Euro. He won a Scudetto, and he came second. Come on, guys. How can you not put
No,
Barella
but
over
I'm going
Barella?
off of the individual though.
No,
I
you
think
can't.
this is the best 3 midfielders in the Serie A last season.
Okay, so what about coming second? Almost, 2 points away from the first position.
No.
I still think whatever, guys, stop. Let's just vote on it. I vote SMS. Okay, how about this? Let's start off because Hans disagrees with Brozovic. Do you guys agree about Brozovic, Roy, and Hussein?
Yes, I think
Yes.
Brozovic deserves it.
Okay, so he
Yes.
stays, and so now
Oh my
they're
god.
locked in. SMS or Barella? That's the question.
I'll go first. I say SMS.
Thank you. I say SMS as well.
Well, there you go. It's SMS.
Oh, the way Hans hasn't voted.
What do you mean he hasn't voted?
You
What
say
is he gonna?
SMS?
SMS or
What is he gonna
Barella?
vote? Barella?
Well,
I mean,
what,
maybe I'll
what,
take Tonali out then. I don't know. If you guys want to go Brozovic.
Tonali, but no. But Tonali, guys, like, okay, Tonali,
That's
if you
what
look
I'm
at his.
saying. You put Tonali in Brozovic's place. Just fuck that
Honestly,
guy.
we could
I
do
know
this
he's
at this
important
point,
for him,
guys.
but like
4-2-3-1.
he's not the best in Serie A.
How can you not put Barella in this, man? It's crazy not to put.
It's
But we're talking about
Brozovic. Just
we're
take
talking
out
about one of the
Brozovic.
best midfielders in the planet on the planet.
Dude, you're hyping up Barella.
No,
just
I'm
'cause
not hyping him up, bro. I'm not hyping up Barella.
he's good,
I'm
but
evaluating him properly. You don't
okay.
see
Well, we
it.
voted. We voted. Okay.
and
Speaking
two
of which,
people said SMS in the comments. Two
yeah.
people.
Oh
Also,
my god.
also on top of that, we're having a lot of protests about Kalulu, and I think Bremer is someone who.
I don't give a shit. That's done and
I
dusted.
said Bremer. I
I
said
don't
Bremer from the
care.
beginning.
Doesn't matter. It's too late.
Obviously, I think he deserves it
You
over
were
Kalulu.
sleeping.
Bremer kept 17 clean sheets. Guys, Roy and freaking Hussein voted Kalulu. So we
I'm
can't
sorry. I'm sorry, but that's just me. I love
Yeah.
Kalulu.
Do you guys agree that a 4-2-3-1 with these
can't be so
midfielders would be the
biased.
best?
Hold on. So then you have to take SMS out of there
What?
because now it's a 4-2-3-1. SMS played as a midfielder, not as an attacking midfielder.
No, I can change. I'm moving them
You
around.
can't
I'm
do
trying
that.
to decide who can play where. What midfield formation should we run with these three?
Like
You can
That's-
play a 4-3-3, but I think this
I would
works.
do
Just
this. I
saying.
would do this.
SMS plays Cam, by the way. You can also run this.
yeah, I mean SMS in general is just very versatile.
You can play like this and just move them up more on the pitch, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, damn. This would be a crazy team in real life.
Man, it hurts my eyes not to see Barella there, dude. It really does. But
Speaking
anyways,
of eyes,
let's move on. Let's
my
move on.
eyes
Let's
tell
move
me Bremer is better.
Yeah.
All right, I think we can get this one done quick. Player 9, Leao.
Easily MVP of the league.
I think Insigne. I agree
Oh
with
my
Leao,
God.
but I think Insigne is actually really close to him. I think Leao wins this Leao wins this by like a hair.
I feel like Roy's Italian
No,
nationalism.
stop
Like-
that. Stop. It's got nothing to do with that. First of all, you always like talk shit about all Italian players. But anyway, Insigne had more goals and more assists than Leao this whole season. So Insigne was integral to Napoli, but Leao won the league. So that puts him on top. But Insigne had more assists and more goals altogether than Leao. So Insigne is a player that has a big effect on the team that he's playing. But yeah, Leao, sure.
Want to talk about effects for the team they're playing for? How about the guy who scores you all your goals in the final run, besides Tonali?
Yeah, that's right. That's why I said that Leao wins it.
Okay,
Because
good.
of that.
All right, striker and
Shout
right
out to
winger.
Insigne.
Striker.
Okay, yes. Striker, I mean, for me, I'd vote Immobile, and that's just because he's top scorer. So
I would go Abraham, but that's personal, just me. And Abraham won the Conference League.
I really like Tammy as well.
Vlahovic deserves a shout.
I'll go with Giroud.
Oh my gosh.
Damn, yeah, there's some tough choices. I'm not gonna. I like the Giroud pick because he's very clutch.
Has the best goal to minute ratio.
Osimhen.
Osimhen. Yeah, Osimhen.
I think other than Immobile, Immobile has probably the best. But we all know Immobile just jokes at the games.
I will give it to Giroud because he scored some of the most important goals of the season against the second place and the third place. So that won us the season. Like his goal against Napoli and his goals against Inter won us the season. So I'll give it to Giroud.
Yeah, I'm not convinced about Giroud just because his numbers. I think overall, so I'm more inclined to say either Vlahovic or Osimhen in my opinion. But I also like Abraham because he won the Conference League.
Yeah.
So it does, and he scored a lot of goals this season, and he doesn't take penalties either. I don't think so.
Yeah, so I'm trying to find a list of like the top scorers last season just to, make sure. Yeah, so first top goal scorer was Immobile, of course, 27 goals. But second was Vlahovic at 24. And third was Lautaro at 21. I'm trying to find Osimhen's numbers because I know he got injured at some point. But like Hans said, he has a really good goals to like minutes ratio. Osimhen scored 14 goals, and yeah,
Also, Vlahovic played in the UCL.
yeah,
I agree with SSB. I say either Abraham, Vlahovic, or Osimhen. I'm fine with any of these three. I think Immobile, yes, it's just pure goals, but
yeah, no. I think my issue with Immobile, I mean, I don't know how to put it. It's like
it's that he's not good and that he's decent, but he's not like top because he's
yeah,
more of just there and he finishes, which is yes, applause to him.
yeah, I think basically that. I think the all around game of Abraham, Vlahovic, and Osimhen is like more impressive than Immobile.
Yes, so the question is if you had to sign one of these players to bring to Milan or Bayern or whatever, I think you would rather have an Abraham Osimhen because of what they can do and and I think they're more likely to succeed outside of Lazio.
Yeah,
So
yeah, no, for sure. I mean, how do you say it? Immobile kind of has a bad rep, at least for some Bundesliga fans, because he was not that good at Dortmund. And for me, I'm a big fan of Osimhen and Abraham, but Vlahovic definitely deserves a shout. Someone said it. Great first half of the season. So that's a really tough one, actually.
yes, right.
And someone mentioned it. It's Ollie Oxenfree. So he said Osimhen got injured too much. Vlahovic won nothing. At least Tammy has a Conference League trophy.
Yes, I would say I'm going Tammy Abraham. Hussein, what about you?
So again, that's a tough one. Putting me on the spot. Hans, how about you go before me?
Sorry, what's up? What position?
Who's your pick for the striker?
Osimhen.
Okay, Roy, are you sticking with Giroud? Is Roy still here?
I don't know, but you know what, Antonio, I'll go for.
I was actually willing to concede, but you tell me who you think.
No, I was actually gonna say Tammy Abraham.
I was gonna switch to Osimhen, but
Oh man,
I think objectively, because Vlahovic was the second highest goal scorer,
yeah,
it would make sense to put him there.
yeah, no, that's for sure. And I mean, obviously Osimhen's good, but injuries are, they're a whole different story. So they definitely affect you. And it's like someone said, Vlahovic, he was playing Champions League as well. And I think the thing is with Vlahovic, I could be wrong. I think he actually was the only goal scorer against Villarreal when they got knocked out. So it's he's putting a shift, but the rest of the team, couldn't do too much.
Yes. So are we saying Osimhen or Vlahovic or Abraham? That's the question. I don't know. I think Vlahovic is just objective. I don't know. I feel bad. I don't know. What do we do here?
I'm fine with Vlahovic.
Let's do Vlahovic just because. All right, right wing, Salamakers, no hesitation. I wanted if Roy was here, this would be
100%.
funny. Right wing,
I think it has to be Berardi.
oh yes, oh my gosh, that's terrible.
I mean, if you're gonna be objective, it has to be.
Oh gosh. Guys, N'Golo Krunic or Krunic.
Hmm. I mean, the one
Vlahovic,
that I like the most, obviously, is Chiesa and Zaniolo.
but he didn't play this
Also,
year.
exactly.
Yeah.
Zaniolo didn't have the numbers this year because it's coming back from a serious injury.
Yeah, I think it has to freaking be Berardi, man.
Yeah, if you're gonna be objective, it has to be 15 goals, 15 assists. That's
We need some better right wingers in this league.
no kidding.
I think this is my only problems with this 11 are potentially the right back and Kalulu. I think I could maybe switch those, but
Yeah. Sorry guys, I was a bit busy with something. So you guys put Vlahovic and Berardi.
I think you have to put Berardi.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say Berardi as well actually for right wing because there's not really that many options. But yeah, Vlahovic, Berardi, that's good. I mean, I don't mind Vlahovic because I mean, like I said, Abraham, Osimhen, or Vlahovic, you put any one of those three, I'll be satisfied. So
Yes, I could play this clip of Berardi right now, but I'm not going to. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's like this meme on the channel that we have. People are saying Chiesa. Yeah, but Chiesa, if we're basing off of
Chiesa's
this
injured,
past season,
guys.
he didn't play, and Berardi his numbers are crazy. So I don't know, guys. Listen, Roy, please come back soon because it's a long stream, and I need to know what you're planning on. Hey, Hussein, have you made your 11 yet for the Serie A?
Yeah, let's share our 11s. We should do that.
I'm not done because I'm like trying to assemble the perfect team, taking my time. But I'll tell you some of the players I put, I guess. So I did put Tammy Abraham because I think Roma's playing Salernitana. And I put Kvaratskhelia from Napoli. I put Spinazzola. I put Dumfries. I put Cranio. And then a surprise addition. Well, I didn't submit everything, so I'm still in the process. But I put Maxime Lopez from Sassuolo. But Sassuolo's playing what's it called, Juve. So that's a tough one. But I really like him. He's a good player.
Yes, guys. SSB says put Bremer now that Roy is gone. I told her, let's be real. Bremer is better. Yeah, that makes sense. I like Skriniar as well. Oh, Roy is busy right now. Okay, that's what's up. We'll see what happens. He should be back soon though.
Damn, you like Skriniar, but I bet like when you heard Inter want to sell him, you're probably like going crazy. Like, let's go! Like your best player is gone.
Of course.
Sorry.
I think he makes a difference.
Roy better like join this Serie A fantasy. That's all I have to say.
He's not in it yet?
I don't think so.
Let me check the current let me see if my stream tonight got a lot of people.
And Laird says he doesn't like it, so he's not going to play. So I can't believe this.
Yeah, I don't know why.
They're scared. They're scared.
Let me check the private leagues.
Nah, I was just gonna say like a random story. Like I really like this Serie A fantasy because there's like so many different players and like with it being so competitive, you know, it's a lot more fun. And I used to do Bundesliga fantasy, and it was so annoying because everyone would do was pick Davies. So it's like all they would do is rack up points with Davies. It's so annoying.
Yes.
This is going to be really interesting because in FPL you have chips that can like really, really change things, and also the captaincy is well, I guess you have captaincy in this one as well.
What's your captain for Serie A?
At the moment, I have it on Immobile because I think they're going to destroy Bologna in that first opening fixture.
Nice. Skriniar is better in a back three according to SSB. Bremer hype.
Skriniar is better in a back three, but he's played in a back four before, I'm pretty sure. So, now I think, what's it called? I think, if anything, it took Skriniar like longer to adjust to Conte's back three, if I'm not mistaken. Because I remember a lot of people were saying like that season they lost the Europa League. A lot of people were saying, Skriniar is like overrated and all this and that.
Yes. Hey guys, should we do another league's top 11?
If you want to.
While we wait for Roy.
Yeah, but which league though? Do you want to do Premier League or La Liga? I think I was gonna say La Liga. I think La Liga would be interesting, but that's up to you guys.
Let's do La Liga. Yeah, that's a good show. Let me set this up. I want to keep this. I'm gonna keep this open on a tab and then wait for Roy to come back. Let's see who we can add here. Okay, perfect. Let me share this with you guys. All right. So, formations. 4-3-3 again. That's what we're going to start out with.
And I mentioned La Liga because the starting already is going to be an interesting one.
Goalkeeper?
Yeah, because it's like
I think it's Courtois.
Yeah, I mean, if there's someone else though, I don't know what Hans thinks. Maybe the same, but I was assuming maybe someone would suggest Oblak. Yeah.
Oh,
Oblak.
right. Yes, in the past. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, he's still good, but I'm not gonna lie, he did kind of underperform last season. But I think Hans, what do you?
Oblak, we've actually talked about this before. Oblak is very protected in that system that Simeone plays. He doesn't face as many dangerous situations as other keepers necessarily, like the types of saves that he makes.
Nice.
So I don't know. For me, I think I would go with Courtois because he won the Champions League.
Okay. Left back, I think has to go to Furlan Mendy.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't watch a lot of La Liga.
Well, I'm just thinking. Listen, yeah, I'm gonna miss some of Let me look this up because I don't want to miss any players just because I watch the biggest teams a lot, not all the smaller teams. So let me just make sure I'm not missing any players. But what do you think, Hussein, for left back?
That's a really interesting one. I really like Furlan Mendy, but I think last season, what's the name of that player? It's one of the left backs from Atletico was really good. There's a Brazilian guy. I'm trying to find out his name.
I'm not sure. Renan Lodi? Is it?
Yeah, I think Lodi. Lodi was really good. Lodi's really stepped up and improved.
I watched a lot of Atletico like a few years ago, but you can't really say anything now though.
Right. I still think Mendy should get it based on what he did in the UCL this season.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
So I said Mendy.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Center backs. Interesting. This is going to be difficult.
Yeah, because the thing with the center backs, like if you don't mind, I'll list them because you have like Alaba. He's been good. You have Rudiger. What's it called? Militao. And then you have Kunde. Christensen, Araujo at Barca. Barca have some good center backs now. That's improved for them. And Atletico have their center backs as well.
Yes, yes,
And what's that guy's name? Diego Carlos, I think, at Sevilla as well.
yes. Yes. There's a lot of background noise. But this is interesting. Araujo plus Militao. I like Araujo. Alaba Rudiger. I like Rudiger a lot as well. Yeah, this is La Liga 11. We're just jumping around while Roy is doing his things.
Yeah, I'll be back, guys. Sorry.
Okay. Anyone in the chat, what do you guys think about center backs? I'm thinking maybe I like Rudiger. It's hard. Diego Carlos went to Aston Villa. Let me do some research and see if I'm missing anyone.
So this is for like the upcoming season. You're putting Rudiger in there.
Yes.
I don't know, Militao.
Yeah.
I mean, he did really well.
Militao, Kunde, Pau Torres. Don't forget Pau Torres. Alaba.
I think Pau Torres is leaving though.
Yeah. I think Kunde should go in here.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Now, this is interesting. Rudiger, Araujo, Militao, Alaba, potentially. I like Rudiger.
I'm fine with Rudiger.
It's
I feel
difficult.
like Alaba is more, isn't he like a wing back more or defensive mid? Or I guess they use him as like a sweeper kind of.
Yes. I'll leave this for now. Let's wait for them to come back.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really watch La Liga anymore. I try and like watch players that I think Milan will buy, and that's not La Liga players.
Yeah, right, exactly. What do you think about right backs? Carvajal?
Does he start all the time for Real Madrid?
Most of the time. He started in the UCL final, so. Interesting.
Yeah, I just don't have as much.
I think it's got to be Carvajal.
If you say it's Carvajal, then it's Carvajal. Who's Barcelona have?
They have. That's actually a position that I think they need to strengthen. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, I think Serie A has them beat defensively. The question is, yeah, but I mean, I've heard some names, but nothing really stands out to me. Let me see. Any good shouts in the chat?
For right back, right? I'm back, by the way. But for right back, right?
Yes.
I was gonna say Nahuel Molina because he's at Atletico now.
Oh yeah, true. Do you rate him? Like,
Yeah, nah, I rate him way more than Carvajal. Carvajal is, he's not that good, man. He's really not that good.
he had a good final for sure. All right, Molina over
Carvajal
Carvajal.
reminds me of like Florenzi.
Also, Hussein, what do you think of the defenders, like center back wise?
Yeah, sorry, there's some background noise. I'm trying to talk less, but yeah, I think the center back duo is perfectly fine. Rudiger is very good, very quick. Kunde, I saw someone say he's better in a back three, but he works just as fine. And the thing with like him at Sevilla, right, is that he was with Diego Carlos, who's aggressive, and Rudiger kind of matches that pairing. So that's why I say this is a good duo.
Okay, nice. Carvajal locked up Diaz. If you're going off the season, Bellerin was really good, but he's trash. Yeah.
Yeah, he's okay, right though, because Bellerin they won his team and Real Betis they won the Spanish Copa del Rey.
Yes. Okay, sounds good. So Molina, Carvajal. I don't know. I feel like Carvajal just sounds like he deserves it based on what he did.
Your guess
Mario
is as good as mine.
Gaspar. I don't know. I feel like putting Carvajal. That's just me though.
Go for it.
I think Carvajal is just what most of us will agree on. Okay. Midfield 3. Now this is where it gets interesting.
Yeah. But my first shout to at least be included is Modric. What do you guys
Oh,
think?
easily. I don't even think there's a debate here.
I mean, you could just take Real Madrid's three midfielders.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put Tony Cruz anymore. Cruz. I think he's a little. I think there's some Barcelona midfielders that deserve it. Casemiro. I expect like Pedri potentially, but
Yeah.
I think Casemiro at CDM. Pedri, De Jong. Who would you put in here? What do you think about this midfield?
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah, I'm fine with this. I think Cruz is.
A lot of quality.
That's the thing with Cruz. There's a lot of physicality with him, but at the same time, he kind of slowed down. So.
Right. Cruz is still world class. Casemiro or Kessie? Not even a question. Modric's one of the few current gen players who could have played in any era. Pedri for sure. Isn't a 200 mil bid for Krunic going from a La Liga club? Yes. Yeah, in your dreams. Yeah, in your dreams. Do you remember Mbappe versus Carvajal, man? Valverde helped cover Diaz a lot in that final. Yeah, but I don't know. I think in terms of like who deserves it, I think it's Carvajal. What about Camavinga? Yes, but I think he can't replace any of these players right now.
I think Camavinga is good. The issue is just he hasn't had enough playing time for me to judge and say, oh, he's all the best. So I just keep it at Casemiro.
I think the front three guys is pretty easy.
Yeah, I think
left
Vinicius,
wing. Yeah, don't spoil it. Yeah. Number 9. This is pretty easy. KB.
Bert Lewandowski.
Not even a question. This guy's a
Yeah,
Ballon d'Or
for me
candidate.
it's Benzema. And Lewandowski can go for himself, but yeah.
I mean, if we're basing this on the past years, it's Lewandowski like, before this year, but Benzema this year is just.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I don't like Lewandowski. I never did, and I can assure you, I never did.
Never did.
It was okay.
Now the right winger. Do we put Dembele for real? Like, I don't know. I don't know if I like him that much to put him here.
If you ask Nathan, absolutely. I think you put him there.
Rafinha.
Oh my god. Rafinha's something.
What about? We think. Who are some Atletico? I don't know.
I mean, Atletico, they don't necessarily have a right winger because they play a 2-striker formation, and I don't know what their right midfield is. I think the right midfield is like Correa, like Angel Correa. So yeah, I'd probably keep it at.
This is going to be Real Madrid and then Barcelona players, basically. This La Liga team.
It is.
That's all it is.
But the midfield and front three, there's not really much debating. It's more of like this back four. You can maybe try to argue with someone else, but I don't know, guys. I think this is just fair. Rodrigo, you want to put Rodrigo at the right wing? I'm fine with that. Danjuma deserves a shout. Oh yes.
Oh yeah, no, Danjuma is actually pretty good.
I have right wing. What about Chukwueze? A little bit of a haunting for Hussein.
Yeah, I was just about to say I kind of got traumatized, like flashbacks literally.
Plays it through, and Davies is sleeping at the back post, and Chukwueze
Oh my
with
goodness.
he
That's
kind of
so
terrible finish, but chips over Neuer.
so painful, man. Oh my goodness, man.
You guys made a comeback too.
Yeah, no, but now Chukwueze, I mean, how do I say it? Chukwueze is good, but he's not necessarily like a goal scorer. Neither per se is he like a how do you say it? An impressive playmaker either. That's like he's a good playmaker, and I don't know. It's the way, and I don't know how to say it, because when I watch Villarreal, it's like sometimes he tries to like go directly into the box and score. Other times he's trying to set up crosses. So
yeah,
I'd probably just stick with Dembele.
Yeah, SSB says fun story about Danjuma against Liverpool in the first he had 2 passes the whole game. LOL, don't put him. And also La Liga really fell off. I mean, I don't know, their midfield and their front three is pretty tough, I have to say. And yeah, their defense isn't the best, I will say. Their defense needs some improvement. Isn't there any better option than Casemiro? What do you mean? Casemiro is like one of the best CDMs. Rafinha. I don't know. He still has to prove himself, I think. Interesting stuff. SSB, I'm curious, since you're a Liverpool fan, since you're like very, very active in chat, when did you find this channel, and was it because of the UCL against Liverpool? Is that how you found it, or just because I'm curious? But yes, and also, Hussein, how did you find this channel?
Yeah, good question. It was in my recommended before starting from the Euros. You guys posted that video of Insigne's goal, I think, and that had like a lot of views. That's how I first saw it. But after watching that video, then I saw some of your videos on my recommended, and yeah, I decided to hop on by. And I liked what I saw, so I subscribed. I started watching. Then I started commenting more, and yeah, really good.
Nice.
I really like it. Yeah, you guys have
You're all hype.
Yeah, you guys have done an amazing job. Kudos to you all.
Thank you. Ron says, I don't know why I don't like him, honestly. Sometimes it's just how it is.
Now, I'm fully on Ron's side here. If I could talk about Casemiro, as good as he is, man, if I could talk about Casemiro, I think what I'd say would probably get this channel shut down, so I do not want to speak about him. Like, my true feelings on him. But otherwise, yeah, he's just a player like, how do you say, you hate him, but you know he's good. I think that's the thing with
right.
I don't know if Ron can relate, but that's how I relate.
On Barca, who are you gonna put, Busquets and Kessie? I don't think so. I mean,
yeah, no, you know what? I really like Busquets, but it's like Casemiro does more in terms of covering ground. I feel like Busquets, if anything, is more of a playmaker and press resistant playmaker. But you already have a playmaker in like Modric and Pedri, so.
Yes, guys. Do you want to do a World 11?
World 11.
Right now.
Right now. Oh my
God. And then I go to sleep because I'm exhausted, and Roy is not coming back, so I might have to close. It's been over 5 hours, so crazy. I was not expecting this stream to be this long, but Nathan kept it up. So I have to say,
shout out to him, man. Shout out to him.
Let's do a World 11. This is gonna be. I'm sure there's not gonna be any debates here whatsoever. Okay. Or okay, want to do EPL actually?
Yeah, I see two prems. Two prems.
All right, let's do Prem. Let me get this screen share so that I can keep all my tabs open. Here we go. Sorry about that. 433. All right, Prem. Keeper. Start with the keeper, guys. What do we think? Only current EPL players, sure.
For me, my suggestion is Allison.
I would agree with that. I don't have a problem with that. I think that's pretty much like a safe pick
What?
right there.
Are you doing the Premier League?
Roy, this is what happens when
Oh my
this is
God.
what happens. We just did La
Oh my
Liga.
God.
This is what happens when you just leave and we're finding things to do.
Fucking the Premier League.
Roy, this is our Serie A 11, by the way. Let me pull this up.
Yeah, we're doing Premier League out of pity, for the worst league in the world. We feel bad, so we want to give them some,
Oh, wow.
acknowledgement.
Damn.
I love how someone already says Trent goes in over James before we even get there.
I have to pretend to like the Premier League because next week we're on what's his name?
RDS.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yes, we're doing a Serie A predictions video on Red Devil Studio channel, so check that out for sure.
Oh, nice.
Yes, guys, we have 108 likes, so keep it going with that. Let's do. Roy, I can't stay for much longer, man. I don't want to.
Yeah, sure.
But let's do Prem. Okay, goalkeeper has to be Allison, I think. Roy, I want to ask you after this, which complete team is better, this or the Serie A? After we finish, I know you're gonna say it, but okay, left back. Do we do João Cancelo, Robertson? Do we do? Let me think. Players that I'm missing. Left back. Any names, guys? Perisic at wing? No, he's not. He's more of a wing back.
I have no idea.
What position?
Left back, Prem. I think Cancelo has to be it.
Robertson or Cancelo, I would say. Or you could go Digne.
SSB's a Liverpool fan, and he says put Cancelo at left back. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of this one, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Cancelo because he played in Serie A, so let's go Cancelo.
I think it's Robertson.
Center backs. Let's do Ruben Diaz and what's the Arsenal one? Ben White.
Ben White. Oh my God. Nah. I would put Diaz and Romero.
Yeah. Let's do Tyrone Mings and
obviously it's gonna be
no,
Maguire.
don't say. Yes, Maguire and White.
That's the most Brexit defending of all time.
Konate. I don't know. All right. In all seriousness, Ruben Diaz has been kind of shaky. Like I don't like.
Yeah, no, I'd put Van Dijk and Romero because without
I don't know about Romero though. He's kind of crazy. Like he'll just destroy your legs, dude.
No, I agree. Like he's definitely like all over the place, but I feel like without him, they don't make top four. That's how I see it.
This is what I mean about the Prem not having the best center backs compared. I think Italy's center backs are just crazy good.
I think Gabriel is actually very good for Arsenal.
Yeah, no, Gabriel from Arsenal.
Oh, he's good, but I guess Ruben Diaz, man, even though it pains me, I don't know. I don't like him too much.
SSB is saying Diaz and Van Dijk.
What about Konate, Matip, or Joe Gomez? Let me think of center backs. Let me think of some other teams that have some good individual center backs. Oh, it's tough.
Burnley, and their Brexit center back.
They're in the second. They're in the championship now.
Ah, damn, what a shame.
My heart goes out to Burnley. Saliba was League on Defender of the Year. Yeah, but I don't know. It's tough.
Oh, you know what? Thiago Silva.
Yeah, but he's. I mean, now though.
Why
Fofana
not?
f-
Duverall shit. Come on, guys.
I would have put Rudiger if he was still there, to be honest. Let me think. Who are the top 6 again? Okay, Tottenham, Romero. I guess Romero, maybe. I don't know. No, let's just do Diaz for now. Okay. All right, right back. Trent, James.
Trent for me. Trent.
Even though it's defending. All right. Enough said. All right, midfield 3. I think Kevin De Bruyne gets one of these, hands down.
Yeah. For me, it's gonna be De Bruyne right there, and my player 6. So the DM would be Rodri.
Okay. SSB wants me to move the order of these two. Like his OCD is kicking in. So there you
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's right. KDB. I'd say Rodri.
Fabinho or Rodri?
Rodri's been way better. I'd say Rodri, and it's a tough decision because player 8, that could either be like Thiago or like Bernardo Silva. So I'd say my midfield 3 would be De Bruyne, Rodri, and Thiago. That's my 3.
Why Thiago? Like I feel like Thiago's like just hyped up so much. Like yes, I know he does like little flick passes and stuff, but
I think
No,
Fabinho is going to be in mine.
who?
Fabinho.
I don't think you put him and Rodri though.
Yeah, you have to choose one.
I like Bernardo Silva a lot.
Yeah, no, he's good. It's interesting.
Let me think. Chelsea. I don't know about that.
So SSB saying Bernardo Silva didn't have a good second half of the season.
Yes. I mean, he was doing well against Real. He scored a nice goal, got an assist in the 2 legs of the UCL. But let me think. In terms of Liverpool and City, it's either Silva or I would say Thiago. But in terms of the other teams,
Oh no, how could we forget about the beloved Jorginho?
what about Declan Rice, the next English?
Oh hell no, man! Hell no, man!
Phillips is pretty good.
Bruno Fernandes.
Never used
Bruno.
to play there.
That midfield would not work.
No,
City
it
or
wouldn't.
Foden. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Foden can play left
You're gonna
wing.
have to go 4-2-3-1 probably.
De Bruyne, well, City lineup is in a 4-3-3, and De Bruyne just goes up and down like he does whatever, basically.
Yeah.
Fred and McTominay, and N'Golo Kante. Interesting. Kante's kind of dropped off a bit. Is that just me?
No, I totally agree.
Like what
No,
the hell?
yeah,
Like when I
fair
first started, when I was watching Milan, like like in that season with COVID when we finished like 6th with Pioli, and I was like, we're trying to compare our like players like Kessie and stuff to like the best midfielders in the world. We're like, oh my gosh, Kante's like, is he better than Kante? I don't know. Now I haven't heard about Kante in ages. But I did see him score in that friendly against Udinese, so it was a nice goal. Ericsson, Katie. No, who is this United fan? I don't know about that. Conte has a lot of miles on him. Kovacic at right. Yeah, he's good.
Oh yeah, no, Kovacic is great, but I don't know if he deserves to be here.
Who do we
Like
put,
Serie A has
guys?
the best midfielders, honestly.
Serie A's players are tough. Like, I gotta say. Maybe Roy's right. Okay. So, but Roy did say the Prem was better today in that chat, so I don't know why
Guys,
it's high.
can you really compare? Like, look at this formation already, and compare it to what we had before. Just these positions, it's like not even. I mean, honestly, the only one here is VVD. Well, actually, they're good. Like Allison is actually really good. Trent, no, I mean very good actually. The midfield.
Yeah, not like Roy. What it is that I mean, Cancelo, Allison, these guys weren't Serie A. I mean, they're just taking the Serie A talents.
Right, but honestly, the midfield looks really poor. Like really poor.
No, it's not poor, man.
Really poor. Compared to the one in Serie A, is like it's day and night. Like day
No. De Bruyne is better than SMS.
That's what I was
What's
saying.
it called?
That's
No,
what I
De
was
Bruyne
saying.
is first of all,
I
De
think
Bruyne is
the
not
Serie
better
A
than
midfield is
Barella.
better.
De Bruyne is not
Yes,
better than
he is
Barella.
better
No
than
way,
Bar-
no
Oh
way.
my
He's
god!
not
No,
better
we're not
than.
getting into this again.
He's not
We're
better
gonna
than SMS. He's not better than Brozovic. He's not better than Tonali. He's not better than any of these
Bro,
players.
chill, man. De
If
Bruyne
he
is better
listen
than.
for me, if he's better, he needs to beat Barella. I have not seen him beat Barella yet. I've seen Barella play go circles around this guy, so I'm gonna rate Barella before him.
I don't want to get into this again, but De Bruyne is better. Anyways, okay, so front three, I would say Salah gets right wing.
Yep.
There's an H, right? Yeah. Okay. Number 9. Oh man, Harry Kane. No.
Kane.
Holland probably.
Nah, Kane.
I don't like Kane that much.
I'm gonna have to put Kane just because, Premier League.
I think Son is a lock.
Yeah, Son is a lock. That's for sure. Son is a lock. Salah. Now player 11 is. You can argue for Kane,
Nunes,
Holland. Nah, I'm not a big fan of Nunez. Yeah, I'm not that big of a fan of him. No hard feelings. He's good, but I'm not his biggest fan. Or Ronaldo,
Oh yes, CR7 guys.
the goat, the
He's not
king that
even
plays
in
on
the
Sunday.
team.
Roy, you must love Barilla pasta, man.
It is good. It is good pasta.
It's not the
Quality
best.
pasta.
It's not the no. It's,
It's
not
not
the
the
best.
best.
The Checo's better.
It's not the best, but it's quality. It's alright. You know, it's good.
It's like reliable. Okay. What about CR7 guys?
Hell no.
No?
Nah, but you know what it is though, because
Absolutely not.
my logic is that if you're gonna put Son, you have to put Kane.
All right, we're putting Harry Kane. I would put CR7, but I don't know.
Are you kidding me? He doesn't even play, man.
Dude, he's. What do you mean? He was like the leading. He was like the. Besides, I think Son and Salah, he had like a lot of goals this season. I don't know where he ranks,
No.
but
No,
hold on.
he doesn't rank anywhere.
Well, there you have it.
He was the third highest goal scorer in the Premier League this season, behind Salah
Yeah,
and
but
Son.
Ronaldo he's not even in the team.
But
No.
what do you mean though? He scores goals. Like that's what you need.
I mean, United is kicking him out of the club.
SSB says no CR7.
I would take Holland or Kane over CR7.
All right, whatever. Let's just keep this. Fine. I'm gonna get like attacked for this. All right, Roy. I don't think I can share 2 screens at once.
Yeah, I see it. I can see it. All right, Son, Kane, Salah. Son and Kane. I mean,
The difference is
I'm not scared of those guys.
the Premier
Salah
League has
is tough.
the better forwards. They have the better forwards.
I
Yes,
don't
they
think
do.
so.
Roy doesn't think so. He thinks Berardi's
Absolutely
better.
not.
He thinks
Absolutely not.
Berardi's better.
The only good one here that is above anyone in Serie A is Salah in that position on the right
Are you
wing.
kidding me? Son,
But Kane,
Son
what
can
the
do
fuck?
everything
Come
Leia
on.
does.
Son?
Yes, he's very good.
Well, he is, but I wouldn't be worried about Son either. The only guy there that can really hurt you is Salah. The other
Okay,
guys
Roy.
don't have
And
anything.
Kane
I think
is
Son
not
is
bad.
Son
Well,
is
you put Vlahovic. What the fuck? Come on, Vlahovic is the striker.
Who would you put?
What did he do? Are you kidding me?
Who do you want to put? Ozyman?
I mean, Abraham, Osimhen were much better than Vlahovic. What did
Vlahovic was the second highest goal scorer
But
this season.
well, but the second half of the season, he was terrible.
Within the team, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Giroud was much more had a much better season than
All
him,
right, let's
even though
put
he scored less.
Ozyman. Let's put Ozyman just to please Roy.
But Ozyman or
I mean, that's what I was
Abraham,
saying from the beginning. Is also that
Yeah, but
I
I
was
think
so
Vlahovic
impressed
just
how he
based
came
on
back
his
from
and
goal.
that
there you
injury.
have to put Chiesa. You can't put Berardi there.
But yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
we're
Chiesa
talking
didn't
about
play,
like
Roy.
this season. I feel like
Okay,
Berardi
okay,
is.
all right. But if you really want to compare it with the quality to the Premier League, I mean,
All right, fine. We'll put Chiesa. Just whatever. I still think Salah beats Chiesa. Uh, what's it called? Kane beats Ozyman right now, and Son beats Leao. So
uh, does Kane beat Ozyman really?
He does score like all the time and consistently. He's been so consistent for like
But
10 years.
also there, maybe the best player there is not even Ozyman. Like, Would you put Kane before Lautaro Martinez?
yes,
I
I don't.
wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Come
I would
on.
not. I would not choose
I don't
Kane
even
over
like
Lautaro Martinez.
Lautaro that much. To be
Nah, I actually really like Lautaro. I'm not gonna lie. He's really good. For both club and country. But the thing with Lautaro last season, he like missed a lot of chances. I think that's the thing dragging him back.
Yes. Okay. So Roy, overall,
Overall, they're both very good teams, and it would be a beautiful match. And the team that has the most balls, wins.
all right. That's not what I expected.
Yeah,
So you think,
Brozovic would eat up the Premier League team. Not gonna lie.
Roy? Question: Do you think all three of these midfielders are better than Kevin De Bruyne?
Actually, I take that back. The midfield in Italy, the midfield, a lot of the midfields are really good, and even the Italian midfield right now in general is super good. So I think that's where the edge is. That Italy has better midfield.
To be honest with you, I think goalkeeper and back four wise, I like Serie A's compared to the. I know people are gonna say, yeah, but Trent has this big, Trent is Trent and Cancelo and Van Dyke, but besides Van Dyke, I would take Theo over Cancelo, and I think Dumfries is underrated, and also Cuadrado are. I think they're not really much worse than Trent, and I think our other center back.
For me,
We have two
oh,
amazing
sorry.
center backs, while Van Dyke is just. But yes, he's like the best center back, but the other pair isn't as good as the Serie A center back. So
But
I like our back four.
but Van Dijk is the best defender
Yes,
out
right,
of all
right,
of them.
right, right,
So
right.
they have
There's no
that.
way Dumfries compares to Trent or Reece James, in my
I
opinion.
think even the difference between Theo and Cancelo is not like that much. Yeah.
Yeah, but I like Theo better. I would take Theo better.
Right, but it's like minimal difference between the two. I think
Yeah.
that most of the positions there's not much difference. Like it's pretty competitive.
So
I
you
think
think,
that midfield is just like a million times superior. That's
Roy? So you think De Bruyne is worse than all three of those players?
De Bruyne is not as good as Barella for sure. Barella should be in there first of all. Like how the fuck is he not
Why
there?
are you rating
That's what I'm
Barella so
saying.
What the
highly?
fuck are you talking about? Barella won.
Barella over
Whatever.
Brozovic, in my opinion.
Anyway, so yeah, Barella definitely over him. Tonali different. SMS is pretty much the same thing. Like they pretty much
Oh
similar.
my gosh.
Yeah, I think as if SMS gets you 11 goals and 11 assists, that's what isn't that what KDB does
Yeah, but
kind of?
KDB gets
yeah,
almost 20 goals and
I
like
don't
10
think so. I
assists.
don't think so.
Check the stats. But
I
anyways,
don't
it's
think
not
so.
just about. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty bad. It's like, it's pretty dominant. But
All
it's not
right,
just that.
guys. Just saying, I have to go, guys. Nice talking to you all.
Hey, did you join the league, Hussein?
No, but I have the code saved, so I'm gonna join a bit later.
All right, thank you.
All right, thanks, guys. See you soon.
Later.
Yeah.
Roy, you gotta join the league.
Nah, I don't do fantasy league.
Oh my god, don't be like Leg. Come on.
I don't do it.
Look at this.
You're
Bernardo Silva
scared.
greater
You're
than
too scared.
Barella.
Say again?
Bernardo Silva greater than
No,
Barella.
what did Hans say?
Oh, sorry.
You guys are scared to join the league.
You
Come
said
on.
I'm scared?
Yes. Come on, do it.
Why,
Do it
why
out of
would I be?
spite.
Why would I be
Do it out of
scared?
spite, Roy.
Out of spite for who?
Yeah, because of
For
what I
who?
said.
Oh, because of what you said? No,
Yeah.
I really don't. It's just like a competition that I don't care about.
Roy only wants to win Mickey Mouse cups. He's too busy for He wants to
Roy,
win the
this is how you test
little
your knowledge
debates.
of Serie A.
The problem with fantasy league, the one thing
You're
that I
testing
don't,
your knowledge.
but the one thing that I don't like about fantasy league is that you cannot. There's some things that are you cannot like predict, like injuries, certain injuries, and cards. So I think it's a waste of time, to be
Hey
honest.
Roy, look at this. Look at this comment.
19 goals, 14 assists. And if SMS played in KDB's
Oh my
position, he
gosh.
would have scored 25 goals and
Oh
20 assists.
my
Because
gosh.
because Kevin De
Probably,
Bruyne
honestly.
because Kevin De Bruyne in that team is given the role of a number 9, a number 10, a number 8, and a number 6.
De Bruyne is amazing. Anyways, look at this comment also. Hey guys, I had a scary thought. Imagine doing a World 11 with Roy. Like trying to like debate every player with Roy. He'd put like all
Uh,
the
But it's all
Italian
the same.
national team.
Roy,
no,
you gotta join the fantasy leagues and you gotta
we can
prove
do it
that you
right
know
now.
the football.
Monza have
So
submitted an official proposal for Pablo Mari, apparently.
Let's do it right now. Let's do
World
World 11.
11?
Yeah,
Roy is living in a fantasy world.
put it right here. World 11.
This is not gonna go well. Oh gosh.
Let's do it.
This
I'll
is-
be honest. I'll be honest, man.
Dude, stop scaring me, dude. What the hell?
There better be a prize for this fantasy football.
Well, you're
there
doing it,
are,
Roy?
and that's a great
No,
thing
I'm
about
not
Serie
doing
A.
it. No way.
No, Roy, come on. Roy, do it.
What? Why? Like you guys do it. You guys are good at
Let's
it.
see.
You have fun at it. This is it's a
Just read the rules. Just think about the
I no.
rules. You're
I've
trying to
done
get
fantasy.
points.
I've done fantasy football. I just don't have the
Mm.
time to stay. You know, to like keep up with it.
All right, guys, we're doing the World 11. We should have done the Bundesliga,
All right,
but
okay.
I'm gonna go after this, and hopefully
Yeah,
Roy can
yeah.
take over. But
No. Let's just do this and let's finish.
okay, go. I'll start first. How are we gonna base this?
Magnan.
How are we basing this, though?
There's only two options. Either Magnan or there are three options: Magnan, Courtois, or Allison. It's Magnan.
Hold on. Should we do this like based off this past season's performance?
Yeah, everything.
What does that mean? Because this
Everything.
Chiesa, for example, who was injured this season, should he be treated
you're
like?
talking about quality?
Yes. Like what? How are we doing
Yeah,
this?
yeah, quality. Quality. So Magnan, number one.
I wouldn't trade Magnan for any keeper, but I think Courtois had the best year. But I think Magnan's just overall he's better. I know I'm gonna sound crazy, but I have to agree with you guys.
Magnan.
Let's get one of our players in this World 11.
Mike,
I've said Magnan is the best purchase Milan has done in 20 years, maybe. All right.
Here, everyone in the chat, Courtois. Yeah, I was thinking. Yes, I know. That's the thing, though. Like, if we're judging it off of this
Saved
season,
them in the final, which is big. But Magnan had two crazy seasons that are unbelievable. 2 in a row.
I think the thing with Magnan, if you don't watch, see,
leave them.
Roy, this is the thing. Because if we're going with your philosophy, because Courtois was
don't
big
care.
and he helped them win a trophy, he should be the best. But in my philosophy, I look at the individual like abilities, and I think Magnan can do everything you need a goalkeeper to do.
No, Magnan has a grip on the team, you know, from the back. His personality, his charisma, unmatched. Number one.
Whatever, different reasons, but I guess we agree on that. Okay, left back. I think there's there's 4 names. Robertson, Theo, Cancelo, and Davies. Off the top of my head, that's what I'm thinking. Also, Furlan Mendy. I guess you can give him a shout, but I think I would either say
I don't watch enough of
Davies.
Davies to know.
I think we can narrow out Robertson and Mendy for sure. Even though Mendy won the UCL, so damn, it's hard.
Here's the
But
thing about Theo. He's like as a defender, I think he's probably better than. He's probably the best pick because he's so fast and so good.
Davies, I think, is a better defender.
Really, I
Yeah,
mean they have the
Davies has
same speed,
chase
but
down.
Theo has more size. He's able to push people off the ball.
Oh, no. Davies is big, man. You
I
gotta
would
look at
say
Davies.
Theo Hernandez. I'll give it to Theo Hernandez. Yeah, Theo Hernandez, because Theo Hernandez not only won the Serie A, and he's definitely the best in the Serie A, but during the Nations League, he was the most important player in the international field. So I'll tip it over to him.
Look at SB. Why was Kalulu over Bremer then by that logic, Roy? For Magnan.
What?
Why does this logic? I mean, listen, I have
No,
my own
I
logic.
agree. I think Kalulu is better than Bremer, guys. That's why I said Kalulu.
No. They said, but Bremer in that case, so you said your argument was that Kalulu helped win the league, but in reality, if you compare it to the goalkeepers, Courtois won the league and the Champions League, so that's why they're like saying that.
Yes, and I rate what Magnan has done with Lille and AC Milan more. Because
Roy doesn't.
Because Magnan has a more of a crucial role in the team, while Courtois, he's big character, big personality, but Real Madrid is Modric, Cruz, Ancelotti, and Casemiro. Those three are the ones that make Madrid win.
Roy, the thing with Roy with his arguments is you can't really ever like argue with him because he'll just make his arguments flexible based on every player, but he doesn't stay consistent. Because I argued with him for 3 hours plus about De Bruyne, and his only thing was that De Bruyne hasn't won the UCL, Euros, or World Cup. When I mention other players, he changes his argument, but it's whatever. I have a different reason for Magnan.
Okay,
I go
but
by
whatever.
individual players that I look at.
Whatever,
But
it's Magnan. Why are we even arguing it? It's Magnan.
yeah. Okay. Left back, I think let's just narrow it down to Theo, Davies, and Cancelo.
Yeah, Theo for me.
I'm gonna go with
Two
Theo.
Milan
Like I said,
players
I
make
think
the world
he's
11.
What's that?
Two Milan players make the world 11,
No,
man.
Hans. What did you say, Hans?
No, I was gonna say that Theo is more defensive, I think, but I haven't seen a lot of Davies. But there's no way he's as big as Davies. So I think the physicality is gonna help out defensively. So
Oh
that's why he's in
man,
there.
So what? What do you say, Antonio?
it's so hard. I'm thinking. Oh
Just
man,
pick one.
I guess I'll say Davies. It's hard.
Well, just freaking pick it, bruh.
Do you want to pick it for all of us?
No. What's your pick?
I don't know.
No,
Cancelo.
for me it's Theo. Like it's not even a matter of debate. For Hans, it's Davis. What is it for you?
No, I said it's Theo.
Oh, you said it's Theo.
Yeah, I said
Oh,
Theo
okay.
has more physicality.
Oh, okay. All right. So there it is. The democracy wins once again. Viva la democrazia!
Guys, if another channel was watching us right now, they would think we're like the most biased fans. Like,
Okay,
all right, Van Dyke.
this is easy. Van Dyke, yeah.
Yes.
Other center back.
Oh, this one is tough.
I don't know. I mean, okay, let's
Just
go
think of some
go
legend
through some
center
names.
back.
I'm gonna say Chiellini.
What? But he's
didn't
in the
do anything.
MLS now.
But he's still the best.
What? Roy, it's right now.
Yeah,
Current.
and he's still.
No, I can't agree with that. But
No. Okay, Roy says Chiellini.
I say Chiellini, yeah. And I'm
That's
100% sure about that.
between us then.
congratulations. All right. Let me think. Marquinhos. I don't think any defender in Germany is up there really. Serie A's got some good center backs, but
But why aren't you considering Chiellini? Because why?
because he's in the MLS and like he's
So
not no
what?
longer one of the best. Like
Okay, so only players in Europe. Is this what we're saying?
well, you go to the MLS for a reason. South
Wait,
America's
hold
a
on, hold
different
on. Are we
story.
only
He's not the
choosing?
best. He's too old.
He's
really
old.
Oh, okay, we're only choosing players in Europe. I see.
No, but
That's
Europe
okay.
has the best players, dude. And also, you can choose a South American player. I'm fine with that. But all I'm saying is
How can you
the
say he's the
MLS.
best when he's not playing against the best anymore? And he wasn't like doing that well this season, I would say. What did
Okay.
Juventus do? His team didn't
It's
do
the
very
current
well.
best, like today,
Yeah.
like in terms of form.
This is a tough one, man. It makes it. This is very difficult because I don't think there is another defender that has really established themselves as a top European player in Europe aside Van Dijk right now. I don't think there is one. This is one of the poorest times ever as far as defenders. Maybe tomorrow can achieve that. Hopefully.
There's no way Bremer's.
I put Chiellini. I'll stick with Chiellini.
What about Marquinhos? I don't know. Let's put a Serie A guy in there. I'll say Bremer or
Tomori.
Skriniar still.
I'm gonna go Tomori.
Gosh, come on, guys.
In Serie A, I would go Bonucci.
Oh my
Wait,
gosh.
you didn't even put him in the Serie A team. How's he in the World 11?
Yeah, this is as far as
Chiellini as well.
no, no,
He
no.
wasn't
But
even in the Serie
this
A
is as
team.
far as quality, right? Are we talking about quality or what?
Yes, but it's also form.
This
It's quality and form.
This is not just Serie A. This is quality. This is quality of the player when we talk
Yeah,
about.
but you didn't vote for them for Serie A. How are they in the World 11?
Because that was for the Serie A, for the season of the Serie A. But if I were to make a team, I would get Van Dijk and Chiellini. To be honest with you. I would stick with Chiellini. I'm gonna stick with Chiellini.
I would do
Whatever.
Tomori.
Harry Maguire. No.
TBD.
I'm not saying Tomori. I think that's like, it's pretty like, it's a bit of a push, guys. A bit of a push.
Well, he's a better defender, I think, than like Ruben Diaz or I don't know. I don't think you can take anybody else from Liverpool or City. I mean, Real Madrid has Militao, I guess. Barcelona, I don't think they have great center backs at all. PSG, who do they have? Marquinhos, Kimpembe.
Maybe
Bayern has
Koulibaly.
Upamecano, Koulibaly. He wasn't even in their Serie A team. Nobody even voted for him.
Well, that's because he just moved to Chelsea, and we kind of forgot to like talk about. I would say they're cool. I would say Bremer, Koulibaly, Skriniar, maybe, and a Serie A defender. And
guys, I fucking made my decision. Why can't you guys make yours? It's not like you have a million players.
I said Tomori.
All right, I'll say Bremer. So
Bremer.
how's this gonna work?
So Hans says Tomori, you say Bremer, I say Chiellini.
Tomori was in the Serie A team, so he goes in.
This is the World 11 Ali, by the way. Based on current form.
Well, so it has to go to a third party. It has to go to a third party.
All right, chat.
So the chat is
Chiellini,
a third party.
Chat
Tomori,
spam
and Bremer.
from now on after the after Champions of Italy comment. Everyone retype your vote. Diaz, Bremer, and you'll only be counted once. Give us a clear name. After
This guy's a Juventino though, yeah. That's why he says Bremer.
2 votes for Bremer. This guy's a Milanista, I think.
Is he Milanista?
He's Skriniar. Bremer.
What is he?
Tomori. Ali puts Tomori in the World 11. Skriniar.
Well, it's definitely not Chiellini.
I think Bremer gets it.
Well, yeah, Bremer gets it.
Which, he's the best defender in the city also.
Well, yeah, okay. There you go. Bremer gets it. The third party has spoken.
All right, right back. Trent?
I think it's between Trent, Reece James, and who else is even out there really?
What about Cancelo?
You can play both
Cancelo's
sides,
more
but I
left
still would
footed
put
today.
Trent over. I think Trent. We already went over this in the Prem one, so I think we have to put Trent.
Who's
Oh,
in Spain?
Hakimi.
Who's in Spain?
Oh,
There's
Hakimi.
Carvajal, but like
Who's in Barcelona?
that's the
Dest.
thing.
Dest.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who's in Real Madrid?
Carvajal.
Carvajal.
Who's in Bayern Munich?
That's a they. I think they're kind of weakened. That's what. Sometimes it's Pavard. I don't know. Let me see.
I mean, for me, it'd be either Hakimi or Cancelo. Those are my two choices. I will go with Cancelo.
I think I'll go Trent.
I'll go Hakimi.
They have Mazraoui on Bayern.
All right.
All right, so up to the chat.
It's up to the chat again. Third party.
Yeah, Bremer doesn't start for Brazil, but this is his first good season, so let's see what happens. But anyways, it's hard. It's too hard to choose one. Trent all over the ones. Hakimi or Trent for me. Trent.
I mean, Trent has definitely proven himself in Europe.
Oh,
It's got to be Trent.
Come on, guys. Are you kidding me? Calabria.
Krunic.
He's a
Didn't
Champions
Hakimi
League winner,
start?
boy.
Guys,
He's
what
a
about
Champions League
Cancelo?
winner.
What about Cancelo?
He didn't win the Champions League.
Look at Ron.
Okay, that's one, but we still have more Trents.
Oh, dude, these are all guys that watch the Premier League. Shit.
Maybe you should watch
He's
the
a
Premier League
Champions League
sometime, Roy.
Cancelo plays in the Premier League.
Yeah,
Cancelo.
but he's not as good as Trent.
Look at SSB's comment.
Cancelo. We got 3 Serie A players, but no team made the quarterfinals. Cancelo is left back. Walker is right back.
I'm surprised that SSB, like as a Liverpool
Oh my
fan,
God.
puts up with our like biases.
SSB is a Liverpool fan?
Yes, you didn't know that?
Oh, no, I did not know. Wow. There was a Liverpool fan in our midst this whole time?
Yeah, he's like he's really
Damn.
devoted.
It's all right. Cancelo. Okay, fine. Go with Trent. Just go with Trent.
All right, our midfielders, Modric deserves a spot.
Without a question. Easy. Modric.
We can set this up in any way, I think. Like, I'm just gonna put them lined up like this for now, because we can do any order. I vote Kevin De Bruyne. I know Roy would disagree strongly. That's my vote for the next one, though.
I mean, SMS doesn't have really Champions League experience.
I'll put Toni Kroos.
I
Oh my
think
God.
it should be one or the other, in my opinion.
What? One of the other who? What are you talking about?
Cruz or De Bruyne.
Nah, dude. Oh, Cruz or De Bruyne. Oh, yeah, for me, Cruz all day. All day. I mean, 5 Champions Leagues, World Cup. Are you kidding me, guys? What? KDB?
it's
KDB, the most KDB has won is Player of the Week. in
Dude,
fucking APL.
it's based off of current form. Dude.
No, it's based off of quality, and the quality of Cruz is unmatched. Unmatched.
No, we're doing it based. We decided that it was based off of current form, like way long ago.
Chat, don't fall for the EPL propaganda. Don't fall for the EPL propaganda. It's Toni Kroos.
I think KDB is up there, man.
I'll go with
Absolutely.
KDB over Cruz.
Oh my God.
KDB.
Okay,
Let's
so
go. Thank you, Hans.
I know that if I was to play a final against you guys, I would win. I already know I'd win.
Oh, nice, Roy. Congratulations.
Yeah, because I got a guy that has won 6 huge finals, a World Cup and 5 Champions League finals. You guys get the guy that wins Premier League Player of the Week.
Premier League, FA Cups, Carabao Cups, and lots of finals.
I'll take 5 Champions League Cups and a World Cup. You take the Carabao Cup.
I'm not saying that his achievements are better than Cruz's. I'm just saying.
This is embarrassing, guys. This is not football. Now we're not even talking football anymore. We're talking about EPL propaganda. All right,
How about
let's
the
get into it.
Kettler? How about the Kettler?
No, come on. I'm being serious.
Yeah.
I'm freaking
Don't mention
insane.
De Bruyne's name, guys.
And
Okay,
then you need to pick
do we go
Casemiro
for
or
a C?
Brozovic or
Are we
Kessié.
going for a CDM here, or are we just doing the best possible three?
Verratti for me, for sure. Verratti. For me, the best three midfielders in Europe are Modric, Verratti, and Cruz. If you had those three midfielders,
I like Verratti. I don't
you
mind
would
Verratti.
literally have 90% of the ball if you had those three midfielders.
I like Verratti. People are saying Rodri because they want a CDM.
Why Rodri? There's Brozovic.
I would
there's
take Casemiro. Come on, Declan Rice can't be serious.
No way.
Cassar, are you a Prem fan? Huh, this is tough.
Wait. So you guys, both of you chose KDB?
Yes, we both
Oh
agreed.
my god.
Dude,
Okay.
you have to be objective.
Oh my god. Yeah, even if Skillard rates Verratti, then Verratti wins. Come on, Skillard. Skillard doesn't,
I don't know. I like Verratti. I think he can work. I'm just trying to think of does he
Give
deserve
his
it
team
over?
a chance, guys. They need a winner because we have a loser in the midfield. So we need a winner to balance things up.
Are we going for a CDM here, or can we just go for any midfielder at this point?
I think a CDM.
Casemiro,
Guys,
Rodri,
come on. It's Verratti, guys. Come on.
Verratti, Brozovic.
No, come on.
Oh my gosh, Roy.
For me, it would be Casemiro.
But why have Casemiro and then Kevin De Bruyne? Like it's.
No, that's your mistake. That's why you don't understand
muscle.
Kevin
No,
De Bruyne.
no, I
dude.
do understand Kevin De Bruyne very well, actually. Okay, why would you have Modric, Casemiro, and De Bruyne when you can have Modric, Verratti, and and Cruz, and you literally have the ball for 90 minutes. Like you
First of
have
all,
the
which
ball.
one of
Why
those
would you have the
players?
ball?
You don't need to do any of the dirty work of Casemiro if you have Modric, Verratti, and Cruz on your team.
Put Kessié.
You would have 90% of the ball.
Yeah, but De Bruyne would score you goals and win games.
I don't need De Bruyne to score me goals, bro. I really don't.
Dude, I can't. Your disrespect for De Bruyne is just
It's
out of
not
this world.
disrespect. It's like, okay, this guy, he wins.
He's class, bro.
This guy wins participation awards, and we're talking about this player that is supposed to be this huge player. I mean, guys, I've yet to. Okay, maybe. Let's see how he does. I don't want to jinx anything, but
Yeah, Roy, look at this comment.
KDB is Man City. No team keeps the ball better than him. No, that's not true.
It is true. Based on possessions stats, City's by far the best team.
Yes,
yeah, I was going to say, why would we not have the ball with KDB?
But that is not because of KDB. That is not because.
It's not. No, but then it's his fault that they lose.
No, because
UCL
how come Belgium couldn't hold the ball
that's
against
your
Italy?
argument.
How come Belgium couldn't hold the ball against Italy?
Dude, it's literally
No,
it's not one.
no, stop.
Gosh.
Don't say dude. Here, you're saying KDB is Mr. Man City because he keeps the ball better than everybody else. But then when I say Belgium, you're like, no, it's not just one dude, it's the whole team. No.
It's tactics, of course.
Ah, okay.
But
tactics.
De Bruyne is tactically in that system is probably the most important midfielder.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, Tielemans, KDB. Where's the other guy?
Tielemans plays for Leicester City.
No,
bro.
he's asking me. Roy, name some players on Belgium midfield. Yeah, Tielemans, Kevin, De Bruyne, and there's the other guy.
Point is, their midfield.
Guys, those three got schooled by that shitty ass Verratti that everybody says he's shit.
Oh my god.
Barella that everybody says he's shit, and Verratti and Jorginho everybody. Those three players that everybody said is shit schooled the great Tielemans, the great KDB, and the great Witzel.
Roy,
Give
you
me
know
a
you're
break.
Roy, you know
Give me a
you're
freaking
you know you're
break.
crazy when everyone in the chat,
No, because
my
bro,
dad, me, Hans, and other say that
because
De Bruyne is good and you hate him.
These are
for some
Premier
reason.
League, propaganda, whatever. I've said my piece. Whatever.
I think Roy's wrong here, but anyways, who should we name for the third midfielder?
Casemiro.
Verratti.
All right, let's vote on it. Honestly,
Casemiro
Guys-
is one more.
I don't think Casemiro. Like, I just don't see him in the World 11 though for some reason. I agree with this SSB comment.
Not true. Barella is better than KDB. Verratti is better than KDB.
Oh my goodness, Roy. Modric, Tonali, KDB. What? No, not Tonali. Let's just put Tonali in.
Dude,
I guess-
Verratti, just him, kept.
Okay. So it's not. So it's all De Bruyne's fault for not winning
No,
UCL.
but this is true. What I'm about to say. What you said about De Bruyne wasn't true. This is true. Verratti, just him, held the ball from Modric, Cruz, and fucking Casemiro. Okay.
You don't even watch City play.
Verratti schooled those guys.
Yeah, okay, but De Bruyne
Really, it's
isn't
not
just
all
because De
about
Bruyne
just
doesn't play
passing
like
and,
that.
like,
Just because De Bruyne doesn't
making
go in
stuff.
like
It's
little
not
little
about,
dribbles.
this is a problem with the Premier League. You guys are impressed with someone that gets a ball, runs forward with the ball like Forrest Gump,
And
you're
scores
like, wow,
20 goals
wow,
and
that's
gets 10
amazing.
plus assists.
Football is an art, man. It's mathematics. It's geometry. Football is IQ. Come
Look,
on, guys.
if you see the way he
KDB,
passes, it's pretty like it's some good geometry
way
right
more
there.
offensive
Guys,
liability.
KDB is playing well because he has a superstar coach.
You know who
That-
took the
that-
ball from Verratti twice and made him look like a stupid idiot?
Who? KDB?
CDK.
CDK? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so put CDK there. Put CDK there, guys.
No, I'm just saying.
No, you made your point. Put CDK there, guys. Put CDK for player 3. Because Hans had this amazing point here about CDK. CDK
Well,
stole the
Verratti
ball
just
from
isn't as
Verratti.
good as you think. I
Guys,
think, at keeping the
CDK
ball.
stole the ball from Verratti twice.
Verratti's not as
Guys,
good
let's
as you
just
think
put a
at keeping the ball.
midfielder for gosh
It's not
sakes.
like
I
that.
have to go to sleep.
Guys, I think Constant once stole the ball from Ronaldinho in training. So Constant is better than Ronaldinho. There you go.
Okay, guys,
No,
let's
this isn't
do.
the
All right,
Champions League.
Roy. Okay, let's do a vote, guys, for the last midfield spot. Put it in chat. Roy, I honestly I have no idea who I would put here. Hans says.
Or,
Verratti, guys.
yeah, I say Casemiro. Okay,
Okay.
he says Verratti, so it's up to you.
All right, chat. You guys go. I'm not putting Chouameni there. I gotta be.
No, you make it. You make your decision. What is it?
Oh, and Kunku is a good shout. There's no balance in the midfield,
Oh,
but
actually, I'd put Kunku over Kevin De Bruyne for sure. No doubt about that.
He's in an easy league, though.
I'm putting.
I love how Champions of Italy is like Nkunku, and then he's like Nkunku after we approve.
I will put Kunku over De Bruyne and put Verratti.
Get
in
Pogba out of here, man.
But actually, if I look at like midfield stats, I think Cruz has the best midfield stats in Europe. I think Cruz is the most precise player in European football, or in the world, actually. Let me just confirm this, guys. I'll be back.
How can you find one stat that says he's the best midfield stat? And like, it doesn't make sense. Every midfielder does different things. Okay. I'm gonna leave this midfield player blank for now. I think the front three is pretty clear in my opinion.
Wait. How come you can't make a decision?
Because there's so many different names for that last spot.
But pick one, bro. Just pick one.
I like Verratti, but I also
Alright, so
but
there
it
it
depends.
is.
But hold on, it depends if. But are we looking for like a CDM like that can make tackles to balance it, or
No.
are we just looking for someone that?
Pick the best midfielder that you can think of.
Man, Verratti on the. I mean, I think when he's healthy, he's up there. Can we just do the front three, Roy, please?
Sure.
The front three, I'm gonna say Mbappe, Benzema, Salah. I think it's pretty clear.
Yep. 1000%. 100% agree.
It's like a non-negotiable at this point. Like,
I can agree with that.
you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
I definitely disagree with Kevin De Bruyne, and I think in my opinion, it should be Cruz, Verratti, and Modric.
All right, last midfielder, guys. Last midfielder. Do we just put Verratti? I don't know. Dang, it's so tough. If we're looking for a CDM, I'd say Casemiro. If we're looking for like possession, Verratti. Nkunku, final answer. Let's just say no, but Casemiro. Oh gosh. I don't know, guys. Can we just do a chat vote to decide? All right, Roy, I have to head out.
Okay, guys, let me just explain something to all of you geniuses that watch football. This is passing stats. The incredible Kevin De Bruyne passing stats. Accuracy per game, 83%. Accuracy own half, 87%. Accuracy opposition half, 72%. All right? Okay, so now let's look at the Cruz, the guy with the 5 Champions League and the World Cup, not the guy that wins the Premier League Player of the Week. Let's talk about the real deal. Okay, look at these midfield stats. Accuracy per game, 95%. Own half, 96%. Opposition half, 90%. This guy is a genius footballer. Why do you think he won 5 Champions League and a World Cup? Because he's an idiot?
First of all,
what has Kevin De Bruyne effing won to be in front of this guy?
Okay, I'm not talking about.
This is why I would win a match against you guys. You guys are picking players because you fall for media propaganda. Nothing else.
Actually, let me explain that for a second. Hold on,
He's only won the league.
Let me explain this 1 second. So, 2 things. First of all, like I said, I never said that if you're comparing based off who's won more, of course it's Cruz. So if you're going by that metric, which I think is wrong when judging individuals, fine.
Okay.
You can believe that.
Maldini, why is Maldini considered one of the best?
So is Balotelli the best left back in the world because he's won the African Cup of Nations and the Scudetto in the same years?
Balotelli was on the bench. Maldini was playing. So was Cruz. KDB has been playing too, but he.
And my answer to why is Maldini the best defender of all time?
Why if you go to look at KDB's trophy cabinet, there's a lot of silver medals.
Okay, can you stop bringing up this? Because what's the point of repeating this when I'm literally explaining to you why I disagree with this argument? But regardless, I don't look at the total amount of trophies they've won as who currently is a better player. That's just, I look at the individual and their stats in a mixture of like what I can see on the pitch. But my point is, so you can believe that Cruz is better if you just go by your metric. So, no, stop! Don't interrupt me, please. I'm letting you just believe what you want. Okay, I don't even want to fight anymore. But the reason why Cruz has those passing stats is because positionally it's different. When De Bruyne goes up, he makes, like someone said here, I was thinking the same thing.
No,
he makes a lot of these risky passes vertically in the middle of players.
Did we look at Kevin
Cruz is more of a long
stats?
range, like
Did we look at his stats?
Roy is reading them out, so Roy could be lying, but it's whatever. But all I'm saying is the Cruz plays deeper. He gets the ball. He makes those long passes. He's very good, of course, at passing. De Bruyne runs up, runs through multiple players. He's running in the box. He's doing things that are different. He's making vertical runs. So his passing is going to be a little
he's
bit less.
making goals
You
happen.
guys
He's
don't
making.
see it. You guys
It's
are not,
different.
You guys don't see it. You just guys don't see it. It's just some people see it, some people don't.
Roy
That's
believes.
what
I think Roy's just obsessed with like Spain tiki taka, and he thinks that only that the players that are good
He
have to
wants
be like
his mids to
possession
have
crazy people.
99% pass accuracy, and his goals to
Yes.
come from only the forwards.
and
Only
the,
the forwards.
and the fullbacks and the midfielders.
Yeah, but they don't score. Tony Cruz
Yeah,
doesn't
and
score. Verratti
I'll
doesn't
take
score.
I'll take the guys that have won trophies.
That's fine.
Guys,
but
I'm just gonna close it. I put
Kevin De
Verratti just to
Bruyne
play
has way
quality.
more goals and
No,
assists, and his pass accuracy is essentially just as good.
Verratti has won more seasons or whatever Scudettis, and he's won an international trophy. Kevin De Bruyne
Guys, I'm gonna
hasn't.
stop the screen share. I think we need to redo this another time because I'm pretty exhausted, and we need to have like a thorough debate and think this out. Roy, can you close today?
There's no debate. All right.
All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, you can close. You can close. Close it.
No, I have to go. I have to go.
No, yeah, close it. Just close it.
I gotta go too. I gotta catch a flight to Florida.
What the hell?
Okay.
Roy, can you just please close it? I have to go. Back.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
Thank
Peace. Are you waiting for me? You can go. I'll close it in a minute. Or you want me to close it right now?
Well, I want to hear what you have to say.
No, I'm waiting for you to leave.
Just so you can say that we're terrible and.
I already told you you're wrong. I don't need to say it again.
All right, guys. I guess I'll close.
Okay, just freaking close, bro.
Thank you guys for watching. It was a very long stream, and appreciate if you guys like and sub, turn notifications on, and catch us tomorrow or the next day, depending on what our stream schedule is like. But hopefully, we do something tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone.